Fuck the label, man. What the fuck?
Get them hoes in. I just got back, niggas gotta go again. Poppin' up.
Man, I'm in this motherfucker. Trap. I'm back. Loso, the big Uno. The biggest one you know. You know what I mean? Word. That's how we doing that shit, man. Come on with it. Let's get it. Let's get it. What the shit think I had going on now, man? Boom. We turned up.
Fake car good. When I come through, play my money. Like you take me out the streets, but I can't take the hustle.
Okay. You spraying some Sprite.
Don't mind in the road.
My nigga gotta get it smelling good in there, motherfucker, man. How nigga gotta be at the crib, man. Yeah, man, what going on, bro?
Motherfucker cleaning up and shit. Loose tank top, loose do-rag ass nigga.
Loose tank top, loose do-rag ass nigga.
Mercy. Damn. My ear went out of here. Don't laugh. I don't get no damn. I'm gonna work in the air off. Broke or whatever. So I got a fan up here. Just in case you hear it and get to tell me out. That fan is out of here. I'm gonna cut it off when I cool off. Yeah, let me cool off.
Cool off, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga got hot dancing, man. Nigga was just up dancing, spraying, cleaning up and shit. Nigga done got tired.
Feature and how much?
Dirt, right?
No, boy.
No, boy.
I ain't no boy. In 2 months you'll be whining. Somebody say, man, finesse don't want to cure my no, boy. I'm straight no. No.
Put that off, boy. I ain't trying to get copyright. I don't know.
That's the one. Check him out, Chad. Watch how you go crazy, Chad. Fuck the label.
Yeah, they ain't gonna clear this. I might can play this shit on my stream, nigga. I sure reviewed that disc against J Prince Jr., but that shit ain't got no copyright or nothing on it. Man, we might could just play for the next music goddamn free, nigga. This like some free music, nigga.
Bitch, you better not burn. Slap 'em with a Drake, these pussy niggas finna learn. burn me. That shit don't concern me. I'm high as a mink. They pull up quick and hit a switch and get a killer. Social media make these niggas think they untouchable. Social media make these bitches think that they comfortable. Big backwood smoke come out like a muffler. Look out and see that bitch my chart, and if I don't, I ain't fucking her. She broke, I ain't touching her. I'm through with this phase. Percocets kicking my ass. Fuck from the back.
Nigga sound like Gucci Mane. You feel me? It sound like no. Down there, old Gucci.
Ooh, baby, you slayed. When you clean as a maid. She said, yeah, go on have your people in the department ready to take it down. Cause it's going up first. And then don't delete it.
It's going up.
Yeah, when it go up, don't delete it. Cause it's gonna go up.
Hey.
Don't delete it. Junior, don't delete this shit. Don't call them folks.
Don't call. He in the
I ain't
hospital.
gonna lie, his knee fucked up all
Yeah, that nigga knee fucked up, man. That nigga in the hospital. Put that shit up right now, finesse. This your time, baby. It's your time, baby. Go up, nigga. Junior down. He goddamn got the swole knees. They don't even know what's wrong with his knees. Motherfucking. They got the motherfucking Ben 10 that got shot. Motherfucking the old man walking through. Motherfucking Jay Prince, he walking through the streets with honeycomb braids. He ain't got time to goddamn take down your shit, man. Put that shit up, nigga.
Oh, shit right now. I ain't gonna lie, he probably ain't studying my motherfucker. Man. He got so much fucking shit going on. I ain't studying him either, but I ain't gonna lie, he got so much shit going on. He probably ain't studying my motherfucking ass. Boy, fuck you. Boy, fuck that tape. Boy, don't delete it. Fuck it. I need that nigga out of my hair. Nah, don't delete that motherfucker. That nigga probably don't give a damn right now.
Eat that.
For real. I don't even wish bad on no nigga, but mine.
Yeah, that nigga knee swole in the motherfucker, man. Let's go check on my boy. Why you bitching my boy?
Go ask your wonder. I shot at my baby mama. I shot at her baby daddy. I'm back with the bullshit. I want to stand.
I shot at her baby daddy. Go add my baby mama.
They label me the black sheep and they left.
Nigga, so he shot at his baby mama and her baby daddy. God damn. Shit gangster in Memphis, boy. Shit going down in the mid. Nah, man, my nigga ain't posting that, man. He ain't even got no story up, man. Them knees got him finesse. The knees got him finesse. Drop your shit, fool. Drop this shit, dog.
I ain't gonna lie. Man, fuck any nigga that say fuck me. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck any nigga. I don't give a fuck if you got one leg, one eye, two teeth. One nose, nostril, any nigga said fuck me, man, it's fuck you about 15 times, man. I don't give no fuck what you going through. On my grandmama.
Man, what's happening? This low soda big Uno, man. I appreciate y'all stopping in this motherfucker, man. Drop them lights in here, bro. Hit the sub button, man. Fuck with your boy. We trying to go up, bro. Might be here man. We might be here to 6, 7 in the morning, 5. I don't know. How long I can hold on, nigga.
I don't give a fuck what I'm going through. I don't give a fuck what I go through. Fuck, I give a fuck what they go through for. No, I don't give no damn.
No.
Yeah, I don't give no fuck.
Them nigga ain't care you were crying. They ain't care when you were crying, nigga.
Motherfucker don't feel sorry for you. I ain't asked for no sympathy. I asked for support. That's it. I ain't asked for remorse.
Oh, he just said that in this song over here. Let's go back. He just said. He asked for support. He didn't ask for remorse, man. That's what he said.
Yeah, I asked for support, man. I ain't asked for remorse, man.
Summertime, he put his G's in the shorts.
This be the realest shit I never wrote. Let me, man. I go shallow centers by my bills too. I be in the hills too.
I don't think that would need.
I go shallow centers by my bills Live in every hood still. I be in the hills too. I know like a bitch and nigga, that in my whole real cute. In the name of love, we step on shit like some steel boots. They say they gon' kill who? We say they gon' rob me. Should've took a good ride like my brother, ma, I'm sorry. They drop, they say the mother niggas daughters. Yeah, that gangsta shit, I spit might change my name to Jada Carter. Hey, fresh one out the water. Fish scale without the talk. Hey, like water. No.
Okay, it's growing on me. It's growing on me. At first, I was like, that ain't it. But I.
All my favorite moms say I'm broke, I hustle hard. I don't need no niggas cosign, I'ma do my shit regardless. My bitch hate me saying hard. Why the fuck they get me started? Like I ain't the one to go, don't wanna know something I'm retarded. And say, well, don't hit the target. Pretty cause they gave me 40. I was like girl in the trap, look like a Saturday at Target. Had to get my shit in order. I was broke, ain't have a quarter. Had to crop up, had a bitch, they ain't get the big portion. Ayy.
Finesse, swarm.
Damn, boy, that's a lot of weed, boy. And that boy rolling up like 4 grams, boy. 4 gram doobies. That boy like Wiz Khalifa in this bitch. All right.
I'm from Memphis by my cheese, by my dope, project pack. Down on my ass, shaking bank, I went flat. Growing up in Memphis, got no choice, pack a gat, never let, fuck a hat, I want racks. Then I got a pack. I thought I'd be happy. I want my grandma back, no give a fuck about Calabasas. Rapper sneak business, catch him, check his temperature. No limit like Mexico. Fuck, I need some numbers for one man army. Shots fired, no warning. All the shit I've been through, but not let no nigga son me. Security did not warn me. No, I got it on me, nigga. I come from a dungeon. I come from a dungeon. One man army. Shots fired, no warning. All the shit I've been through, but not let no nigga son me. Security did not warn me. No, I got it on me, nigga. I come from a dungeon. I grew up in the projects, nigga.
Oh, man, why your sound went out?
The plug keep pressing me by the little.
Ricky. Ricky Fontaine is what they call it.
Y'all see that shit.
$250.
Alright then. Shut your bitch ass up. Clap up, motherfucking cheek. Nigga, get to your auntie, be the one that change it up, nigga. You do it. You worry about what another motherfucker saying, nigga. You said something, nigga. You sub up, nigga. You worry about another motherfucker subbing up, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. You worry about the next motherfucker subbing up, nigga. You sub up, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Clap your cheeks, I'm gonna give you 100. So get to your mama and tell her clap her motherfucking cheek. Nigga, get to your auntie, get to your rust ass cousin, get to your disabled ass niece, bitch, and tell her to clap her cheeks while she getting on that disabled school bus, bitch.
Damn, man. She's getting real.
You not even like that. Why ain't no nigga hit me in my jaw then? Why ain't no nigga made my mouth bleed? Alright then. Shut your bitch ass up.
That nigga just living in the fame. What? Tell everybody to sub up. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Why you worried about everybody? Damn. They trying to help you, finesse.
I came this far just to end up in a bitch ass
Contract, man. Didn't know enough. I just knew too much. Okay. Man, who is that Lil Juke, man? Who is that nigga, man? Is that Lil Juke, man? With somebody answer me. Who they? I can't even. I'm reading the nigga chat. I don't even see. They don't even. Oh, they say Peso. Who the fuck is Peso? I don't never hear him talk about Peso. I heard him talk about Lil Juke. Him, Lil Juke. That nigga got hurt now. Twitch blocked half this nigga screen, bruh. It's 250. In the imminent, pay. Underpay. Damn, Charleston White got this nigga, man.
That's how I did, and I can switch the eye.
I ain't no Charleston White knew that nigga. Hold on, cuz. That nigga do look like he could be Charleston White's son,
Check this
man.
out, man. I just want to, right here on live, give Unc his appreciation. Y'all tell Unc for bringing me out on my first ever comedy show in life, man. So
Yeah, man. That's what's up, Charleston. That's what's up, man. Imitating Charleston White, man. They got on the comedy show, man. That's gangster, man. That's gangster. That's gangster. Nigga Pooh Shiesty to bring in Superstar Lord. After that, damn, we got another Superstar Lord.
Is Pooh broke and can't afford his celebrity lawyer anymore?
Nah, yeah, cause that nigga show. Hold on. We gonna get to that. That nigga show dipped the fuck out. Where that boy at? Bradford. The boy Bradford said he quit Pooh. The nigga, all that shit he done talk, man, got us crunk and shit. Talking about they ain't got no this, they ain't got that. They ain't got this, they ain't got that. Then come find out this nigga done quit. The fuck? What in the hell? How you quit, my man? Y'all follow my boy, man. That boy Law Rowan. He the drip guy, man. Bradford Cohen, man.
All right, let's talk Pooh Shiesty. Quick update on Pooh Shiesty's case. I am just leaving Tennessee, actually, on a different federal case. But I will be withdrawing off the case. No implications of me withdrawing off the case. I still think it's a great case. I think there's a lot of holes in it. I think the government has a lot of explaining to do on the case. But I will be substituting in will be Dan Coggle, who's a fantastic lawyer, and Ken Schaefer, who's also a fantastic lawyer, both from Dallas. I think they're going to do a phenomenal job on the case. I think it's one of those cases where once you start really screwing down on the information, the facts, I think that a lot's going to be coming out that will be beneficial to the defense. I think they're going to do a great job, and I look forward to seeing how the case winds up. All right, let's talk Pooh Shiesty quick.
Why you just don't stay on the case, and then we can see how it wind up, my boy. Like, come on, man, what you got going on?
All right, let's talk Pooh Shiesty. Quick update on Pooh Shiesty's case. I am just leaving Tennessee, actually, on a different federal case.
Bradford. I unfollowed Bradford. My bad, Brad. Let me follow you, Brad. Hold on, Brad.
Here we go. We are live.
These niggas talking about the Jacksons, man. What you talking about, bro? Megan Thee Stallion. Man, you been on everybody. DVD. You been on everybody case to still Pooh Shiesty, bro. What the fuck going on, man? Then you gonna tell us there's holes in the case, but you gone though. You ain't gonna be in there, but it's holes in there. It's some holes in there, but you ain't gonna. All right, man. I hear you, my boy.
Pooh Shiesty update. His celebrity lawyer, Bradford Cohen, announcing that he's withdrawing from representing Pooh Shiesty. This begs the question, is Pooh broke and can't afford his celebrity lawyer anymore? Luckily for Pooh, the report is out of who his new lawyers are going to be. You've probably seen this guy. This guy's coming in to represent Pooh Shiesty. He's wildly popular on the internet for his podcast. I can tell you one thing about him, this brother.
For his podcast? The fuck? So now, nigga, like, we picking niggas' credentials from a podcast?
Is not cheap, okay? And he's got a partner. There's going to be 2 superstar lawyers representing Pooh. Pooh is locked and loaded with plenty of cash for his defense if this is the guy he's bringing in. The other big question here is why the change in the lawyer? Well, if I had to guess, Brad Cohen, who has been representing celebrities for the past decade, probably has a lot of contacts throughout the industry and might not be the right lawyer for a case that's going to involve on one side an industry rapper and on the other side an industry victim. Pooh Shiesty update, his celebrity lawyer.
Oh, so, okay. So this shit ain't gonna be good for his reputation. It might fuck up his bookings. Shit might fuck up the bookings and shit, gang. So goddamn me, he gonna have to exit stage left on a nigga. Alright, word.
So, ultimately, what's going to happen in this case, I think you're going to see some motions to dismiss early on where they're going to challenge, does this even really belong in federal court? It's a kidnapping case, what's it doing in federal court? And then we're going to see if anybody flips. If one of the 9-10 people that were there with Pooh start pointing the finger at Pooh, it's going to be a problem. If they all stand tall, you could see this thing go to trial. Even after trial, the game's not over. You've seen a lot of rappers work on pardons, although looking at the lawyer that he just brought in, that lawyer talks a lot of shit about Trump. I don't think he's going to be angling for a pardon anytime. So, ultimately, what's going to happen in this case, I think you're going to see some motions to dismiss early on where they're going to challenge, does this even really belong in federal court? It's a kidnapping case, what's it doing in federal court? And then we're going to see if anybody flips. If one of the 9-10 people that were there with Pooh start pointing the finger at Pooh, it's going to be a problem. If they all stand tall.
I hope they stand tall, y'all, man. We praying for Memphis, gang. Pray for Memphis, bro. Damn, man. And then I put my nigga off the goddamn me, off the chopping block, man. See what it is, man, before we get into this motherfucker. This motherfucker, Aries Spears. Goddamn. I don't even want to hear no book. Busy about goddamn Aries Spears. Aries Spears, goddamn Vlad, goddamn everybody want to waves on Vlad, nigga. Vlad finna have to come with that bread, man. Everybody want to, damn city. You already got a goddamn video, man. Do the news people have a goddamn video, man? Nigga said he Nash quicker than the news, bruh. Nigga beat Fox. God damn. I don't know who this is. Showface News. The only news people that's fucking with him is the news people that ain't right. They ain't legit. When everybody want to goddamn raise, bro. Vlad finna have to goddamn me. He finna have to goddamn fire some niggas, man. I couldn't even find Aries Spears goddamn me talking about this shit regularly, bro. I ain't even finna go to that shit first, man. Let's go to Dame and Cam, man. Hey, you put in Dame Dash on motherfucking Instagram, the first shit you find is like him spitting out his teeth, bro. That shit is so fucking hilarious, bro. Oh, you ever having a bad day? Go to YouTube. Boom. Hit in Dame Dash. First shit you gonna see.
Yeah, I would get with homie. If you want to work, we can work. I'm never mad at generals linking up. So again, you know, I wouldn't even have acknowledged him if I didn't think he was worthy of an opponent. A lot of niggas talk shit. I don't acknowledge him at 50. Oh yeah, let's go. I want to see. I want to know how real it is. I want to see your television network. I want to see you direct a movie. I want to see your clothing line. I want to see if you're the real deal.
You could tell he like them bitches like ain't all the way in his mouth. He got a lisp and shit like right now. I want to see with it. I want to see that. And he sound like Sylvester. A sucker and succotash. You hear me? That nigga sound like a fucking Looney Tune. A sucker and succotash. A sucker. I want to see that.
Just see me and see if I'm the real deal.
Funniest shit on the internet, boy. Boy.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hold on. Oh, God.
Hold on.
Yeah, talk to him for a second. Just for a second.
Talk to him for a second.
Well, you're not saying nothing.
Look, so...
You're not saying nothing. Hold on. So download American News. All right, that's okay. Yeah, I would get with homie. If you want to work, we can work. I'm never mad at generals linking up. So, again.
You should have just ended the live, fool. You can't play that shit off.
You know, I wouldn't even have acknowledged him if I didn't think he was worthy of an opponent. A lot of niggas talk shit. I don't acknowledge him at 50. Oh, yeah, let's go. I want to see. I want to know how real it is. I want to see your television network. I want to see you direct a movie. I want to see your clothing line. I want to see if you're the real deal. Just see me and see if I'm the real deal. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hold on. Oh, God.
Nigga got choked on the orange juice. Ah, damn, Dave. Damn, Damity. Oh, boy. So, anyway, though, that nigga and Cam back in it, man. I think, what is it? I think Cam fuck around and ask motherfucking Kevin Hart about Dame. I know they got the mini clip, huh? So that nigga stormed out. Damn, what took his name from the
Chevy trucks are as dependable as the Chevy people.
He answered on the order dialogue. Okay, that's why it took that nigga so long, man. I'm like, damn, this shit happened 6 days ago, dog. It was too dangerous, but he showed up anyway. Facts.
Question, please. Kev, please. I just need one question. One question. He's coming in. One question. Get him in there. Open that door.
Damn, where that studio is, shit look like it's at the casino or some shit.
Damn door. Open that damn door. Open the door. Get Kevin in here, man. We just was talking about Kev. PT is up. Just one question, Kev. This is just one question, Kev. I appreciate it. It's one question. I did the intro.
Don't fuck up my career.
No, let Kev sit. Matter of fact, let Kev sit up here at the desk for a minute. All right. We got to get a mic. We got to get you a mic.
Yeah, just.
So you can sit there. The mic's already. One question. We got to get you one question. Let me think. I wasn't prepared for this. We're going to get Kev one question.
You get one, Cam.
We get one question. Can I get two? I'm pushing it. All right, because I want to ask you something. I didn't like what you did to my man when you said, damn.
Okay.
Why would you do that to him when he said his age and you say, damn? What?
It's a real reaction.
It wasn't real. I didn't know you.
You know, I'm shocked at the age of some. And, Don definitely looked his age. But I wasn't ready to hear it.
Okay.
Right? So that was just a real reaction.
Okay.
Damn.
Right.
But then I immediately retracted it.
Right.
Which made it right. Okay, one more.
Right.
By the way, we're on. This is great.
This is absolutely. And listen, I appreciate it.
No problem.
You know what's crazy, Kev? And I'm not going to ask you this question, but I'm doing the intro to my show, and I was explaining to the people, and I said, I was just talking to Kev, and he said, I know what's going on. I'm not walking in there. I just said this. He said, I'm very aware of what you asked on the show, so I'm going to be mindful. I'm going to ask a real question on behalf of both of us.
Okay.
Your very first movie you did, I was actually in it. When you see Dame Dash today, what do you think? What's up, yo? Kid, I love you too, bro. Love you guys, man. Love you guys, man. Love you guys, man. Appreciate you. Yo, that was a real question.
No.
Oh, you see?
We love it.
Damn.
And that wasn't planned.
That was a real question. We tried to, because we did our first movie together, Paper Soldiers. You know, it was me and Kev, his first movie. It was my second movie. I did. I don't know. I thought this shit was a legit question. I thought it was an all right question. We did the first movie together. That's a fair question, guys, right? I didn't go.
That's a fair question.
It wasn't crazy.
That was a really good question.
Very good question, man. And it wasn't no slight neither, because you know who's gonna go off. Well, fuck both of y'all. I put both of y'all on. And if it wasn't for me, just that there, when Kev dissed it, I just wanted. It was genuine for me. It was genuine. Guess we'll move on. It's the most dangerous show in the world, I guess. I don't know, man. Oh, man. Shout out to my nigga Kev Hawk. Congrats. First of all jokes aside, though, I wasn't joking. I just want to say, realistically, watching him, and it's really the truth, I seen him do his first movie, and the grind that he puts in, because we take advantage of people's grind, right? When you sit there and you see LeBron James hit a game-winning shot, or Steph Curry hit a game-winning shot, or Jalen Hurts throw a touchdown, or or Patrick Mahomes win the Super Bowl. We just see what goes on at the moment. You don't know the hours that go into somebody perfecting their craft. And Kevin puts the hours in. He has a great team with him. His team was here as well. They just walked in with him. But when you see him knock out movie after movie after movie, you don't know the nights that he doesn't get a lot of rest. You don't know when he has to go to bed at 11, 12 o'clock and then has to get up at 6 a.m. to shoot. And then you see him knock out movies with The Rock. You see him knock out movies with Ice Cube. You see him knock out movies starring himself and do stand-up, selling out Madison Square Garden. So I just want to salute him because the grind a lot of time goes unnoticed from a lot of people. We just see the product, the finished product. We see the fried chicken. What's this theory? Right? Eat fried chicken. You don't know you got to kill the chicken, pluck the feathers, clean the motherfucker. Hope it ain't got salmonella in the motherfucker. It's a lot that goes into it. So salute to my nigga Kevin Hart, because his grind the last however many years, it's probably over 20 now, or going on 20, that he's been killing it out there. Congratulations to him. Moving on, man. So I wanted to get you guys' opinion. We kind of talked about this on It Is What It Is. Shout out to my brother Mace. Anthony Edwards has a situation going on right now where he gave his girlfriend, or pardon me, not his girlfriend, his child's mother $1 million to buy her out for the whole child support. He didn't want nothing to do with the child. He didn't want nothing to do with her. He bought her out for $1 million. She said, cool, and now she's trying to come back to get more money. I have my opinion. I'll give you guys my opinion first. What I said on It Is What It Is was like, look, I thought that he killed it. He's makes $60 million a year between endorsements, and not even all his endorsements, between Adidas and the NBA. And $60 million a year for the next 5 years, so he's going to make $300 million minimum the next 5 years. To get somebody for $1 million, you can't beat that. You can't beat it. It's the dollar menu, you know. It's Dollar Tree. You can't beat that. I want to know what you guys thought. Do you think that he got over easy, or do you think that he should pay more, or do you think a deal's a deal? We'll start with you, PT. What do you think? A deal's a deal, or do you think he should be paying more?
We're challenging the standard of what comes standard. With the next generation GMC Terrain Elevation. What we choose to challenge, we challenge completely. Current eligible lessees can get this low mileage lease on this 2026 Terrain Elevation for around $299 per month. We are professional grade. Chevy trucks are as capable and dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. You probably know one. Your sister. Your buddy. The ones who always show up.
I think it's a deal is a deal. I think she wants to more because she wants to live the lifestyle. If he paid the upfront for the child and she took the $1 million for the baby, the million's for the baby, not for you.
Right. So we did the math on it. Larry did it actually. That equals out to $55,000 a year for the next,
a little bit over $55,000
for the next 18 years.
Yep.
What do you think about it?
Hey, listen, she signed the contract, she signed the agreement, that's it, butter. 50 said, have a baby by me, girl, be a millionaire.
Right.
He pay ahead of time. Once you sign that agreement, it's over. You can't come back and get more. You know what I'm saying? I think what she realized is the number probably sounded good. The attorney told her $1 million. And then when she started doing the math, you realize it's only $55,000 a year.
Right.
It's not a lot of, it is. Mm-hmm. But if you're taking care of everybody, and who knows if she got other kids, we don't know what's going on.
Well, he's only responsible for
I know that. But I know that.
But she has another baby with a rapper.
Oh, well, yeah, but I don't know. Listen, no disrespect to any rappers out there, but I don't know what rappers
let them ladies in. I want to ask their opinion. Church, let the ladies in.
I don't know what rappers are getting.
Let them ladies in, because I tell them I want to ask them opinion. Come here for a minute. Come in for a minute. Yeah, come in. I want to ask you guys' opinion. Yeah, come in. I just want to get your opinion. Where you from?
Chicago.
Okay.
Chi-town.
I used to live in Chicago for a minute.
I'm on the west side of Chicago.
I live by Wrigley, but I used to say, when she speaks of the west side of Chicago, I used to be on Van Buren and Pulaski.
Okay.
Yeah, I used to be in K-Town a lot.
from the
K-Town.
South
From
Side.
Southside? Yeah, I used to be in the hundreds too.
Okay,
They
that's
told them projects. I was there when the projects was there though. And everything.
Okay.
I was there for a while. You know Anthony Edwards?
The basketball player.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Are you familiar? Bring the mic closer to you. Cool. Are y'all familiar with his situation?
Which one?
I'm
Okay.
gonna break it down to you. I want to ask y'all guys.
Okay.
Right. So he got a female pregnant.
Okay. Yeah,
Right.
I know he's talking about.
Okay, right. So anyway, he said he didn't want anything to do with her or the baby.
Mhm.
Gave the girl $1 million up front and said, here's your $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
She took it. She was cool with it. He makes 60 million a year. He's going to make $300 million the next 5 years. He's going to be the first player probably in 6 years to make $1 million a game. It's 82 games in a year. That's outside endorsements. Probably in the next 6-7 years, he's going to make $1 million a game. She's now mad. First of all, she's from Atlanta, from Georgia. Tried to move to California because California is a higher price on child support.
Mm-hmm.
And she's trying to get more money because she probably spent some of the money. Do you think that that's fair, the $1 million that she got, that she agreed to, or do you think he should give up more money being that he makes that much money? We'll start with you. What's your name again?
Jenny.
Jenny, what's your opinion on that?
So my opinion on that is I do think that it's messed up because she shouldn't have signed up for that. Like, you shouldn't have took the money and said you were okay with that, especially because you already knew what it was. You knew his potential. You knew what was going on. You know what industry he is. You know he plays sports. So my thing is, you should have never took it if that was what you wanted to do, because obviously this is what you got into it for.
Right.
You know, I know who you're talking about, so it's like, I feel like this is what you do, this your MO. So if that's what it is and this is what you wanted, why would you take the money in the first place? That was chump change. Like, so honestly, yeah, you played yourself.
Yeah, she did.
I mean, because the contract is a contract, right?
Right.
So it's a contract. You signed it and you said, I'm okay with that.
Right.
I would have never accepted it.
Right, but do you think, I like common sense. Do you think that he should give more money even though she signed the contract, or you think that's your problem for signing?
I mean, well, we talking about, like, I can't say I can say what I think, but I just kind of feel like he can if he want to, but I mean.
But he's fighting it. He
don't want to.
Right, but what do you think?
Yeah, I want to hear my opinion.
Yeah. Let me hear your opinion.
My opinion is, you knew what you signed up for when you had a baby with this man. We got options as women. Like, it's either I'm going to have a baby because I want to come up, or I'm going to abort the baby and I don't want nothing to do with you. So I really feel like when she took the $1 million, that was you saying like, okay, I'm gonna have a baby for $1 million. Now, if they were in a relationship, and then I'm not that young lady, because I do understand I'm men, it could be a different side of the story. He could have really told this woman, like, we could be a family, things change, and it went left, and you can settle for this. And she was like, maybe like, okay, and took the $1 million, and she changed her mind, like, no, that's not enough, because she in her feelings, right? So as adults and as a woman, I got a choice. So I really feel that it's two sides of the story, but when you signed that contract, you took that plea. That's a contract. And I really felt like that was a deal. So if I decided that, I'm going to sign a deal with you. And
if somebody gave them a...
Yeah, man, my bad. I'm back, chat. I'm back. Shit, man. I'm trying to get to the part where he asked Kevin Hart about Dame Dash, man. I don't forgot I didn't see what the hell he asked him. He asked him something about Dame Dash.
To raise any of us.
Yeah, for us.
We've been good with that.
For us, but
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, for us. But when
Well,
she went into it, what I'm saying is that.
Opinion. I'll give you guys my opinion first. What I said on J question, I thought it was all right question. We did the first movie together. That's a fair question.
It's crazy work. Damn, he was in that bitch 3
this
minutes.
question. But I'm doing the intro to my show, and I was explaining to the people, and I said, I was just talking to Kevin. He said, I know what's going on. I'm not walking in there. I just said this. I said, he said, I'm very aware of what you asked on the show, so I'm going to be mindful. I'm going to ask a real question on behalf of both of us.
Okay.
Yeah, the very first movie you did, I was actually in it. When you see Dame Dash today, what do you think?
That nigga said, when you see Dame Dash today, what do you think of him? That nigga said, man, stop playing with me, Cal.
Yo, what's up, yo? Kid, I love you too, bro. Love you guys, man.
Plastic
love
cup,
you guys,
boys,
man.
plastic cup.
Love you guys, man. Appreciate you. Damn. Yo, that was a real question.
But no real question, man. Why you bring Dame up, man? I know he did do like y'all first move, Kevin Hart first movie, whatever, but what made you ask that nigga about Dame Dash, man? I thought y'all had cooled out, bro. Y'all went back and forth for goddamn 2 weeks, man. Over some stories and movies that we ain't never seen. What one movie that they said that shit was so horrible. Cam said he didn't even want to be associated with that motherfucker. It was so bad. But now, motherfuckers, you know what I mean? You done burn the man back up, dog. What's happening?
Well, you see?
We love it. We love it.
Damn.
And that wasn't planned.
That was a real question. We tried to, because we did our first movie together, Paper Soldiers. You know, it was me and Kev, his first movie. Yep. It was my second movie. I don't know. I thought shit was a legit question. I thought it was an all right question. We did the first movie together. That's a fair question, guys, right?
Okay,
I didn't go.
That's a fair question.
It wasn't crazy.
That was a really good question.
Very good question, man. And it wasn't no slight neither, you know, because you know who's gonna go off. Well, fuck both of y'all. That's what both of y'all on. And if it wasn't for me, this, that, there. When Kevin just, I just wanted. It was genuine for me. It was genuine. Guess we'll move on.
It was genuine, man. It was genuine, man. That goddamn Dame ain't feel like that, man. Dad, goddamn me, American entrepreneur. Damn it Dash. Yeah, he wasn't feeling that shit, Cameron. That nigga was capping on. That nigga, boy. I damn didn't want to look at this black breast because shit. Damn, which one came first, man? Why he attacked Kevin? What did Kevin do? Kevin just walked out, bro. He didn't want to answer the question. Why did you attack that nigga, bro? I'm confused now. He attacked Cam first. He had to come out to Cam. And he said Kevin Hart sold his name and believe he being blackmailed over some Diddy tapes. Yeah. Why would you say such thing, Dane? Y'all did Paper Soldiers together, man. Why they got this stuff on side of Boost's mouth down here, man? Boy, the Falco, you ain't shit, boy. You a dirty motherfucker, man.
Business where I work when I'm out here. And yeah, you know, I made this announcement when I was on The Breakfast Club. No one just believed me.
Nah.
I showed alleged Charlemagne.
Yeah, he did make a lot of announcements that everybody thought that nigga was lying about everything. It didn't look like you was telling the truth though, dang. In their defense, it looked like you were lying.
The trailer, but he wanted to act like he didn't see it and lied, allegedly. But, you know, this has been done for a while. And what I did is I made it and licensed it to them. And it's the first tranche of My Paid in Full. And it's the docu-series. So, you know, I basically am telling you exactly who I'm talking about, from where the coke comes from, Paul's all the way to, you know, when it gets to Harlem, the people.
Pause. Why the fuck would you make a documentary telling where the coke coming from and how it get to Harlem? Am I missing some shit? What the fuck? That must have been way back in the day, way long time ago. Long time ago. Cause man, you tripping. Why would you make a documentary like that, bro? Telling where the work come from and where it going in Harlem. I wouldn't think you the type of guy to do nothing like that, man. Just to prove 50 Cent wrong. I don't think it's that serious, dang.
And then from there, we do the scripted. So this is the first tranche of My Paid in Full, and I tell that story through OG Stories. I licensed it to BET and Paramount for domestic, and then I keep the rest for the rest of the world for my television network, the new network. So it's a different kind of deal. It's definitely not a deal that made me rich, you know, because I had to pay for everything, but I still own it. So the difference between me and 50 is, you know, there was an announcement made that I got greenlit, and that's not what happened. We already made the, you know, me, Brian, and Louis Carr, before Louis was the president, we did this deal. And, you know, we did it where no one could stop it, where it was, don't even pay for it. I'll make it, I'll license it to you, I'll own it. And, you know, what's crazy is since he's become president, it's a little harder to maneuver over there. But the point is, there'll be an announcement of when it's coming out, but it is coming out, let's just say very soon. It's already done. No one can stop it.
Okay.
And, you know, there is nobody telling me what to do. There's no boss. I don't work for them. All I did was rent it to them to distribute it for cable television and Paramount Plus, just giving this story a platform. But what's funny is if, you know, they don't make an announcement, no one believes it. Even my friends that I've already told this were like, oh, you need any help? I'm like, I already did this already. So when I had spoke to y'all, remember I told you I was working on, you know, but the thing is, what people have to understand is I directed it. You know, my crew, we made all the music in it with my band. I helped edit it, basically, every second with every editor. It's 10 episodes.
My bad.
And, you know, the people are people that I personally know. And personally saw. I don't have to clear anything to tell my personal experience as it relates to Harlem. So for Cheek Chief, AKA Fredo, AKA Cameron, you know, AKA I want to talk about Sweaty.
So that's gonna be his name in the documentary? Chi, AKA Fredo, AKA Cameron. When that nigga named Rico on Paid in Full though? Why don't you listen in that nigga Rico? You know, Rico, the crazy Puerto Rican nigga that be fucking all the bitches, man. You know what I mean?
Men every day for a living. And now, AKA Paul's getting thrown around by wrestlers on some clown shit to me. You know, that's just not what I have for him. He better get to work if he wants to go make Paid in Full.
Yeah, that was some crazy promotion going on over there. Cameron got beat up by a wrestler, man. Did he have to go to WrestleMania and get back at that nigga or something like that? I don't know, man. I don't look at wrestling like this, so I don't know that Cam go on there. That nigga had to go to WrestleMania to get the wrestler dude.
And stop getting thrown around by wrestlers, and maybe keep my name out of his big mouth with those cheap teeth, with those what are those in his mouth. Because again, if you're gonna do something,
the nigga who teeth done fell out, don't talk about somebody else's teeth. Come on, G. Can't do that, gang. I think you lost the right to talk about teeth, man. You know what I'm saying? I think you lost that right, my boy. When you drunk that orange juice and said, and that motherfucker, your whole shit. This shit right here. This shit right here, my boy.
Yeah, talk to him for a
Sure,
second.
talk to him. Hold on.
Just for a second.
Oh, God.
Well, you're not saying nothing.
Look, so...
You're not saying nothing.
You ain't saying that.
Download American. All right, that's okay.
That nigga shit came out. It's like the whole rat came out there, bitch. All 32 teethuses. Damn, nigga. You lost your right to talk about niggas' teeth, bro. Leave Cam teeth alone, fam.
As intricate and personal as getting teeth, pause. You should be patient. You should make sure it's the right dentist. And you should make sure they're not too big for your face.
You should take your own advice, bro. Your shit came out, bro.
I could have sworn everything was good between both of y'all. Like, what happened, y'all? Like, why y'all going back and forth again?
He keeps talking about me. They keep bringing me up. They keep trying to throw jabs, and I could care less. They're children. They play childish games. I just feel like they might keep saying my name because it gets them relevant or in the algorithm, but I just don't know how you can make a career talking about me once or twice a week or bringing my name up, or why you want people to think I'm fucked up. I don't know why you want people to think that, and you supposed to, you know what I mean? Like, now it's you. You're the new one on the other side, but so corny. You think it felt good, pause, to see him jumping around with G-Unit like a clown? I know they laughing at him. I know they made him do it. I just think they got pictures of him, allegedly. But they should stop talking about me. It's not even like I'm starting, but I don't know what it is. They know I'm not going to let any of that slide.
G-Unit got pictures of Cameron? Doing what? What does Cameron be on? He on some funny bunny shit? I don't spill the beans, dang. With your mouth going sideways, man. Tell her what it is, bro. Why would 50 Cent got pictures of that nigga? Then I think that's some shit you saying. Then you gonna say somebody got pictures of Kevin Hart. Nah. Everybody ain't got pictures on them. Duskia. What's your chain say? Duskia.
But they've been, I was just waiting for to get real teeth. Like, I had the dentures, but I told you I had when the last interview I had dentures. Because I was going through the bone healing, but now I got the implants, so I'm popping it now. And we back outside. Okay. So you see, Nicky Licky got a hit record with PD Crack F1. I got the CEO race team is racing Mace.
Who is PD Crack? Talking about the old PD Crack? I ain't seen that song nowhere, dang.
Second at the Arbondale racetrack, so you'll see that. And I'm opening up these CEO country clubs, my version of a real Soho house, all around the country. And, LA's the first. Well, actually, I did it here first. But then LA, I'm opening that. Then we're going to go open up the hotel in Chicago. But it's members only. And I'm only letting people in that I really with. Pause, or I know it's going to be productive.
So I take it that, that video that went viral of Cam asking Kevin Hart about you. You ain't like that? You wasn't feeling that?
Oh, that was another one. Well, I don't know why they would do that. And they, he's like a planned skit every day. So you never know what's real or what's not over there. It's WWE life. over there with me. But I don't know why the first question you would say is, what do you think about Dame Dash? I mean, that's gay to me. Like, why you asking another man what they think about me? That's gay.
I ain't gonna say it's that, but it is kind of crazy. Like, he said it was a genuine question, but I'm like, damn, why? Out of all the shit you could ask the multi-million-dollar nigga Kevin Hart, nigga. Ask that nigga about Dame Dash, nigga. What?
Allegedly. So,
allegedly.
Again, the reason why Kev is not cool with me now is because I was protecting him when Kev was bothering him. And the next, I showed it. When I saw Kev, he had on Uggs and, leotards or whatever. And I got at him and said, don't bother Cam no more. That's my little brother. You know better than that. He's with me. Pause. What? And then Fredo asked that question. And literally he called me like, yo, man, I think he got at me. He wasn't just telling me other than to say protect him. So I said, I got you, little bro. Don't worry about it. Like I always do. Every time Cam has had a problem, I've dealt with it, not other.
This don't even sound. Cameron asked you to get Kevin Hart off his back? What? Kevin a little nigga, man. I think Cameron could probably handle him. But he had to ask you.
Shit that I don't know about. But when he has any issues in business, I'll save his life.
Oh,
when he had any business, that's why I was so upset when he got punched in his face and didn't do anything with my cousin there. Because I was like, yo, I thought you were supposed to be watching. He's like, he wasn't paying me that day. We was friends. He's not going to get his sneak bodyguard on some slick shit. But I got to remember, this is the guy that got his, his whole career punched out of his face and didn't do anything. And it was only 3 people. Only 3 people. It was like, it was 3 people. It was like, that's it? That's why you let a man punch you in your face? At least punch him in the face and run or curl up or something, but don't get in the car and drive off and cry in the car. And then go get some, a mouthpiece because you had because he was Bucky dead before, pause. And now he got a mouthpiece, a cheap mouthpiece. And I'm just wondering why he didn't fight back and why he continues to be now like he's on the other side.
Bro, what is shit? What is it? Who are you talking about? Do the comments know? When the fuck Cameron get punched out, bro? About 3 niggas. Who were the 3 niggas? I'm trying to think who Cam had beef with, man. Or was this some street shit, man?
All right, him against me, it's like draining, but I'm not going to let him keep talking about me and with me not saying anything. And I just feel like because no one wants to, because he sounds stupid when he tries to talk articulate and do interviews. He's squinting Tarantino. He's squinting. I mean, it's just not entertaining to look at. I'm not hating, but I just don't think the rhythm is there like it was before. And I guarantee you that show, a sports show, that show only exists because of Mace.
Oh, man. Give my nigga credit, man. Ain't nobody over there just because no goddamn Mace, bro. Cameron bigger than Mace, bro.
So I remember Gilly telling me personally, like, nah, we told Cam we can't do the show without Mace. And that's why he went and got Mace. But that show wasn't anything, and they wouldn't even do it without Mace. So he had to put his tail between his legs, because what he was telling me was I can't f with Mace because Mace was, lying about God, and I don't play with God. But for the money, all of that went out the window. So he had to be humble, and that's why Mace is sitting there laughing at him. Because you don't see Mace running around beefing with everybody. Well, I love Mace and the respect that we have amongst each other after everything. Again, he's the only one that got on the show and promoted.
Hey, man, but he be doing a lot of grinning, bro. He be doing a lot of killer. You do all that shit, man. You grin, you in, man. He laughing at you with killer, bro. The fuck is you? I think you missing the big picture. That nigga laughing at you, man. They getting paid together laughing at you, man. He just ain't saying nothing. He just laughing at all the jokes, but he involved. He agree with that shit. He agree with.
So he knows that this is a business transaction. We all know that Fredo is a transactional person, and this is for money. But I know that you never see them hanging out with each other than in front of a camera. They not friends. So me, I work with my friends. I don't do transactional relationships, pause.
I mean, like two dudes. Where they supposed to be taking pictures every time they out in the bout like some damn women? Nigga, we at lunch, nigga. Fuck. They on camera together all day. I don't think and then gotta take pictures to let niggas know that we hang together too. You know what I mean?
With my friends. It's always been for love. And this distraction of him playing games and not being able to really, and trying to paint a picture of me, like, why would he be the one to try to make me look like I'm struggling or I'm doing bad or I'm a different version of myself, right? And he's still the same guy that won't get in front of me and have a conversation because he's a coward. You feel me? A coward with big teeth, big cheap teeth, and real stupid looking suits. And those leathers are terrible. It's a fake version of, it's terrible what he's doing. And I wish somebody.
That nigga said that nigga's a coward. With big teeth. Yeah, that shit was funny though, bro. And funny suits. That shit was funny though. Oh no, that nigga's a coward.
To really, and trying to paint a picture of me, like, why would he be the one to try to make me look like I'm struggling or I'm doing bad or I'm a different version of myself? Right? And he's still the same guy that won't get in front of me and have a conversation because he's a coward. You feel me? A coward with big teeth, big cheap teeth, and real stupid looking suits. And those leathers are terrible. It's a fake version of, it's terrible what he's doing. And I wish somebody would tell him. Like, you know, he's literally the dude walking around with the goldfish from I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker. And he's clown. He's like, everyone's laughing at him, and he thinks he's the man. Like, how could it be cool squinting all day, getting thrown around by other sweaty men? I just don't get how that was something that we was ever jacking. But I don't want to talk about him all day because it feels abusive, and I don't want to do this to this little dude. Pause. Fredo. And then he tries to send some girl to talk about Nicolette, and I'm like, Nicolette's like, yo, I should just get at him because he's whack. He hasn't made a record. I mean, he can't make a hit record, so he had to be a sportscaster, and he's gonna send a girl to do a man's work.
Oh man,
Or
my nigga,
Nicolette-
hey, my boy popping this shit, bro. That nigga said, I don't want to do that to this little dude. This shit feels abusive, nigga. Oh, I'm gonna have to use that shit. Hey man, I don't really want to get, bro. That shit feel like abusive, bro. I don't want to keep hitting this little dude. You feel me? Like, this shit was funny to the motherfucker, bro. Hell nah, the nigga's a coward with big teeth. A big teeth coward. The nigga said. A big teeth
person, and this is for money. But I know that you never see them hanging out with each other than in front of a camera. They not friends. So me, I work with my friends. I don't do transactional relationships, pause, with my friends. It's always been for love. And this distraction of him playing games and not being able to really, and trying to paint a picture of me, like, why would he be the one to try to make me look like I'm struggling or I'm doing bad or I'm a different version of myself? Right? And he's still the same guy that won't get in front of me and have a conversation because he's a coward. You feel me? A coward with big teeth, big cheap teeth, and real stupid looking suits. And those leathers are terrible. It's a fake version of, it's terrible what he's doing. And I wish somebody would tell him. Like, you know, he's literally the dude walking around with the goldfish from I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker. And he's clown. He's like, everyone's laughing at him, and he thinks he's the man. Like, how could it be cool squinting all day, getting thrown around by the other sweaty men? I just don't get how that was something that we was ever jacking. But I don't want to talk about him all day because it feels abusive, and I don't want to do this to this little dude. Pause, Fredo. And then he tries to send some girl to talk about Nicolette, and I'm like, Nicolette's like, yo, I should just get at him because he's whack. He hasn't made a record. I mean, he can't make a hit record, so he had to be a sportscaster, and he's going to send a girl to do a man's work. All Nicolette would do with that girl is hit it. That's it. Lick it. If she's cute enough for it, allegedly. But honestly, I'm ready to be like, Nicolette, just get him out of here. Let's do a versus. I can guarantee you that Nicolette will beat Cameron and will beat Fredo in the verses, song for song, because he doesn't know how to perform. He never did. He can't remember his lines. He you know what I mean? He can't. So let's get off of Cam or Fredo. It's a terrible look for Harlem.
Who the fuck is Nicolette, man? She could be Cameron in the damn verse. Damn. She go hard than a bitch. What her album at, bro? Why you ain't tell her where to go get the album, dang? God damn. Can't say make an accusation like that and then just go on to the next shit. Nah, man. Where that shit at, bro? Where we gotta go to Audio Mac? That Piff? iTunes? Spotify? What she at, nigga? Nicolette? How you spell that shit? Like Nicolette? What was it? How we do that?
And we have too many people in common that we know. But I just want to recognize that he should just keep my name out his mouth just to get himself in the rhythm. Just leave me the fuck alone and go do your petty work and get paid by another culture to disrespect sweaty black men. Just do that. Keep doing that. Just leave me the fuck alone. You over there now, you a clown to me. And everyone that looks at things the way I look at things, you went from cool to corny. And yes, you took Jim's style. Jim came in, paused with that pink, and the next day you said, that, I'm taking that. And you haven't been able to dress since you haven't been friends.
Took that shit, nigga. You heard me? Nigga was like 6'9". Cameron was like 6'9", but I stole that shit, nigga. You don't know what to do with that shit, nigga. Give me that shit.
With Jim.
Took that shit.
Period. Like, where's Maurice? I mean, this is like, I don't understand who's telling him he's fly. So he should leave me alone. And Larry, pause. You're still unhealthy. You need to get in the gym. You need to leave me alone. Damn. And Sin, you know, you my man, and I know it's all love. I'm going to cut you up too in a minute.
Damn, bro. They didn't even say nothing, bro. Everybody moved. Cam, the only nigga said something. Everybody else, they moved on, bro. They did laugh, though. I did just say if you grin, you in, though. They was laughing, damn. Never mind. You can go and get them, nigga.
I promise you that. You ain't gonna keep asking them these stupid-ass alley-oop questions to act gay, allegedly. You're all just sitting there laughing at everything he says and agreeing with him. That looks terrible. Like, it's just, don't kill Dipset's spirit and make them look like that because you chose to go be a weatherman.
Who the fuck went to go be the weatherman? You saying the Cam do the weather now in Harlem? Yo. So now this nigga got at Kevin after this shit. I don't know what Kevin said. Kevin didn't even, he just walked out.
And to go back to earlier, I never got to ask you, how did you meet Kevin Hart?
I put Kev on. Me, Jay Black, and at the time, my wife, Rachel, my ex-wife, Roy, went to a comedy club because I was looking to shoot Paper of Soldiers, and I needed some comedians. So I saw him, I saw Smokey, and the next week I put him in the movie. And then I directed his next movie, Death of a Dynasty. And, you know, I was there as a friend, giving him advice, the whole nine, and supported him, came to Kevin's shows. And he did this show in New York, and it was dope in the Village, I forgot. And the next show was, and he called me, I brought my family. I got that shit on tape. And then the next show was The Garden, and I didn't get that call. And all of a sudden, all the people I had issues with were there. So I just figure they must have him on tape doing something stupid. I just think they all getting blackmailed. Like the guy he sold his name to or whatever, that's Jamie Salter. I know him well. Like, you know, me and Jamie Salter, you know, again, we did business together. His OG is Jeff Heckman. I knew them 20 years ago. So I know the games that get played over there. So I just don't feel like things are always what they seem. I don't know what problems Kev had. I know I saw some shit. I saw his company go out of business, that restaurant, but nobody was saying nothing because it happens. It's hard to scale a company. That restaurant, the vegan, all of a sudden he's eating vegan, but a vegan restaurant. You know, business acumen is a lot different than just getting paid a salary for doing a service. Again, you tell me which one of these people you consider businessmen are doing anything but just getting paid a lot of money by another culture. Who's really scaling a business? Who's investing? Who's reinvesting? Who's growing? No pause. No one's doing any of that. They're just letting them, for some reason, people give them checks. And then even people do.
Damn, man.
I don't know, you know, but that's just
you gotta say pause when you say who's grown. God damn, like you can't even say yeah, nigga. I done grew. Pause. Damn, nigga. The pauses is crazy, man. And then he said a nigga sold. How can you do that? Nigga could sell his name. So what we call Kevin now? Is he Kevin Hart? How the fuck you sell your name to a nigga? Kevin Hart not his real name? But that nigga real, what the fuck? That nigga Dame done said some new shit, bro. Said that nigga sold his name. I bet I could try to look that shit up.
My game. Like, I'm a different kind of businessman. I don't hustle to make an event for people to pay me a salary so I can get an announcement. I'm trying to grow a business for my kids and scale a business. I'm trying to be able to buy shit, pay all my employees or people I work with, and grow the business without a loan or any help at all. And I'd love you to show me someone else that's done that. One person.
You said that Kevin Hart sold his name?
Just Google it. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. But usually, I know for me, and again, allegedly for me, like deals have been presented to me. They want to loan me a bunch of money to grow my business, but if I break covenants, which means I don't pay the mortgage on it, then they get my name. And they get all the shit I own. And then I just, you know, when I'm seeing, I'm like, well, I see a business go out of business and all of a sudden somebody owns his name. That means somebody's in debt. But I'm not saying Kevin's in debt. I just a businessman. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not dumb. You know what I mean? So I could be wrong, but I see a business go out and then I see your name sold. That means you kind of get a loan against future earnings for me. But I'm not accusing Kevin of that. But, you know, that's how shit be. But I do remember Tiffany Haddish in my studio in Burbank, and she FaceTimed Kev, and we were talking, and he put me on the phone, like, you know, snapping, and he gets on the phone, and he tells her, get out of there as soon as possible. That's what he told her. So I don't know what's going on. It's weird. You know, he's over there. You know, he was fucking around. Pause.
Damn, how you heard it if he whispered it, bro? You might be making up shit, man. You might have been drunk. They might have been doing the joke, man. They comedians, bro. You might be like, get the fuck out. Then they laugh. You know how he But I don't know, man. You said that nigga cut you out? Oh, yeah. Then he wouldn't answer the question about you. I don't know, my boy. Maybe you did something to him, my boy. But sometimes niggas just get too big, man. Kevin Hart a big name, man. Just cause you put him in his first movie don't mean nothing to black niggas. Fuck that mean. That don't mean nothing to nobody. Just cause you put me on my first album, that don't mean like when I'm a fucking Grammy nigga and you ain't, I supposed to like what, bruh? Like I kept going up, fool. Like what you should have kept going up. Like
with Puff, you know, he was.
You put him on. You should have been put another Kevin Hart on then.
I don't know what happened. B. I can't, if you were hanging on that house, I would just think that somebody might have some pictures of you. I don't know. Pause. But that's what I would think if you over there and homie was really on that shit. I'd be like, you know, that was a place. It looks like to aggregate people doing things that they shouldn't be doing while they were in an inebriated state of mind, and then get taped and then have to do things they don't want to because they don't want to be embarrassed. Now that I'm seeing things with these Epstein files and all this shit and Puff and all these taping everybody, I think the whole world is run on blackmail. And I just don't think I've done anything anyone could blackmail me about.
Damn, say them niggas getting back blackmail, man. Damn. Damn, then he talked about Harvey Weinstein? Yeah, he ain't got no blackmail on him, boy. He talking about the big kahunas. Kevin Hart.
Speaking of Epstein,
that nigga said Kevin Hart sold his name. Wow.
I was real cool with him, right?
He wasn't right. Nah. There's a difference between, I knew Harvey Weinstein, but it was more social. We have friends in common. We hung out in Cipriani's. And we were also in the same fashion circle. And then we paid in full. But again, me knowing him meant I wasn't doing any more business with him. And when I did see them doing business together, again, like regardless to what, I don't think homeboy has any business acumen. So I'm like, he can't direct, he can't produce, he can't edit, he can't shoot. He doesn't do anything. So I'm like, why would anybody give that person that opportunity other than to leverage something? But one thing.
Did he sell his name? And so he sold the rights to his name to Authentic Brands Group while becoming a shareholder and co-managing the brand. So he kind of just sold the company or whatever the fuck this is while he now holds shares in that motherfucker. Now he just like a nigga that, you know, got shares in the company, man. Hold on. They said, hey, man, stop. Damn it. It's a company that manages names like Shaq, David Beckham, Muhammad Ali, under the deal ABG. Now holds the rights to the Kevin Hart brand. Damn. So he sold his brand to ABG, while Hart himself becomes a shareholder in the company, allowing him to co-manage and expand his brand across multiple sectors, including consumer products, digital platforms, and live experiences. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The purpose of the deal, goddamn, the agreement is designed to accelerate growth, diversify Hart's business ventures, and ensure the longevity of his brand beyond his Hollywood career. I mean, could he just did that shit himself? Like, started a brand. Well, now you need the Illuminati. I mean, you got all them white folk bagging your shit pretty much guaranteed to sell. Try to do that shit independent. Master P making some noise independent. You know, he got the rap snacks and shit like that. Snoop's cereal and all that. I think he said they came to Walmart. They was in Walmart. The Louis, he got noodles. But that shit ain't just publicity though. Independent, y'all shit ain't like Hidden Valley, man. They everywhere. Alright. They say he empathized that the partnership provides a global infraction to scale his brand, aiming for a legacy that could be passed down to future generations. I mean, damn, Kevin Hart, you got a lot of money. You could have just passed this shit down yourself. Did you need ABG? Unless they gave you some more money. I mean, you never had too much money, man. Anyway, Dame Dad says you could. Dame Dad said you fucked up. You done gave them niggas, you done became a shareholder to yourself. It said he retains partial ownership and influence over his own brand. So now he gotta make a split with these niggas, but he still gotta be the face of his shit while benefiting from ABG's brand management. The structure will allow him to co-own some of the most recognizable intellectual property and expand his brand. What does that mean? The fuck does that mean? And expand his brand into new verticals, ensuring it continues to generate revenue long after his on-screen career slows down. The deal positions Hart among an elite group of celebrities, the Illuminati, whose names will have been transformed into the global business ventures. Illuminati. Okay, yeah. Damn, I think he just signed with the Illuminati on this shit, dog. That's all this is. He didn't sell his name. Dang. He just got with the Illuminati, bro. It's the strategic implements, dog. That's all. Yeah. He just signed to the Illuminati, fam. That's it.
Harvey would never ever be able to say is that I was his friend. He will never be able to say that. I would never even let him say that publicly. You know what I'm saying? It would be like I would put pressure on him. Harvey was never comfortable in my presence because I would tease him a lot. He was not well dressed, and his hygiene wasn't all there. He'd be wearing the same suit for fucking 3 weeks and it would be like premieres. We were in the same circle. I see him. He'd be in slippers and shit. So you could ask white people, like, agents and shit, what it used to look like when I used to walk in the room with Harvey Weinstein. He would never be able to be comfortable enough because I didn't respect him and he smelled funny. He wasn't allowed to be that close to me. He had to be one person in between. And usually it would be Giuseppe like, yo, Damon, you got to stop doing this, and yelling at him like this. You have to stop. And I'd be like, yo, he's my friend. I'd be like, fuck him. Because he would never pass a plug. And I already knew that Harvey was never putting up his bread. There was a circle of friends that would put up the equity for everything he did. So he wasn't putting up bread. We owned a club together called Socialista. He never put up the money. Giuseppe I put up my money. And this thing, Paul was jerking off in the motherfucking kitchen. I couldn't even eat in the restaurant. I'm like, bro, what you doing? And you didn't even send your money. So that was my interaction with him. It wasn't letting a white man speak for me and say he's my friend. It was get your funky ass out of here and stop jerking off in the kitchen before I smack the shit out of you. That's what was my relationship with those people. And you can see why I'm not trying to.
And that's why you broke, man. And that made sure your ass went broke, fam. Hey man, sure your ass has teeth that coming out your mouth now. Long after Weinstein dead. Them niggas blackball you from the grave, fam. Cause they remember that shit.
And I don't want to be their friends.
He was in the kitchen masturbating?
Yes, that's what the nigga used to do. Pause. He'd get with a chick and do some dumb shit in the kitchen. And I'd be like, Giuseppe, I can't even eat no more in here. You know what I'm saying?
Dang.
He nigga was on some weirdo shit.
Nigga nasty.
Or it'd be girls I know that would be like, yo, this nigga had me go to the hotel and came out in a towel. And I'd be like, doesn't he know you my friend? Did you tell him I know you? So I used to know about all those antics and shit, but I didn't know, he was forceful. But the funny thing is some of them girls would go back. They would be like, yeah, but I went back. And I'd be like, what are you telling me for? Don't even tell me no more. Go back then. You know what I'm saying? Like they would still take meetings. Everyone that got there, you got to think about something. I pivoted 20 years ago so that no one could ever say that I was getting any money with them niggas, that I drew a line, that I walked away. No one's going to say, but you was getting money with them niggas. No. I started getting...
Yeah, they cut you out the money a long time ago, man. You got cut out the money.
Getting money, and then I walked away.
Yeah,
and I did it on my own. So don't you think I knew? I didn't know about, I'm going to tell you this. I didn't know about the eating babies and like the trafficking and all that shit. I thought the girls were uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's Illuminati. Eating babies? What the fuck? They thought they was gonna get like some, what? Like some spiritual awakening or something from that, bro. Man, I ain't never just paid attention to Harvard. I know about the sexual shit. Eating babies is a different type of nigga, man.
Comfortable, young looking, but I walked away from them because of certain flags, and I was like I knew at some point the world was going to evolve enough. I thought it would happen a lot quicker to see that this is immoral. So I saw a lot of immoral things going on that I didn't want anyone to think that I was still down with.
Okay, this will Boosie. Okay, maybe that shit Boosie was talking for real. Immortalize. Young Thug would immortalize himself, and Future is the biggest immortal. That's what that nigga just said to immortals. He said they think that, oh man, he put me on rich nigga shit. Now I didn't know about the immortals. I just thought everybody was mortal. I thought we was all just Herman and shit. But I didn't know niggas was immortal. Now I know niggas is immortal. I gotta start paying more attention.
Quicker to see that this is immoral. So I saw a lot of immoral things going on that I didn't want anyone to think that I was still down with. When's the last time you heard of me getting $1 with Rockefeller? Since 2005. So maybe...
You telling me they immortalized? They immortalized over there, man?
Maybe it might mean that I became aware of certain things and I pivoted. So you can never say I was with them, that I did any of that. And maybe I might have seen that, like y'all not gonna say
What? You say you seen them eating babies and shit over there? Immortalized? You immortalized them?
I was looking at it like, oh, you think I'm gonna be the fall guy for all this shit? Yeah, all right. I was prepped and primed to be Puff, sitting in jail right now.
But ain't nothing go down though. How would you prick the prime to be Puff? But ain't nobody went down for nothing at Rockefeller, bro. Ain't nobody. I ain't heard about Jay-Z going down. No, P Diddy shit. Or nothing like that for him. They tried it, but then he sued their ass. So what the fuck did Dame talk about, man? What was happening over there, bro?
You understand? They're cooking these niggas one by one. So I just was like, y'all lining me up to be, when I don't do what you want, to do that. And I'm not doing that with y'all. You gotta be very careful with the people that empower you and their intentions. So if you work for the devil, then you can't, why would you trust the devil? If the devil tells you to lie, why would you trust that person? God would never tell you to lie. I'm godly. My perspective is godly. I can only see the positive in everything. And I've never been punished. Well, I've never been abused to where I'm mad at the world and that where I had to say, God, why did you let this happen to me? And that's never happened to me, so I have no malice in my heart. But you got to remember, the opposite of good is evil. So if I'm walking in the room, don't you think every single evil person is going to cringe? So every single person to me that has something bad to say about me, knowing how much of a good nigga I am, has to be persuaded by the devil. There's no good.
Only you think you a good nigga though. Like, that is not a fact. That's only a fact to you, man. We don't know how true that is. You probably done fuck niggas over in the contract like Gucci or something. You probably done got more money out of niggas that you gave them. You done, you know what I mean? Like, you done did something, damn. You ain't had. I don't think if you were perfect, man, God wouldn't let you be having spitting out teeth, man. He wouldn't let that happen to you, dang. Because you ain't immortalized. You seen them getting immortalized. You got our more of them immortalized. That's that shit Boosie was talking about.
Dude that says I'm a bad dude. Name one good dude. Like, Cam's not known as a good dude.
I mean, if they not, well, them niggas did Chatteringburg. I think they done did more for New York. Nigga 50 done did more for New York and Shreveport than you probably done ever did for mankind, period. You know what I'm saying?
50's not known as a good dude. Jay's not known as a good dude. Leor's not known as a good dude. Steve Stout's not known as a good dude. Nori's not known as, and I don't have no beef with him, but
Nori? Damn, Nori seemed pretty goddamn cool, man. I ain't never heard nobody say nothing bad about Nori Yeager, nigga. El Plaga, nigga? I ain't never heard nobody say nothing bad about El Plaga, fam. Come on, man. You telling me El Plaga, homie? The real Nori Yeager, he owed me 100 favors? Ah, man. I don't know. I see him and his wife have some problems on like marriage boot camp type shit, but nah, man, I ain't never heard nothing really bad about Nori Yeager, man. That nigga get on this motherfucker. I think he getting personal. These is bad people to him. Like, he a good person to him. This is all him. This is the Dame effect, nigga. Now Kevin Hart a bad person. Cause he cut him off.
One that talks about me is known to be a good dude. But I'm known to be a good dude. So of course the devil's gonna try to make me look bad. And an indicator of a person with a bad heart is someone that says something bad about me. Because what can you say? All I do is try to teach the culture. All I try to do is open the doors for everybody that I work with. Why would someone like Cam, Fredo, who I really put on, really protected, how could he have this stance? How could he do this with those big ass, stupid ass, fucking cheap teeth? How could he do that? And I never did nothing but protect him. The devil got him. Like, I'm a good nigga. You can't go against a good nigga unless you evil. Because you think about it. Good niggas won't be like, yo, f that nigga. Or tease that nigga. They be like, that's a good nigga. I remember my man Jay Black, the Lynch Mob, tried to put him in the trunk. And his man, this is what he told me, his man, grabbed him and he knew him. And he was like, yo, do what y'all got to do. He was like, why don't you do it? He said, I ain't going to do nothing to you. You a good nigga. Even bad niggas don't want to do something to a good nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Like, nobody wants to do anything bad or say anything bad about a good nigga. Anybody that got something bad to say about good nigga is the devil.
Yep.
And has been influenced by the devil or has been paid to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But I only see the devil in that man's heart. I don't see him doing anything from a godly perspective. I don't see him looking at anything from a positive perspective. That's not godly. I just felt like he lost all his faith and put his tail between his legs and got a whole new piece of a fucking football, boxing mouthpiece, a cheap one, and glued it in his mouth, and he can't spit it out. And that's what it looks like to me. When the devil fucks with you, your teeth get big. Pause.
When the devil fuck with you, your teeth get big, nigga.
Your teeth get too big for your face.
Too big for your motherfucking face, nigga. Get over it. Damn, man. Dame just did all type of shit, man.
With Rula, it takes 5 minutes to find the right.
That nigga was getting it in, bro, on the camera done fuck around, and that nigga finna go on a goddamn press run now. But moving a motherfucking long, man. So, man, that nigga Boosie done started some shit, bro. He done turned this shit up into where it got, oh, man. Oh, I thought he was on that nigga. He done turned this shit up where everybody want a motherfucking raise now, man. Everybody, look at Tony Yayo. I need a raise, like Boosie. Everybody need a motherfucking raise. This nigga Ari Spears done fell out with Vlad. About motherfucker, I can't even find his shit so little on YouTube. I can't even find him talking about Vlad. On his own little podcast shit. I only could find this nigga and Vlad. Like, damn. God damn, man. I can't even find the original video, nigga, where this nigga goddamn me. He said he need a raise, man. Everybody need that motherfucking raise, fool. He went on goddamn his own shit first. There you go. Spears and Spine Spurred. And Stein Spurred. Okay. Okay, he on there with him and Spine Spurred. Okay. He with the right people, man. I got 36,000 subscribers, man. They should be popping over here, right? But they was on live and all. Nigga might have deleted that motherfucker. Oh, nah, this it. That was 5 days ago.
All right, this Oh Steve comes to us from Tony Ward. What's up, fellas? Here's a quick Oh Steve for you. Remember the movie Hook? Oh, I see a woman you in my presence.
Yeah, because your numbers are going to go up based on just the fact that if they like Vlad and they like you, and not decision yourselves, you too. But the other thing is, the thing that you said, you're the last one there.
So right here on his own podcast, Ari Spears tried to, man, one thing about us black people, man, we gotta start talking that money on it, goddamn. Boy, you better call Vlad, man, cause Vlad be coming out with the numbers and telling how much he got paid. And
Dude, and he says
how
I'm
much
age,
you
so
want.
he's a younger dude.
Yeah.
I love when like your comedy reaches out to younger audiences.
Yeah, this shit get real, man. So then, boy, when you answer Vlad, man, he told this nigga need makeup. See, nobody didn't need to know that, man. All this shit could have stayed behind the scene. Once you say some shit on camera, but before calling the motherfucker, that what Boosie said. Me and Vlad could get on the phone right now and laugh. Why didn't you, man? Why didn't you get on the phone with Vlad and laugh about this shit? Why the fuck did you say something on the, like, y'all niggas going back and forth on the internet? You still ain't called this nigga? This shit getting worse. Cause whatever you say, he go and break down what you say with more details and numbers and facts, and this shit make you look greedy than a motherfucker, man.
Godfrey, Boozy.
And I guarantee you, man, that nigga ain't made no 25,000 on no goddamn Patron. He done wasted time.
It comes with the Hasidic curls.
I guess I don't wear them.
Yeah, so when he puts it on.
I'm gonna make a hat like that.
Two curls.
I'm gonna make a hat like that for the podcast.
That's hilarious. Tell me what you think of this. So, Vlad pays me to be on. And
he's probably mad that you said that because then everybody else wants to get paid.
No, he pays people.
Everybody? He pays?
Yeah, but we all get different pay. So people have said, yo, the most popular guest that Vlad has on, Lord Jamar, Tony Yayo, Godfrey, Boozy, and Aries. I'm the only one left. Godfrey stopped because of the beef with Farrakhan, as did Lord Jamar. Tony Yayo just doesn't do it anymore. And Boozy wanted a raise. Come to find out, Boozy wanted $35,000 an episode. Wow. He was getting $25,000.
Wow.
So I don't get nowhere near that. And, obviously it's based on the numbers because a lot of Boozy's clips are in the millions. Now, again, I've had a few clips in the millions, but a lot of my stuff, the full interview, probably ranges around 300,000 to 500,000. So I basically said to Vlad, I go, hey, listen, man, I'm not trying to rape you financially. I know I'm not going to ask you for what you gave Boozy. But, come on, man. You know what I mean?
Break bread.
Break bread. And he goes,
when a nigga be like, hey, man, I'm not going to ask you what Boosie made, but, come on, man. Break bread. Now, he said he didn't ask nothing before a couple of stacks. Vlad said a nigga was getting paid 4 racks. So what he asked for, 6, 7?
well, your numbers don't generate what Boozy generate. And so I showed him a bunch of, people that quotes on YouTube and like that and on my phone. And one person said, hey, man, I only buy Vlad subscriptions when I know he's interviewing you. Once the interview's over, I cancel the subscription.
Why they ain't over here subscribing, bro? You ain't even got no damn. You can't even hit the join button over here. It's this nigga podcast. Well, your join, you ain't even got no damn membership. But you could have all them people over here, man, paying you that money, like Boosie. Boosie took his people to Patron. And then TikTok. He charged them people, nigga. Why don't you do that, man?
Another guy said, hey, man, Aries is a beast. Pay him what you pay in the mother. And blah, blah. So there's a bunch of these. So he goes, so you want me to pay you more based off of what people are saying? And I said, listen, man, again, I'm just saying, be fair. People are saying to you, they're buying subscriptions. People are saying to you, they only watch when I'm on. And of all the guys you had that were popular, I'm the last one standing. What's your take?
Yeah. It's a couple things. And you hit the ones that you needed to hit.
Yeah. What would you have wanted?
That's beside the point. He asked him to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, a couple grand more. Yeah.
But the thing that he's right in the idea that yes, you have loyal fans that are calling up and representing you. That's great, and people have that.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that moves the needle where it's going to pay him the amount of money that he wants to make off of an episode. Those diehards are there for you, but are they there? Is there enough of them to make the numbers work? And you guys see the numbers, so you can make that decision yourselves, you too. But the other thing is, the thing that you said, you're the last one there. So he's not going to generate numbers. And if you go, where are those numbers going to come from?
I mean, if the people coming for you, though, wherever you go, the numbers will go. It don't look like these no Vlad numbers over here, man. This shit say 6,000 goddamn me views, man. This was out 3 days ago, man. 5 days ago, man. Everybody done clipped this shit, put it on their videos, responded, showed Vlad respond. Nigga done did all type of shit. You still ain't got no views, man. Why don't you go on Vlad like Tony Yayo be doing and promote his shit? Tony Yayo be promoting the fuck out of his shit. Nigga, we got a weed shop in goddamn Harlem, nigga. We got this. We got me and murder. You know what I mean? Vlad don't say nothing. Let that nigga get his shit off. You should be over there, nigga. Come to Spears and Stingsburg's. Spears and Stingsburg podcast, man. You know what I'm saying? Come fuck with us, man. I'm over there, man. I got that my own shit. We be over there all day. You know what I mean? Woo, 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 woo. Wop. You ain't do that. You ain't do that, cuz.
From now, he's going to have to do episodes with people who are doing much less.
Well, here's the funny part. So,
you ain't got to pay them, man.
Of course, he, was being really like, blah, 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 blah. And I said, he kept driving that point home. You just going to you want me to give you a raise based off what people are saying? I said, listen, man, you don't have to keep telling me about what my worth is. You either want to do it or you don't. So then he texted me back a couple hours later and said, we should talk. I relooked at the numbers and we should talk. So come on, man. What are we doing here?
Well, it's like in basketball. If you...
and I'm just, not to break your point, but I'm taking it from your angle, which is more so for me, I'm the last one left.
Yeah.
So there's value in my presence.
Yeah, because your numbers are going to go up based on just the fact that if they...
But he ain't, though. Tony Yayo just did an interview, came out today. Yeah, he really did one a couple months ago when you said how you the last one? I ain't just been really fiending for no Lord Jamar episode anyway. Like, we didn't even know he was gone. Nobody was keeping up with him. But Boosie, niggas might miss Boosie though. Niggas gonna miss Boosie. But man, long he got Yo-Yo over there. 1090J gonna do interview. Wack 100 gonna do interview. DJ Academic gonna do interview. Man, that nigga might fuck around and have Sean Cotton over there. And then Charleston White back. So, Aries. Charleston White gonna say some pretty crazy shit. But he might try to soften it up and make it clean cut but crazy so Vlad can get that bag off of it. Like 6ix9ine, like he got the Charles White sometimes go. He sometimes crosses the line, he goes dial it back a little bit, but not too much. Turn up.
They like Vlad and they like you, and none of those other guys there.
Yeah,
they're gonna have to.
it.
They're gonna have to go to you. It's like when you in basketball, you're trying to put a team together, and you have you need a center. You have to have a center.
If you
might have to
in
take
there,
the 10th best center and pay him the center price for the 5th best center just to get him on your team because you need that player.
Right.
He needs you on this on this.
Right.
No, you
So that's the bargaining you have. The real side for him though is to go, Aries, these are numbers, these are real numbers. If I pay you this much, then we're good. I can't pay more than that. And as long as that's a raise for you, you're gonna. I think you would go, yeah, that's good. Just get me my. I want value.
Yeah.
That's all you're asking for. Yeah. You didn't say, like you just said, you didn't say give me boozies amount.
No.
So.
Boosie, man.
You got to play nice.
It's Boosie, bro. Boosie. Boosie's amount. Boosie, not Boozy. He doesn't have a Z in his fucking name, bro. It's not like booze, like you drinking alcohol. It's not boozy. It's Boosie, nigga. Like Boosie Collins, nigga. Boosie, nigga. Boosie, nigga.
Nice in this game.
Come on, man.
And if he has you on enough, anybody's going to build more and more momentum when they're on the show.
And Vlad is Russian. So my terms of negotiation is take money or die.
Dude, and Vlad loves coming out to your shows, man. He
loves coming out to my shows, but he loves it even more if I would shout him out. He's such a narcissist.
Dude, at the end of the show this last time, when he came back there where we all were, when Ryan Davis, you and me, and he just wanted to be part of that whole thing. He's jumping in pictures. He's trying to.
Yeah.
He loves it. He wants
the attention.
He wants to be a star, man.
He loves the attention, man. What do you got?
I like Vlad.
Damn, you can't even support niggas and show. Damn, he bigger than all y'all. He was really showing y'all love, nigga. He trying to get in pictures with y'all. Man, he got a goddamn multi-million-dollar goddamn company. You niggas do not. And you been around just as long. All y'all niggas the same age. Like, damn. Now they trying to put my man out. That's why Vlad see you can't do that, black people. And y'all throw a couple little jabs. The Russian man done went. Now I'm finna throw some jabs. This nigga said all that shit to say nothing. You still didn't get paid. You shouldn't even said nothing. You ain't getting paid. Just cause you said something on this shit, y'all didn't title this right or something. Because you should have titled this where people know this where you diss Vlad at. So you wouldn't get more views, man.
This is Ray from Tulsa, Oklahoma. I'm planning to be a regular caller. But the shit.
Ray from Tulsa, nigga. I think you know the goddamn what's this Steven Seagal? Who that is? The Tulsa King.
King Street and get myself introduced. What I think you asked is, Aries, you cool, long time fan. The other one, Andy, I'm cool with Andy. Oh no, I'm sorry. Let me take that back. Andy, let me go with the old one, the old bastard. Andy, you cut it out with that whole science thing, that whole chest thing. When you talk, or in between talking, always sighing. I don't know if it's because you old or what that is, man. But you need to do something like that. Make me want to punch you in your chest. Cut that out. And Mark, I'm cool with Mark. So I'm cool with Aries and Mark. Andy, you okay for the most part, but that's all that sign. You do something with that, man. Again, this is Ray, and you will be hearing from me a lot. So this is the first call, and I was just introducing myself, and we go from there. Later.
I was trying to figure out what Ray would say.
Well, I want to
believe it didn't call me gay.
I want to.
Boy.
I want to say this, Ray. It's not your decision whether you're going to be a caller on here a lot. So I know you want to introduce yourself, but next time, bring a cake.
What was he saying? I don't get what he was saying.
He said he ain't like one of y'all bitch ass niggas. That's what he was saying. I understood that nigga. That nigga said he ain't like one of you niggas, bro. He said everybody else was cool, but one of you niggas, man, he need to do something with some something. Damn. Man, oh my God. This nigga Vlad done went crazy. Hold on. So, a lot done happened, man. So, after that nigga did that, Vlad got interviewed by DJ Academics, but it was on Vlad's platform. Vlad, why you trying to get out his goddamn money without this, Vlad? You trying to prove you don't need Boosie, Vlad? You don't need Aries, Vlad? What? What is it? Vlad stops, Vlad. Vlad got stop. I'm going to have to look at the Vlad stop when we get past the negative shit. What? Damn, Vlad got a whole credit card class behind the members wall. Ain't that a bitch? So now we gotta pay Vlad? You trying to get like Boosie Vlad? Vlad. Man, I ain't fucking with you, Vlad. I went too goddamn far down. Did Vlad take his shit out? Ah, Vlad a hoe, man. That's all right. I got this shit on. Damn, man, what? Is Vlad getting like Boosie, bro? There you go. Yeah, yo. All right, it go him responding to average 2 hours ago. What the first one was it, man? Vlad. That's members on it. Academic part 1. Boosted. Okay. And then that's what we should have been at. The Vlad should have been up in there somewhere. But that's all right, bitch. I did some shit on that shit last night. I got my own shit, motherfucker. I don't need you. You think that shit ain't up there, my boy? That shit up there. If I had to review my goddamn self, man, what a goddamn. Press the goddamn button, nigga. Rush. Okay, nigga. Oh no, what the fuck did he? I confirm. And then this is a flick. Hold up, bro. Damn, is that the same video? How did he? Did Vlad remix that motherfucker? Vlad, how you remix shit? I gotta learn how to get like Vlad, fool. Is this the same interview? It can't be. Academics can't still be over there. Because the nigga just did it. Hold on. It did by academic.
All right, man. We got the man himself in the hot seat today.
Yeah.
It looks like I had to step up to the interview spot, and now you're the interviewer. It looked like everybody else is on strike. Vlad, what is going on? Is the building burning? We have Boosie. He looked like, that's some tumultuous situation.
Man, he put this shit out yesterday. How the fuck did he re-put it out? Like, this nigga Vlad is eating, bro. That nigga killing YouTube, man. That nigga putting out shit, deleting it. Wait till you answer, then put his same shit back out again and get more views. Ain't that a bit?
And now Aries Spears. Vlad, what's going on with you and the people that you have worked with for years on Vlad TV?
Yeah.
You're not paying these guys enough, man. What's going on?
Yeah, well, once again, similar to the Boosie situation, with the Aries Spears situation, I was going to keep quiet about this. But Aries decided to drop a video about it, so I'm going to go ahead and...
This ain't as funny as Boosie, though. Boosie situation, man, that shit got funny, boy. Ooh, boy, I got some videos coming out. Y'all make sure whoever in the chat, hit that like button, man. Hit that sub. Come through her. I think it's that Thursday. Boy, I got some shit dropping Thursday and Friday, y'all. Oh, man, I got hella videos coming out, man. Them shits is funny, y'all. Oh, God, Boosie and Vlad was funny. That was a funny moment in content. Oh, boy.
And tell the whole story.
Why do you think?
What do you mean?
Why do you think it's public?
I don't know, man. People want to make things public. People want to take, personal business conversations and make them public. And I've learned over time, it's better to address it head on as opposed to letting someone else run with the narrative. I learned that from you, actually.
Well, I like how the fact that I think you're the only one properly monetizing the response. So, you know what I mean? But go ahead. What's going on with Aries Spears? I seen the Boosie situation. I want to update on that as well. His interview is out.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the update on the latest in the Vlad TV financial office.
Okay, so with Aries Spears, we started doing interviews around 2016. And I thought Aries was extremely funny. He was witty. He had great impressions. And I just thought he was a talented dude. So we started doing interviews. And in the beginning, it was a little bit slow. And over time, it started to work out. The views went up. People got to know us. And the audience started to increase. Now, the thing about Aries, though, is that Aries would always have issues with things.
I mean, and let's be honest, y'all. Them, like Vlad is known, he do have a big platform. I ain't gonna lie, bro. After you done built your platform up, it damn near don't matter what you put out. Long as you keep putting it out, that shit gonna go. You got the people. Long as you being consistent with some content, they gonna go. They gonna be there. You can completely switch the content up and you still get probably half the views, bro. Like half of them gonna stick around, bro. Cause you keep putting that shit out there, bro. They'll grow on to it. Like motherfuckers who don't like it will grow to like it. You know what I'm saying? People are bored. They just scroll through their phone all day. Motherfuckers really don't watch TV. They watch YouTube. It's free. And on your phone, and it's a lot of shit on there. Like a lot of shit for free. A lot. You just gotta watch some ads if they monetize. If they ain't monetized, nigga, they just, boy, you ain't never got a goddamn, you know what I mean? So, you know, if Vlad would have put out anybody really, Vlad could get a no-name motherfucker right now. Vlad could get me. If he do 5 interviews or put out about 6, 7 clips of me a month, bro, we'll grow. Like, the people will come on to me. Like, bro, I'll be Boosie in goddamn 6 months. I'll be the next Boosie. You feel me? Like, all we gotta do is have 2 or 3 viral moments. It's up there. It's up there. You know what I'm saying? That's anybody. But it is good that you guys are celebrities like Boosie. Aries Spears ain't probably like a lot of motherfuckers just don't know who he is. Like, you say, hey man, you know Aries Spears, you heard that, man, motherfucker be like, who? But people know Boosie, man. Old people know Boosie, you know. When you got the old people know you got it. You know, you Boosie like the low budget Snoop Dogg. Like the old people know him, the kids know him, the young people know him. He like Snoop Dogg, but not as big. But like on a little smaller level, he like the smaller level Snoop, man.
That are going on. So at one point,
business-wise or just culturally?
Business-wise.
Okay.
Business-wise. So a few years ago, Aries called me and he was like, yo, man, I can't get any acting gigs because of these clips of me talking about people. Now, it's my fault he can't get acting gigs. It's not because maybe he's not a great actor or maybe he hasn't done a major movie in 30 years since Jerry Maguire.
Damn, Vlad. I mean, he told me with that shit. It ain't because that nigga ain't no good actor, Vlad. It's you, Vlad. It's your fault. You get people locked up, sent to jail. You making them not be able to get good movies. Not because they're not good actors, Vlad. It's you, man. It's all your fault, man. We always gotta blame the white Russian man, Vlad. You ain't know that about black people, Vlad. We gonna blame the white man, Vlad. You get ready for that shit. You the white man with the money, so we gonna blame you, Vlad.
It's my fault that he's not getting acting gigs.
Yeah, you, Vlad.
So I said, I'm not removing anything. You know, he wanted all the clips removed. I said, I'm not going to remove anything.
What year was this?
Oh, man, maybe about 4 years ago or so.
You should have removed them and then saved them. And then now y'all falling out. You should have been dropping them bitches in flashbacks. Yeah, nigga, I got your bitch ass. Like you doing Boosie. You dropping flashbacks of Boosie, fam. You still making money. I think you just showing him. You slick, fam. You slick. That's that Russian shit. You slick, bro. You showing him. He said he didn't need podcast. Podcast need him. I think you tried to show him that you can make more money off of him with old shit than he can make by himself with new Boosie content. I think that's what you were doing. I read between the lines, nigga. I know you white man. I mean,
something like that.
Boy.
And, you know, at one point, you know, he stopped talking to me, stopped working. Then at one point he came back and we started doing more work together. My staff would always complain that Aries was disrespectful to them.
Really?
He would show up. At one point, he forgot his towel, right? You see his towel on his leg sometimes because, you know, he sweats a lot because he's kind of overweight. And he forgot his towel. And he's like, yo, I need a towel. And Leo, my video manager, is like, well, here's a paper towel. I was like, no, I need a cloth towel. So he made Leo go and run to the store and bring him back a cloth towel.
In his defense, man, that shit shouldn't have been no big deal, man. It's a towel, fam. Y'all had to go to the Dollar Tree and get a towel, fam. Whoop-de-doo. You know what I'm saying? Whoop-de-doo. Y'all had to go to the fucking Dollar Mania. The fucking Lowe's, man. The fucking Walgreens and get a towel, bro. Whoop the fucking do, man. That motherfucker was $2, man. He done made y'all go to the closest convenience store and get a towel for $2. Oh my God.
At one point, Aries was complaining because he needed a makeup artist. I mean, literally the only person I've ever interviewed that needs a makeup artist ever.
Yeah, you ain't have to expose that nigga on there, fam. The man black as hell. I don't even know what makeup do for him. I ain't no makeup work on black people. When you after a certain shade of darkness, after you a certain shade of darkness, I ain't think makeup just did nothing for you, man. But Vlad said he had that nigga was getting makeup, man.
Every interview.
I mean,
every interview, but I'm like, that's cool.
Wait, he needs a makeup artist every interview.
Every interview.
Oh.
Every interview. So there's a makeup artist, shout out to my girl Candace, who comes early to do his makeup.
Hey.
And then he does the show. And I'm like, that's fine, I'll cover the cost. It is what it is. So the show continues. We're doing our thing. And, you know, I like the back and forth that me and him have. And the thing about Aries is that he lives 10 minutes away from my LA studio. And unlike some of the, like my more successful comedians, like a TK Kirkland or a D.L. Hughley, he's not on tour as much.
Yeah, man, that's kind of another punch. That nigga said, unlike my more successful guest, unlike my most successfulest guest, they motherfucking got somewhere to be. So they goddamn me, I might can't get them on the goddamn phone. But Aries, He ain't got nothing going. He a broke ass nigga, so I call that bitch ass nigga. So when I call that bitch ass nigga, I'm giving the money, man. You feel me? All right. He ain't got nowhere else to be. You know what I mean?
He's available more often, so a lot of times when I shoot, he's available. I'll hit him up a couple of days before. A free Tuesday? Yeah, I'm free. And we do it. So
it's like
he's
the
just on a
convenient
lot.
chick at 4 o'clock always answers.
Yeah,
I get you.
it's convenient for me. It's convenient for him. It all works out. He's 10 minutes away. He shows up. He gets his makeup done. He gets to go out that night wearing makeup. Everyone wins.
All right. So let me ask 2 questions while I interject here.
Yeah.
Number 1, and this applies to Boosie and Aries Spears, as you talk about these fallouts. We've never heard about these fallouts. We just see you guys on camera. Are you guys friends?
No, it's really more of a business situation.
Okay.
With me and Aries. We're friendly with each other, but we never really get on the phone and we talk. Like, for example, like a Michael Jai White, that's my friend. We talk a lot. Willie D, that's my friend. We talk a lot. TK Kirkland, that's my man. We talk all the time. I go with him, to people like this, and we talk about our problems and issues and so forth. And, these are people I respect. But me and Aries are really just business. We show up, and that's that. Now, over time, his appearance fees were going up, right? Because the views were going up. And maybe about a year and a half ago, his videos, his clips started to go super viral on TikTok. There was these videos that me and him did together that they put these boing sounds behind, and like literally, I think hundreds of millions of views start happening on TikTok.
Yeah, it became a great little template right there. I think one of the ones is like where you said some extremely gay stuff.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
The whole gay thing became
He had
viral.
a good reaction. Yeah.
I've always been straight.
But watching gay porn doesn't make you want to do gay shit.
Right. But I've never watched gay porn. I've scrolled past gay thumbnails.
What?
Tired of being stinky?
What was the context of that shit? Like, what? I don't even know how motherfuckers get. I don't even get there, man.
That whole thing. And look, I like to put myself out there like that and let them, kind of talk shit and everything because it creates good content. Yeah. Like, I don't really have an ego when it comes to this thing. And even all the issues he had, I'm like, fuck it, whatever. We can get over that. He needs a makeup artist. I'll get a makeup artist. He forgets his towel. Fine, we'll get him a towel. Whatever, right? So at that point, the views start going up. Now, keep in mind, I don't benefit from this. These are not my TikTok channels. These are other people's accounts.
Still promotion.
It's still promotion, but he's getting promoted more than me because here's the thing, right? And I swear to God on this. I swear that this is the absolute truth. Out of everyone that I've ever had on my show, like in terms of regular guests, I have seen Aries benefit the most because he went in the beginning from doing small comedy clubs to when our stuff started going viral and it started getting, big on TikTok and so forth, things just absolutely took off for him. He got his, he talked about this on camera, the biggest show he's ever been paid for, Saudi Arabia. Was this the most money you ever made off a single show?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was it more than twice you've ever made for a single show?
We're going to stop at the first question.
He did his biggest venue ever. He was doing clubs of maybe like whatever, 100, 200 people. He did a show in Connecticut with 3,000 people. He did a show in LA at the Novo Theater that I went to support. That was like 1,400 people. He's doing the best he's ever done, and I was super, super happy for him.
Yeah, that's it. You was all in there taking. You like P. Diddy. If you don't want the nigga who interviewing all at your show, dancing in the goddamn pictures and shit, come to Death Row, nigga. You hear me? Like yesterday, he was in that bit like Diddy, fool. All in the goddamn pictures. All goddamn shaking their body, all giggity, like Quagmire and shit, my nigga. Like, what? He was loving it, man. They said you liked the attention, dog.
Okay, and I think this is where there is probably, I noticed it in his clip, he says Vlad has an ego.
He's such a narcissist.
Dude, at the end.
Yeah, he called you a narcissist. He didn't say he had no, because he was at the backstage, checking and jiving.
And I was also listening to Boosie as Boosie was speaking as well about you. Do you feel like maybe they are also looking at it in the reverse way to say they're pretty thankful for the platform, but you're taking too much credit for their success, right?
But
Boosie has 20 years in music. You have Aries Spears. I'm not too sure about his comedy career, but I'm pretty sure
It's
he's
like 40 years of comedy
Exactly.
or something. But since he was going to be like a teenager.
Yeah, that nigga ain't number 51. How the fuck he gonna do 40 years of comedy? That nigga been a comedian since he was 11? Vlad. That's another shot. Ooh. That nigga got a 12 game. Nigga, ooh, you feel me? He done said the first one he said, what he say, Mike? The boy wear makeup. He get to go out and wait with makeup all night. The second shot was, unlike my other successful guests, when I called them, they got other shit to do, so they might can't come do Vlad. But Aries Spears, he ain't never got nothing to do. He can always come do Vlad. He ain't doing shit but Vlad. That was the second shot. This third shot right here.
Or something, yeah, like 30 something.
But then again, he might just be saying, hey, listen, when I'm
40 years of comedy and the man 51 years old, that's a shot. That's a 12 game shot, man. You trying to say that nigga been in comedy so long and he still ain't got shit. That's what you really trying to say.
having some success there, maybe some of it is tied to Vlad TV, but maybe you're overestimating it way too much.
Well, listen, I don't care if it's tied to me or not because I don't benefit from that. That's his thing. But Aries would always, I have text messages from him. Yo, bro, he did his first Europe tour recently. He's like, yo, I'm in Europe and people are running up to me, mobbing me, quoting me from our interviews. Yo, Vlad, yo, you're big overseas. Yo, like people are constantly quoting us. Yo, like he's telling me this and I feel truly happy for him. And I'm like, yo, I'm glad that something I've done contributes to his success. And he's getting paid along the way. So I feel like, yo, everyone's winning. So like, I think like a month and a half ago, he asked to raise his appearance fee again. I looked at the numbers and I'm like, cool, let's do it. Let's do it. The numbers are slowly getting better. And I'm like, yo, let's do it. Makes perfect sense. And he would say things like, yo, to all y'all haters out there who, you know, talking shit about me doing this show, I get 5 digits every time I do an interview here. I get 5 digits while y'all sit at home and do nothing. I get 5 digits.
Everybody wants these, but nobody.
That boy getting a rat.
It ain't like I'm on there for free. He pays me.
Correct.
He pays me a nice 5 figures.
Yeah.
So if my choice is either stay home on a Tuesday and do nothing and earn nothing, or go sit down for an hour and a half and walk away with 5 figures where I could not make anything, what am I gonna do?
No, I agree.
I'm gonna make the money and I get to check them.
And I let him run with this story, but that was a lie.
Oh, man.
He was not getting 5 digits.
You know, it's typical.
Exposed and shit, boy. That nigga Vlad fuck with the exposed, boy. He fuck with Whack 100 in there, man. Vlad said I came to tell it and I'm gonna tell it all.
Hip hop, you know, you gotta say you got a color TV when everyone got black and white.
Exactly, exactly. He was making 4,000 an episode.
Okay.
Right, 4,000.
Still pretty good. I
still pretty good. Still pretty good. And here's the interesting part.
That's 4 figures. I mean, you only lie about 1 figure, though. That's 4 figures, man. If he was counting the comma. If he was counting the fold, the comma, 0, 0, 0, 0. That's 5 figures, man. 5 figures, man. Don't hate on my nigga, man.
As we get into the Boosie part, he's doing it pretty much every month.
Okay.
Right? So you talk about Boosie, you know.
Probably every other month.
Every 6 months at this point, he's doing shit.
Damn. Every 6 months, 25 racks.
every month.
Okay.
So really, he's kind of making Boosie money, but
$4,000 for every month for 6 months is 24 racks. So if Vlad telling the truth, that nigga really made $1,000 less than Boosie every 6 months. Boosie come on that bitch in 6 months. Aries come on that motherfucker every month. Boosie just, you know, he Boosie, man. You just gotta work a little bit more. You can't come on there one time and get it, you know? You gotta come on here about 4-5 times, but it gonna equal out the same. And then that's more exposure every time you coming and you making 24 racks.
it's just, more often. So that's how much he's really getting, and he was just raised up. So then the Boosie situation happens, right? Boosie goes on live, says, oh, I'm not doing Vlad anymore because he's not going to raise me up $5,000 without any background as to how much he was already getting paid. So I do that video, I think it's at like 700,000 views or something, where I break down how Boosie was getting 25,000.
Yeah.
Yo, Vlad, after you did that response and you realized you probably made your 25,000 off responding to him, didn't you say, come on, Boosie, I got you with your extra 5. Come on, Boosie. Like, you kind of you got to use those response videos, even this, as like, this is a subsequent budget for when you guys get disgruntled, I could throw a little more on the pot. Because let's be honest, like, they're giving, when I saw Boosie in the car, just sit there and kind of like just rant.
Well, if I'm getting 25K from Vlad and I'm on that motherfucker how many times a year? And now I ask for 35, I haven't been on there for seven months. How am I asking for too much money?
And he's giving you a platform, or not even a platform, but a reason to respond on your monetized platform. I was just like, this is why, you're kind of ahead of the game, because they see content but not how to monetize it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So
gotta make that money.
The Boosie thing happens, and the $25,000 thing gets thrown into the universe. And I remember before I did it, I talked to a few people, and they're like, "Oh, well, aren't you worried that some of your other guests might feel some type of way?" And I said, "No, because I could sit down with every one of my guests and show what their views are and what Boosie's views are, and justify what I'm paying them because I'm fair with everybody."
Okay, so you weren't trying to hide the numbers.
No, I'm fine with being transparent with people because I have nothing to hide, right? I'm fair with people. With most of the regular guests on my show, I'm the only person that pays them, period. Every other platform they go to is free, right? Breakfast Club, free. Drink Champs, free. Big Boy, free. Academics, free.
Well, you kind of create the market for yourself, though.
I did. So I don't complain about it. I don't cry about it, but that's the reality of it. So the $25,000 thing comes out. I'm out with my kids, right? We're doing like an escape room, if you know what that is.
Yeah.
Right? I'm out with my twins. We're doing an escape room, and I'm enjoying my time with my kids. So then I get these text messages from Aries. Yo, Boosie's getting 25,000. We need to renegotiate. And look at these comments. Look at these YouTube comments. I only watch Vlad TV when Aries on. Yo, Aries needs a raise. Aries is my favorite guest. He's the only one.
I just can't believe that shit. Like, let's see about these comments. Like, I'm glad I heard the uncut version before it got took down. Ah, man, yeah, that's what I was thinking, bro. I was kind of asleep yesterday, but but that bitch still like an hour or something, ain't it? I sure had to, I got the uncut version over there. It probably ain't too much goddamn different though. But we at 13 minutes. I'm wrong.
What I watched. And I said, well, first of all, you just got raised up. you get nowhere near the views of Boosie. Nowhere near the views. Like, Boosie's just a way bigger figure. The shows that Boosie does are massive compared to what Ari Spears does. Like, Boosie on camera is way...
Vlad don't crash out on this. Nah, fuck that. I got the OG verse. Oh, fuck out, man. We gonna go right back to right there, cause he was going hard though. He was like, fuck that nigga. I was wondering like why he do all this, man. Why nigga re-put out a video that was put out yesterday, nigga? That fucked me up. Man, come the fuck on, man. We ain't got all day, man. Come on, man. We ain't got all day, man. I don't like that fast up. And tell me shit wicked.
Free Tuesday, yeah, I'm free. When we do it,
That's your fault, Vlad, cause he said it was your fault. He couldn't get no goddamn acting. Fuck no. What was you giving him before?
Near the views of Boosie. Nowhere near the views. Like, Boosie's just a way bigger figure. 30, 11 o'clock, I hit him up again. I said, do you still want to have this conversation?
Oh, man.
You know, the whole thing with Boosie getting paid 25, Boosie was really getting... So, then the Boosie situation happens. Right? Boosie goes on live, says, oh, I'm not doing Vlad anymore because he's not going to raise me a $5,000 without any background as to how much he was already getting paid. So I do that video. I think it's at like 700,000 views or something, where I break down how Boosie was getting 25,000.
Yo, Vlad, after you did that response and you realized you probably made your 25,000 off responding to him, didn't you say, come on, Boosie, I got you with your extra 5. Come on, Boosie. Like, you kind of you got to use those response videos, even this, as like, this is a subsequent budget for when you guys get disgruntled.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Breakfast Club, free.
Yeah.
Drink Champs, free.
Yeah.
Big Boy, free.
Yeah.
Academics, free.
Yeah. 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 You know, we call Vlad a controversy and all that shit, but yeah. Oh, man. Fuck that, man. We're gonna look at Vlad.
Near the views of Boosie.
Close.
Nowhere near the views. Like, Boosie's just a way bigger figure. The shows that Boosie does are massive compared to what Ari Spears...
Hypnotized with hatred. That's what happened. Nigga got hypnotized with hatred, man. Nigga seen Boosie. They wanted that Boosie number, bro. That Boosie number, I'm telling you, nigga finna come out with a movie. The Boosie number. Coming to a theater near you.
Spears does. And, like, Boosie on camera is way more entertaining than damn near anybody. Boosie's a force, man. He's an awesome personality. And on top of it, when I told him...
See how he talk positive about a nigga, but then be beefing with a nigga putting out content about you, and you ain't even getting no money from that shit, but he still want to give you the highest praises and shit.
You know, the whole thing with Boosie getting paid 25, Boosie was really getting paid 20, but then I figured out a way to get him more money by doing house tours. You see what I'm saying? So it's really 20 plus 5 for the house tour. And a lot of times the interview might not make the 20, but the house tour will make some extra money. And overall, it makes money. Me and Aries don't do house tours. And I'm like, fam, like, you just got raised up. we can't have a conversation based on YouTube comments. Like, yo, you're not going to convince me what I'm worth. Look at these people. They say they come only for me, and you need to up my salary.
Oh, it's like a hostile takeover, huh?
And if you don't, then maybe we're done.
Oh, wow.
Damn, nigga, up your salary. That nigga sound like he was working for Vlad. See, this, it's that shit where this Vlad with these niggas on the income type shit. Why they getting so? I know the price of shit going up now. Hey, America high, man. Gas high, food high. Damn. Vlad is a Russian white man. He look like he got that money. So you know, I get it. I get it, man. You know. We gonna get the bag from Vlad. Okay. But damn, man, Vlad got twins and shit, man. Vlad needs some money too, man. He giving y'all, I ain't even gonna lie, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. Yeah. Like, a lot of these niggas do not get paid for interviews. Like, you know, that's why Charleston White don't do no shit, like.
Listen, I'm out with my kids, right? I don't have access to my laptop, to the numbers, or whatever else. So I said, all right, I come home. I get in front of my computer. And I said, all right.
How much are these numbers changing where you have to like revisit them every like a couple of months?
Listen, I have a whole back end.
Okay.
You know, it's constantly changing. Like, views are constantly coming in. Sometimes you don't know when an older video gets views or something. So I'm looking at the numbers and I'm like, all right.
And nigga act like, God damn, man, why you gotta look at so many numbers, man? Before you make a decision about anything, man. Where are these motherfucking numbers, bro? You gotta look at, you gotta bust down the motherfucking metrics every time, fool. Come on, man. Come on, man.
You know, let me hit up Aries. Let's have an actual conversation, not about YouTube comments, but about actual numbers. Because here's the thing. I can find you 1,000 comments that say, I hate Aries Spears. He's the worst guest on Vlad TV. Can I use those comments to lower your fee? You know what I mean? Because you're trying to use these stupid-ass comments to raise your fees, like the stupidest shit I've ever heard of. So I get home, and I said, yo, now I'm home. Let's have a conversation.
It, bro. That nigga Vlad finna put out the goddamn. Hey, Vlad, this how the world work now, man. Goddamn. It's social media, fam. That's how you get a raise, fam. You goddamn me, you know what I'm saying? You goddamn me, you get the social media people to convince your boss, nigga, you know what I mean? How the fuck this shit work? But I knew it. Let's have a conversation. I ran the numbers. When I got home, that nigga threw the black thumbs up, cause black niggas do that. He said, I'm free now. When do you want to do it? That nigga said, after 5.
Shit about the numbers. He said, cool, let's do it. I said, cool, what time works for you? At 5 o'clock. Bet. I change around my schedule. I clear my schedule out. And I'm like, okay, me and Aries are going to have a business conversation at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock rolls around, he doesn't respond. I said, all right, cool. Next morning, maybe around, 10:30, 11 o'clock, I hit him up again. I said, do you still want to have this conversation? You know what he said?
What?
Yeah. At some point.
The most affordable
nigga ain't trying to get no money, man. What he on, man? Now I think he bigger than the goddamn program, man. Vlad said I had a conversation. He didn't even answer the phone if I. Vlad texted me and everything. Come on, man. You know, you want to have this convo? He tell that nigga at some point. At some time in life.
Yeah, at some point. I looked at my phone. And I said, I am done with this motherfucker forever. Fuck Aries Spears. Because here's the thing, right? The whole thing about having your own business and reaching a certain level of success is you get to decide who you want to work with.
That nigga said what? That nigga said, at some point. That nigga said, you know what? Man, fuck Aries Spears, man. That raccoon-eyed bastard. Hey, you do feel like this at some point in life, dog. You be fucking with people, bro. You be trying to help. You be trying to, like, be the bigger person, work some shit out, come to them with sense. Motherfuckers be retarded. You be like, you know what? Fuck them. Fuck all this shit. Don't even worry about it, goddamn it. You ain't gotta worry about it, motherfucker. I ain't worried about it. I ain't fucking with
Decide
that
how you want to spend time with the type of people that are respectful. They can have regular business conversations with you.
Yeah.
And not people like this who are just jealous ass pocket watchers. Because here's the thing, right? There's two types of jealous pocket.
And then he was started off with some soft punches. Then he just went on to punch that nigga in the motherfucking jaw then. Oh, jealous ass pocket watcher. Damn.
The watchers out there.
Damn.
There's the broke ones. Right? And we've been there before.
Yeah.
I remember being a broke DJ and looking at like Kid Capri and Jam Master Jay and Diplo, and like, damn, they making thousands of dollars doing shows, and I'm in a fucked up studio. I can't pay my bills. Like, I'm fucked up. I'm kind of jealous of what.
They got the bad bitches. They got the nice car. Man, damn, man. Fuck
what they're getting is motivating me to like do something, right? I get that type of jealousy. But then you got motherfuckers like Aries Spears, who's doing better than he ever has, who's making more money than he's ever made in his whole career, and he's still jealous as fuck over Boosie.
Hey.
He's jealous of another man because he's making more money on a platform than him, even though he's making way more money ever. And it clouds his fucking judgment so bad that he wants to crash out. And he doesn't even want to have a conversation. He thinks that these stupid ass comments justify his position.
I mean, yeah. If Boosie coming on this motherfucker once every 6 months, that's 2 times a year. And I'm paying him $25,000, that's $50,000 a month. Man, you on this motherfucker every month. You get paid 4 racks every month. Getting that money. 3 months, you there.
No, because when he said, when he sent me the text, and I'm like, we still having the call, he said at some point, I said, LOL, okay, cool, I'm done. I'm not texting him anymore. I'm not following up. Fuck him. I'm cool. But since this is a private business conversation, I'm not going to say anything. If people ask where Aries, we just got busy. He on tour, whatever else. This is a private business conversation. But then Aries decides to make a video, which you actually posted and you commented on.
Yeah.
I don't think nobody was gonna ask whether no damn Aries was there, man. I think if everybody would have not beefed and just shut up. Now Boosie motherfucker might would have been like, damn, why Boosie ain't I ain't seen no Vlad in the chairman Vlad. Nigga been waiting on that. Motherfucker been waiting on Boosie to speak on Young Thug and Gucci Man and all this snitchy shit. And then he gave all the wrong answers in the wrong platform. So it ain't work. But niggas was waiting. Like, he fucked that up. We probably ain't waiting for nothing else. But we was waiting for that. Niggas ain't waiting for no motherfucking Aries Spears, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Vlad. You really helped him out, Vlad. Niggas waiting on a Tony Yayo, Vlad. Niggas ain't waiting on no Aries Spears.
Right?
Vlad.
And this is what I found funny about this video.
That nigga funny, though. But he ain't that funny, though.
Right? And he confirms everything that I'm saying, right? When you watch that video, everything that I'm saying is
lines up.
It lines up. But he says, the reason I need to get paid is because they say that all of Vlad's favorite guests are gone now. Boosie's gone.
Tony Yayo.
Godfrey's gone. Lord Jamar's gone. Lord Jamar's not gone, by the way. He's been on my show twice, in the past year. Me and him still talk all the time. Tony Yayo's gone. Tony Yayo's gone.
Oh, shit.
And see, I'm the last person left, and if I leave, then no one's gonna watch anything on the channel. I'm the franchise player. Like, I need to be paid more just for that.
You know, Vlad pays me to be on.
You know, man.
And
he's probably mad that you said that because then everybody else wants to get paid.
No, he pays people.
Everybody? He pays?
Yeah, but we all get different pay. So people have said, yo, the most popular guest that Vlad has on, Lord Jamar, Tony Yayo, Godfrey, Boozy, and Aries.
It's certainly real.
That was crazy. Tony Yayo just did shit with Ja Rule. He was on there. Him and Uncle Murders. Oh, Uncle Murder name just Uncle now? Uncle Bang or some shit? Nah.
From the Max.
White
So let me, and here's another stupid ass like concept based on comments or people in his ear. Here's the reality based on the actual numbers, right? Let me name you all the people that get more views than Ari Spears consistently.
Well, he basically said he's one of the backbones that helped build this and kind of held it down.
Lots of
basically
people.
the franchise player at the point.
The biggest. He said he the point guard. It's motherfucking the playoffs. Boosie done got hurt. Motherfucking. Who else he say done got kicked out? Tony Yayo went missing. He went on tour and overseas eating goddamn calamari, goddamn crawfish. You know what I'm saying? That nigga Tony Yayo was eating calamari crawfish, man. He ain't make the playoffs. He left. Like, all the players was gone. Aries, Raccoon, Spears was the only motherfucker left on Vlad. He thought.
Right, but here's the thing. He thinks that he's the top producer on the channel. Now, he's on more often because he's convenient.
Does
But in
the
terms
numbers
of
match?
people, and for me, it's easy, right? Because a lot of people are on tour or whatever. I could have other people on more often, but I like the conversation with him. But on a per interview basis, he is not one of the top producers. Let me name you people who consistently get more views than Ari Spears.
Let's see the list.
TK Kirkland, DL Hughley, Faison Love, DJ Academics.
I'm here.
Whack 100, Tony Yayo, who's going to be here tomorrow. Freeway Ricky, Gilbert Arenas, Michael Franzese, Tekashi 6ix9ine. These are all people that get more views than Aries. Aries is mid-tier. But he just thinks he's bigger than he is because of TikTok clips and because he's on more often.
Damn. It gotta hurt when a nigga call you mid-tier, fam. It hurt me a little bit. Damn, you ain't even, you saying I ain't no kush, dog? You saying I'm better than Reggie, but I ain't that gas? You saying I'm a mid nigga? Come on, fam. I'm the mid-tier? You calling me some corn, nigga? You calling me that Dallas corn, nigga? I don't even get them that high, Vlad. I just get them kind of high. And then I don't give them that goddamn stupid. You know what I'm saying? I ain't Boosie. Boosie get them stupid high. Okay. Aries just get them, nigga be all right. It'll do. You know what I'm saying? It'll do till we get that new booster. You know what I'm saying? It'll do.
And here's the thing, right? If he thinks he really is a franchise player, go to his podcast on his YouTube channel. Have you seen it?
No, I found the video there. It was like 700 views.
700 views!
Someone else pointed me there.
Yo!
Oh, they done went up then. That big got like 6,000 now. He done went viral over there. For his viral anyway. He went viral on his page now. Yeah, this is one day, boy. You talked about this shit. Got that man 5,000 views, Vlad.
You are the big franchise player. You're the draw. You're the
I
reason
can't
why.
even find that motherfucker. I had to look at it on Flacco shit. I can't even find the goddamn original podcast. That motherfucker so small.
People get
And I'm small. Goddamn, I'm small. I should be able to find other small niggas. I know.
Memberships and all that, and yet on your own channel, on your home turf, you can't break 3,000 views.
Well, I've said this to you before. You kind of create a market versus yourself, and I say to the guys who are complaining or they're trying to negotiate at this point publicly with you, they can't come back with another offer from anyone else that would match it.
Because nobody
that's
pays
the problem,
him.
right?
Nobody pays him.
If you're paying him $4,000 and he says, "Hey, you know, there's this place that's trying to give me $7,500,
go do it."
To kind of have the same conversation.
Go do it.
Listen, I like rocking with you. Can we just up the money? You'd probably think about it a little bit more if there's competing, right?
Well, no, because I'm going to think about it as profit and loss. And at the end of the day, my time is valuable. Because here's the thing, right? Aries, I'm the franchise player. I'm the reason why the lights are on in this place. But yet, when you do your own platform, you flop every single time.
So you're saying he's not LeBron James, he's Bronny James.
What I'm saying is that the success of Aries on Vlad
That
TV.
nigga not LeBron James. He Bronny James. That motherfucker academics is a motherfucker, boy. That nigga said, so what you saying? He ain't LeBron James, but he Bronny James. I needed to go to the goddamn D-League, nigga. You heard me?
It's not just because of Aries. It's because of Aries and Vlad doing the interview. Yeah. Right? You've seen the new Boosie interview. It doesn't quite kick the same when you got some random person asking questions.
There's a lot of interjections that were missed.
Right. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, it was a lot of interjections that were missed. And that would make it boring when motherfuckers just go and let you have your way. Instead of be like, but Boosie, hold on. But hey, but nigga, that don't sound right. But what about this? But what about that? You know what I'm saying? Nigga was just sitting there, yeah, how you feel about this, man?
Thing, right? It's Aries and Vlad and the interactions. All the viral clips aren't just Aries ranting. It's what I'm saying and him responding and so forth. It's the platform. It's the 6.5 million subscribers that took me 20 years to build up.
Yeah.
It's the lighting. It's my camera crew that I pay top dollar to create this type of environment. It's my sound guy that cleans up the sound. It's the promotion engine behind what we do. It's not just him. It's a whole thing around it. And I fuck with him, so I let him be on this and I work with him on that. And I spend the exact amount of time. Matter of fact, I spend more time than him working on these projects, and I still have to manage my staff. And I pay him up front, and I take all the risk. And his stuff gets demonetized constantly.
Hey.
Do I ever go to him and say, yo, man, I didn't make 4,000 on this last video. Can you?
Ah, man.
What I'm saying is that
create a market versus yourself, and I say to the guys who are complaining or they're trying to negotiate at this point publicly with you,
YouTube video,
they can't come back with another offer from anyone
all them
else.
shits was yellow, man. Yellow mean you ain't making no money unless that shit eating off YouTube Premium or something.
Problem, right?
Nobody pays him.
If you're paying him $4,000 and he says, "Hey, you know, there's this place that's trying to give me $7,500,
go do it."
To kind of have the same conversation.
Go do it.
Listen, I like rocking with you. Can we just up the money? You'd probably think about it a little bit more if there's competing, right?
Well, no, because I'm going to think about it as profit and loss.
No.
At the end of the day, my time is valuable. Because here's the thing, right? Aries, I'm the franchise player. I'm the reason why the lights are on in this place. But yet, when you do your own platform, you flop every single time.
You're saying he's not LeBron James, he's Bronny James.
What I'm saying is that the success of Aries on Vlad TV is not just because of Aries. It's because of Aries and Vlad doing the interview.
Yeah.
Right? You've seen the new Boosie interview. It doesn't quite kick the same when you got some random person asking questions.
There's a lot of interjections that were missed.
Right. That's the whole thing, right? It's Aries and Vlad and the interactions. All the viral clips aren't just Aries ranting. It's what I'm saying and him responding and so forth. It's the platform. It's the 6.5 million subscribers that took me 20 years to build up. It's the lighting. It's my camera crew that I pay top dollar to create this type of environment. It's my sound guy that cleans up the sound. It's the promotion engine behind what we do. It's not just him. It's a whole thing around it. and I fuck with him, so I let him be on this, and I work with him on that, and I spend the exact amount of time. Matter of fact, I spend more time than him working on these projects, and I still have to manage my staff, and I pay him up front, and I take all the risk. And his stuff gets demonetized constantly. Do I ever go to him and say, yo, man,
Dang. All this shit is limited. I mean, Vlad making like 5 cents or goddamn 50 cents every 1,000 views or some shit. He ain't even really eating out this shit. So I don't know, him giving you 4,000 might be a loss, you feel me? Shit, for real.
I didn't make 4,000 on this last video. Can you just deduct something next time? No, I just take that loss. So that's the thing, man. And the thing in life and the thing in business, it's not just about talent. It's about talent and being able to work with people, about being respectful. Like, Aries has a long history of people I know that don't want to fuck with them because of situations like this. But I still did it. But when you look at where he is, he should, talent-wise, he's at a Kevin Hart level. He's at a Cat Williams level. But because of shit like this, he's a mid-tier comedian.
Dang.
And that's the whole thing of it, man. It's like, I tried.
Damn, we gonna call that nigga mid-tier interview nigga on Vlad. Damn, then he done call that nigga mid-comedian. He just won't give my nigga that loud pack approval, man. I mean, it's a good thing you not calling him Reggie. You ain't calling him no Reggie, but like, damn, Vlad. Come on, Vlad. Come on, Vlad. You ain't got to call the nigga some mid, Vlad. Niggas don't even smoke mid, Vlad. Teenagers and kids don't even smoke mid, Vlad. Vlad, kids don't smoke mid, Vlad. You call that nigga mid is like crazy work.
I try to have an actual conversation, but you can't have a basic level of respect with me after everything we've done. When I put more money in your pocket than anybody, when I've given you more promotion than anybody, you can't even have a phone call with me because you're so fucking jealous. You're so blinded by jealousy for another man that you know is better than you, but you're still so fucking blind.
Hypnotized by hatred, man. That's what Booster said, man. Booster done started this shit. Niggas done started to get hypnotized by hatred. That thing Booster done made all these $500,000 a year and all that shit. Niggas getting crazy with it. So now, Vlad, you got the motherfucking host is up, bro. The jig is up. You gotta come out with that shit, boy. You finna be talking about somebody else in 2 more days.
Anybody, you're gonna crash out. So honestly, fuck Aries. He's not welcome to the platform on any level, and I am completely fucking through.
Did he just ban that nigga? Damn. You say he ain't welcome, fam? You ban that nigga from Vlad? Damn, I think he might have been the first nigga that ever got banned from Vlad. I ain't heard Vlad say no nigga couldn't step in his shit. Like, that nigga banned. Damn.
I do have one pushback. I don't think he's necessarily jealous of Boosie.
Okay.
I think he's...
The conversation started with him talking about Boosie.
Yeah, but so it's not him saying, well, Boosie isn't necessarily...
Yeah, okay. Okay, academics. Okay. But they talking about Boosie at the first beginning of the conversation.
Worth that or whatever. I think sometimes with the people you're working with, when they come and do an interview, they don't even know that, oh, this is a platform that would be paying out $25,000 for a person. So it's you. It's not Boosie. They're looking at it to say, well, if he has the budget to pay out $25,000 for an appearance fee, and I'm getting $4, he could probably bump me up to 6.5, and he probably won't break a sweat. He's paid, his ceiling is 25. So the quote unquote jealousy that you're speaking of is basically saying, well, they have a budget here. It's like they look at you like a record label, right?
Yeah.
If you see someone else gets a $2 million budget for their album, it's not that you're like, hey, he doesn't deserve it. You're like, I'm going to go there too, and I'm going to try to get my $2 million, right? Or at least close to it. So perhaps they're kind of looking at you, and they didn't realize that money was flowing like this, you know? So they're looking at Vlad, and they're like, this is big baller Vlad now. Vlad's looking good. What's on the wrist? Vlad's flexing on him now.
Big Vlad, nigga, yeah, nigga. This big Vlad, nigga. Hey. You passing them racks out like that, Vlad. I know I'm making you some money, Vlad.
And I think they're starting to realize maybe, maybe this pie could get sliced up a little bit different where they feel like they're getting a little bit more. Or perhaps because Boosie was, having that renegotiation with you, they feel like, they feel like they're not doing anything if they don't try to renegotiate as well.
You could have a renegotiation with me. In fact, when I got home and got from my computer, I said, cool, we could have a conversation and maybe we could move things around a little bit. That was my intention. I can't have a negotiation with you when I'm on my fucking phone and I don't have access to any of my analytics, right? Because it's a conversation about analytics. So we could have had that conversation. We had a meeting to have that conversation. But Aries wants to act like a fucking diva and blow off the meeting and then say, at some point I'll talk to you? Motherfucker, at no point will you talk to me. Seriously, at no point will you fucking talk to me. This is a bridge that I'm burning the fuck up. Seriously. We could have had conversations like this. And you know something? I've had other guests have conversations with me like this.
Since then?
No, just in general. People always, when you get an appearance fee, like, oh, we can always talk about it. And sometimes I'll be like, cool, I'm going to bump you up. Sometimes like, yo, I can't bump you up. Sometimes I'll bump people down. There's people that I paid 10 for, and it's like, yo, I'm not making any money off 10. Like, we're breaking even on 10. Let's go down to 5. And people are like, cool, I get it. And things keep moving, right? But at the point where you can't even have a conversation with me, and it's all based off the jealousy of someone else's numbers, I'm cool, man. I am cool. And to Andy Steinberg, who made a little slick comment about me at the end.
Damn, boy. Damn, Vlad. He talking about that nigga partner now. The fat white dude that was up on there with him. And shit like that. Goddamn me. What you gotta say about that nigga, Vlad?
At the end of the show this last time, when he came back there where we all were, when Ryan Davis used somebody, and he just wanted to be part of that whole thing. He's jumping in pictures. He's trying to. Yeah. He loves it. He wants the attention. He wants to be a star, man.
He loves the attention, man.
Like, Andy, I saw you perform twice. You fucking suck.
Oh, shit.
You're fucking trash.
Ah, man. Come on, Vlad. Why you attacking that man comedy, bad? Come on, Vlad. Is that nigga trash, Vlad? The white people wasn't in there laughing, Vlad?
You have the worst timing I've ever seen of any comedian. You have zero crowd control. And if you think that I'm just saying this because I'm in the moment, ask Aries about the phone call I made the day after going to your show where I said the exact same thing to Aries and he agreed with me.
Dang.
Okay? Shut the fuck up when grown folks are talking. The only reason Aries has
Now you snitching, Vlad. That's his homeboy, Vlad. That's Aries' partner, Vlad. Why you gotta snitch on some shit you and Aries done talked about him on, Vlad? Come on, man. That you gonna fuck up the podcast. They ain't gonna have no podcast next week, Vlad. Come on, Vlad. You ain't gotta burn it everything down, Vlad. Come on,
this
man.
dude around. It's because he's a 60-year-old white man that has no other options in life and will say yes to anything he fucking does. And Aries too insecure to actually have a really talented opening act. So he has this guy that makes him look better because this guy is so bad.
Jeez.
Yeah, man. Fuck the both of them. So at the end of the day, man, you will not see Aries on Vlad TV again. And I'm sure he's going to do a whole comeback. He's going to use the racial aspect. Oh, the white man is trying to tell me what I'm worth and this is blah, blah, blah. Go ahead, man. Do your worst. I'm cool. Like, I drew the line in the sand here, and I stand behind it. The amount of money that I make off Aries, I could do myself in front of the camera without any of the fucking headaches. Like, I was not making tons of money off Aries. Me and Aries were making about the same after expenses, and I thought that was fair. And we could have had another conversation, but he chose not to, so fuck him. At the end of the day, you won't see Aries on there, and, you know.
That nigga done went Sean Cotton on these niggas, man. Sean Cotton back in the car. Go to Say Cheese TV. Sean Cotton, man, I don't even think he on Say Cheese with this shit. I think he done made it on YouTube channel. That bitch in the car with it, you heard me? He back, nigga, I'm finna go get in the car and talk about this shit. You heard me? I'm finna get in the car, y'all, and talk about this shit on my phone, nigga. Like, just iPhone, nigga. No big camera, no lights, nigga. No. Sean back in the car with that shit. Like, fuck these niggas, man. I don't need these niggas, man. I just talk about these niggas and get 100,000 views, man. Keep my check pushing, man. Fuck these niggas, man. Fuck these niggas, man. Fuck paying these niggas, man.
I'm totally willing to have conversations.
Except Charleston. He paid Charleston White. Charleston came back. You know, we thought they was beefing, but they wasn't. It was a charade.
With anybody. And the whole thing is, me and you talked about this earlier, where it's like, yo, are you worried that other people are going to, you know, leave or whatever? No, because with other people, I could have normal conversations. Like everyone else, like all my other regular guests, like I could have a conversation with them and we can come to a good conclusion. Or maybe we part ways, but it'll be respectful. And it won't be about what someone else is getting or, yo, man, look at this YouTube comment. You know, I remember, because you had commented on this about the whole thing about, well, Aries is talking about paid memberships. You know how much my paid membership is? How much is it a month?
$5.
Is it $5 or $10?
$5. After YouTube takes its cut, I get $350. You're trying to get a multi-$1,000 raise because you found a guy that said that he put $350 in my pocket. In fact,
come on, Vlad. He need 150 of that, Vlad. I need $1.50, Vlad. Come on, man. That nigga Vlad funny, man. That nigga said, all right, YouTube take some of that. So you want to got there. It all probably was one comment too. That shit probably was made up, man. Nobody's subscribing to no. That's too much work. We gonna pay it. We gonna put our credit card and shit on this Vlad shit on YouTube. Subscribe. You gotta be on point to know when the shit finna take the money again to cancel it. Or you gotta be on point to know when Aries Spears interviews are dropping to subscribe. So this shit is like stupid. And bitch, if you subscribe, if you paid the money when some shit was just coming out, you could have just waited. Like, if you been waiting that long, wait 3-4 days, the whole interview will be out. Nigga, just, like, shit is stupid, man. That's a stupid comment. I don't believe that.
in fact, hold on. Let me just say this also. In the comment, what I found funny is that it said, yo, man, every time you're on, I buy a subscription and then I unsubscribe. I don't want motherfuckers like this. I want, does Netflix want people that subscribe because a certain movie's on and then unsubscribe? No, I want people that stay subscribed for years. I have people that have been subscribed for 4 years. I don't want these types of fucking fans that just come for one thing and leave. Like there's no leverage here. There's no logic. There's no intelligence. And like I said, I've heard this about Aries for years. I know lots of people that just don't fuck with him anymore because of situations like this. But I gave him a chance and I still fuck with him because I like the exchange. I like doing interviews with him. I could do it myself, but I like collaborating with people and I like helping people out and putting money in people's pockets when we could all make money together. But when it gets to this point, fuck out of here. I'm done.
I'll tell you, and just kind of like wrapping up here, I'll tell you what I think is brewing in the future. Especially where you are in all this drama now, I feel like most of the people you work with, they severely underestimate you. And they underestimate how much Vlad, even though it's called Vlad TV, how much Vlad is actually a part of, like, again, watching you respond to Boosie is probably going to do more views than a singular clip on Boosie's interview that he's recording by himself.
Yeah.
I think when these people are now speaking about Vlad TV and their contribution, they use words like, I built it, I'm the reason why people come there, and they're not realizing that over 20 years you've established a very reputable brand, that Vlad TV, whether people only just hear the voice at times, that's part of...
That's all I ever heard. I really never knew how Vlad looked at, gang. I ain't never know how Vlad looked at, gang. And then when I seen him, I was like, he don't even look like he sound like that. Like, this nigga voice and body don't match. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I know. Like, that nigga was behind the camera getting it in, but you knew the voice, though. Wherever you heard that shit, you knew it was Vlad, man. Niggas been watching Vlad forever, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's how I know when these niggas came on. I was like, oh shit, he got some funny niggas on here now. Oh shit, DL Hughley and him on this bitch now. Oh shit. You know, you go look and see what they, and the shit be funny, man. Some of the shit they be talking about. Chris Rock and Will Smith, you know, all that shit, man. You know what I mean? He got Chris Rock brother be on there and shit. So yeah, man, motherfucker been watching Vlad, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Motherfucker been watching Vlad for years, man. Years, man. I'm telling you, that viral Pee Wee Longway shit was way before Boosters. Like, I know Ari Spears probably got on that motherfucker after Boosters. So, about the same time as Boosters. He wasn't just no, and then just like 10 years. After 10 years of doing interviews on the same platform, then your number's supposed to go up. You supposed to garner some fans that's only there for you, man. Because they don't see your shit nowhere else but Vlad. I ain't gonna say they only there for you. They was already over there Vlad, but now they done got drawn to you. You know what I'm saying? Now they especially chill at Vlad for when your interview come out. But all that, I subscribe and then I unsubscribe, that's too much work. Just think about that shit realistic. You telling me you gotta have the exact date of when they gonna pull the money off this bitch for you to unsubscribe, bruh. They take your money, your credit card off. Because what if you get on there and then unsubscribe, then as soon as the shit go off next month, he got more Ari Spears content. So you resubscribe. He just said the nigga come on there every month. So you unsubscribe and resubscribe every fucking month? Like, that shit retarded, man. I think Ari Spears made that comment up. His damn self.
Or probably the most reason why they're going to click on something, right? Oh, you've seen this guy do an interview 20 times. Oh, this is Vlad interview him. It's going to be different. I think that's a little bit different. I seen Boosie struggle a little bit to kind of like understand that. And he only kept saying, well, you know what? I'm the reason why black people like you. I made you popular, right? And I could see Ari Spears saying, well, I'm now the franchise player because I'm going to be the next guy. And it's like, you know, at some point, like you and Ari Spears sitting down together, you're the biggest draw. And they don't realize that because the platform is so big and you are inseparable from the platform. You're the bigger draw than Ari Spears. Now, not in the comedy world, but in this interview world, right? We see Vlad TV interview about topic. Yes, Ari Spears is the guest, but it's Vlad TV. Mm-hmm. People are going to click. And I think that's where, you know, people lose. But you're going to have to deal with, I think you're going to see a lot more people try to, you know, this same thing. You might be in that position a lot more times where you're on camera.
Yeah, man, listen, if it happens again, it happens again. I got literally hundreds of people lined up who want to do Vlad TV. We turn down way more interviews than we take on, like constantly. And we have like up and coming comedians like Will Mills. We just did Dogface. Like I'm always down to find new people. At one point, Ari Spears was new. At one point, Boosie was new. And also, I'm not doing as many interviews as I used to. We used to put out 10 clips a day. Now we do about 5. I'm slowing things down a little bit and just trying to focus on the people that react the most. And, listen, I have kids now. I want to spend more time with my family and so forth. So, I'm getting into the whole Vlad stocks thing. Things are kind of moving and transitioning a little bit. I'm not thirsty for any single guest. Like, if anybody leaves, we'll figure out a way to pivot and move other people into that slot and so forth. And not because they're replaceable, but because, if you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. I'm not going to force you to do it. I'm not going to chase you to do it. Okay. If you don't see a benefit of doing this platform, then don't do the platform. If you don't feel that the money is worthwhile anymore, then don't do it. Yes, the Umars, and the Charleston Whites, they have a thing where they get paid every single time. But people like Aries, they don't get paid by anybody. All the interviews, like, listen, he just did All the Smoke. I know that platform. Matt Barnes is my man. Been on a couple times. They don't pay anything. He just did Breakfast Club. I've done Breakfast Club more than him. I've never gotten paid. They don't pay anybody. He just did Big Boy Show. I've done Big Boy Show. They don't pay anything. He does a bunch of platforms that are free. But the person that actually has been paying him, he wants to act like a fucking diva. And I'm cool with all that. I'm cool. I don't need no fucking divas around me, man. Have a regular ass conversation with me, work shit out, or not.
What have you thought about the fan reaction to everything? I saw Boosie Boosie came off like he was a little bit disappointed by fans who kind of chose your side, but you took the route of, okay, I'm going to be super transparent. And I think after the transparency, fans were kind of like, well, he's kind of laying it out. This is pretty reasonable. You're getting a really decent amount of money, or really good money to speak. Yeah. And if he's telling the truth, and you're not coming back and say, no, that's not true. You don't make 10,000 and I make 25. You make 100,000. There's no response to that. So people are seeing it and reasonably saying, yeah, even if we want to support you on this, Boosie, like, yeah, you might, we just can't. And I think Boosie, like, even when he responded.
Yeah, boo. You might be a little bit too greedy, boo. I think any nigga in America will take $12,000 and 12.5 an hour just to talk about shit. To say, come on, man. Vlad. All that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I could do that, man. You gonna pay me $12.5? I could get animated in the motherfucker, boy. You think Boosie saw this guy? You think Charleston White? Give me goddamn me 20,000. Give me 25, Vlad. Nigga, we'll turn goddamn Vlad up, boy. We'll turn that bitch up, boy. You hear me? You got, hey, I might give you one free hour, dog. I might give you one on the house, nigga. So make sure you call me back next month, dog, nigga. I need this. I need it every month, nigga. We going in. I might do a motherfucking cartwheel in that bitch. Woo. You know what I'm saying? What you want to see, Vlad? You got a trampoline? I hit a black flip in this bitch. Come on, Vlad. What you want to do, Vlad? You want to play basketball, Vlad? What you trying to do, Vlad? Shit, what? What you want a tour of? I give Vlad a tour of my house, my sister's house, my mama's house, my cousin's house. Yeah, by the house. We pulling up. Vlad TV, bitch. What's happening? We in the hood, boy. I think Yayo gave Adam 22 a tour of his hood, man. Them niggas could have got shot out there. Everybody could have got shot. Damn, I don't think he paid Yayo nothing. See, Boosie getting played to do goddamn house tours, bro. What? Come on, boo. Come on, man. Let's get it. Go over here, my nigga. What else you want to tour? What? I give you tour of my neighborhood, my school, my old school. I call them, Vlad. I think they'll let us walk around there, Vlad. You ain't got no pedophile charges in there, Vlad, do you? Well, I think they'll let us walk around there, Vlad. Like, what? We gotta have Vlad every goddamn where. Give me $1,000, Vlad. I goddamn, we can post up. Come on, Vlad. I get her. Fuck you talking about, man? This nigga crazy, man. And then you gonna give me 12.5 to talk, and some of my interview might not even get monetized. You might, have to take a loss on most of that shit. Especially the one boy, I'm glad Vlad didn't do that. He ain't never talk about no grape on Vlad shit. That nigga started talking about rape and everything. I don't know what the fuck happened. Boosie lost Vlad, man. He done lost all sense of damn sanity on the internet, bro.
To me and like DJ Envy and a few people, and like we were just saying, like if this is all just about business, there isn't much of a why do you never take my side? Because he said that would be like in everything you never take my side, and I'm like no side to take in this. It's kind of like self-explanatory, right? Then he said I was just your boy. He was like, I'm like, no, if Vlad was making $200,000 off an interview and you were making $2,000, I'd be like, yo, Vlad, come on, like give a guy a percentage, like do something better. I get it. Like why would you lose it?
Listen, and this is the thing when, like, in terms of my dealings with both Boosie and Aries, is that up to a certain point, whenever they asked for raises, I always say, cool, because the views kept increasing. They'd ask for a raise, cool, I got you. I would always say yes. I would always say yes. I would always say yes. And then the one time I said no, then now it's a problem. It's like, now it's a problem. Now Boosie was like, hey, man.
Well, Vlad, I'm gonna let you on a little secret, Vlad. That's black people, Vlad. You're dealing with some niggas, Vlad. Let me tell you something about niggas, Vlad. Let me tell you, I hope you get to see this shit one day, man. You a Russian white man, so you really might not know this shit. You deal with Boosie, but I don't think you know Torrance Hatch, man. Like, that nigga came from some dirty streets, fam. Like, grimy. When you down that low, you may have to be selfish at times and shit like that, bro. Like, I don't think you really know the real Boosie, all the shit he done been through. You know Boosie, the nigga you interviewing. He funny. He doing the game. He doing this shit at the Atlanta Hawks game. Cool. You don't know the Boosie that was like hooked on drugs and goddamn trying to beat up his mama and his baby mama and served out and sending 15-year-old niggas to kill niggas and shit. You don't know that goddamn Boosie, man. This a nigga, man. With niggas, same with coon-eyed ass Aries Spirit, bro. We don't give a fuck about all the time you say yeah. All we give a fuck about is the one time you said nah, my nigga. All black people care about, bro. I ain't gonna say black people. Niggas. See, black people ain't like that. I'm stop saying that. Black people ain't like that. Black people is just like any other peoples in the world. They can work with them. But niggas may come all shapes, forms, sizes, and races, man. Niggas is hard to work with, bro. Tell you something about goddamn nigga. You ain't finna do that to no nigga, man. Niggas is hard to work with, man. Niggas don't care how many times you say yes. The only thing a nigga care about is when you say it no that one goddamn time. And it's fuck you, nigga. You could die, nigga. Eat a dick, nigga. Fuck that bitch ass. You be all type of shit. You be all type of shit when you say nah. They make up words to call. You be all type of shit. Like, hell nah, boy. I don't know who the fuck you thought you were dealing with, my boy. You were dealing with some niggas. Nigga. Vlad, them is niggas. And niggas, it's all about what you did for me lately, dog. When you say no, then it's fuck you, man. You a bitch ass nigga like everybody else. Fuck all them times you helped me, man. Fuck all that.
I'm gonna tell everyone that I only get paid once, and you're gonna get paid, when my grandkids are alive. Well, okay, so now you've done it yourself. Now you get to own your footage. Do you think that interview that he dropped, his grandkids are gonna make money off of?
Yeah.
That Patreon video? Do you think he is? I don't think his grandkids are gonna see very much money off that Patreon video during their lifetime.
Damn, man, you ain't have to shit on Boosie. You ain't have to shit on Boosie like that while you shitting on Aries Spears, Vlad. Damn, Vlad. Vlad got this motherfucking hammer cocked, bro. No homo. Like, Vlad got that nigga got a shotgun, man, with the 12 gauge. You know what I'm saying? That bitch he aiming the head and you heard me. That nigga knocking. No, Boosie got diabetes, man. Can't be shooting him like that, Vlad. Ease up, Vlad. Goddamn, Vlad. Vlad tripping, ain't he? Man, Boosie got diabetes, Vlad. Stop hitting him so hard, man. Damn, man, he tried, man. Yeah, he should have put it on YouTube, though. Like, maybe they would have had a chance to eat it. Nah, he ain't eating that, boy. Nah. Y'all fucking it up. Keep talking about it. Ain't nobody. Niggas ain't gonna go pay that $6 now.
Have you talked to him since?
No.
No text, no nothing?
Nothing.
You consider him more of a friend than
I can see me and Boosie kind of working it out at one point, because Boosie, I think, has kept a level of respect along the way. I mean, he hung up on me, called me cheap, like I didn't like that, but that was just one little instance.
Cheap ass nigga. Man, fuck that nigga, man. Oh, cheap ass bitch. I could picture that nigga doing that shit too. Man, but then we talking about $20,000-$30,000 though, y'all. This shit wild. This ain't no little bitty money, man. We talking about Boosie could have really had his drawers on in his house and just interviewed from the top up and made this 25 racks. Like, easy money. Easy money. He done made it some hard. And then he done fucked around and gave the cool now, boy. Every Spears goddamn idea that he was the goddamn, I'm the last scorer on the team, nigga. Like, he think he motherfucking, who was that? Kobe? He think he Kobe when everybody left the Lakers. Nah, boy. Hell nah, boy. You ain't nowhere near, boy. You goddamn one of them other niggas. You ain't Kobe. You one of these. You Tyronn Lue, man. You Tyronn Lue, fool. Like, you ain't nobody. The fuck wrong with you, boy? Goddamn, Vlad had to check these niggas, man. That nigga Vlad motherfucker, boy. That Russian white man be deadly, man.
In terms of a whole,
I felt you complicated it, though.
I'm sorry?
I felt you complicated
We'll talk about that when we get to, when you.
I think that nigga let that Russian shit out, boy. He'll start sniping shit, nigga. That nigga KYBG agent, man.
In front of the camera. But yeah, it's, I felt like Boosie, me and him had more of a respectful relationship, and when he made the videos, like, yo, no, Vlad's still my man. If you notice, like, all his responses, like, he's not saying Vlad's lying, that's not true. Like, everything I said about Boosie, he hasn't denied. Everything I've been saying about Aries, he can't deny. Aries really was getting $4,000 an appearance. It wasn't 5 digits the way he was bragging. And I would let him lie. Because I'm like, I don't care. Whatever. Okay, if it makes you feel better to say that you're getting 10,000 or 15,000, cool. I don't care. It doesn't cost me any more money. But I got the receipts, so, I wrote the checks. But yeah, man, I don't think me and Aries are going to work it out because I think there's just this underlying level of just like jealousy and disrespect and so forth that really I just don't want around me. I just don't want that type of shit around me. But me and Boosie, we might work it out. But I'm also, my thing is that based on the financials, I don't really care. So let's just say me and Boosie get back together and I pay him the 25 I paid him last time and I make 10,000 doesn't really change for me. And it's a lot of work to get that 10. Like Boosie now gets to see what it's really like. To make that 10, I got to drop like 50 clips. I got to fly to Atlanta. I got to spend days researching. I got to hire a camera crew. I got to get hotels when I'm out there. My crew spends the next month working on Boosie that I got to pay for out of my pocket. To me, is that worth 10,000 these days? Not really. And I've been spending years building this up to the point where I don't have to demean myself for someone like an Aries who can't talk to me like an adult, like a human being, like a business person, like someone that he's been dealing with for a long time, has always shown him respect, has gone to multiple of his shows and supported and everything else like that. Nah, I'm cool on that. I'm cool. I'd rather make less money and work with people that I actually like to work with. And that's really what life is about, man. You get older, it's all about relationships. There's lots of people that are going to be more talented than me and you that aren't going to reach a fraction of what we've reached. There's going to be people that are less talented than us that's going to get way farther because they've known how to actually foster relationships and how to build relationships with people and how to be respectful. We're always going to have disagreements, right? With people that we work with, especially when we work with them a lot, there's going to be moments where me and that person aren't going to see eye to eye. But we have to be mature enough and respectful enough to work it out like men and not have temper tantrums. You see what I'm saying? And say, look at this comment. Look at this comment. See, it proves my point. Look at this. This guy says I'm his favorite. Give me another 2,000.
I thought that was ridiculous because when I watch my videos on Vlad TV, it's usually my supporters who go there and they comment, hey, one of the reasons I'm here is because I like to watch act. Like, that's natural.
Yeah.
But again, it's a whole different platform. It's negligible to me.
Stupid, man. A comment is just a fucking comment. And you're going to have comments of people who love you. You're going to have comments of people who hate you. And none of that moves the needle. It's just comments. Just having more comments is good. It's good to have a lot of haters. It's good to have supporters. But it doesn't move the needle, right? Because here's the thing. If you're the big franchise player, if you're the big dog, look, everyone comes because of me. Your own YouTube, channel's trash. Nobody goes there. It flops because you know why? People consume authenticity. That's a bullshit podcast. You have you and your fucking yes man, who's agreeing with you on everything. It looks like shit. You're recording in motel rooms with cheap equipment, cheap mics. There is no thought or process behind it. People look at that and go like, yeah, it's Aries, but this is bullshit. Let me go watch Vlad TV, where things are actually produced and put together. It's authenticity, man. And you've seen with Boosie, and we'll talk about that a little bit later, how you can't just recreate it, man. Like, people have to realize that.
Trying to run off for the sauce, Vlad.
Man, listen, you have to realize that when you look at these successful ventures, it's never just one person. It's the crew. It's the team of people that came together to create something great. And then a person goes off and says, it was just all me, and then they flop. Because they don't respect the fact that it was done as
David Ruffin. Who else did, man? Who else went off and flop, man? They thought it was all them, man. But with David Ruffin for sure, but that's still my favorite temptation. Ain't nobody come see your ass, Otis. Yeah, though, man. That's a prime example, man. He thought he was bigger than the Temptation. Boosie thought he was bigger than Temptation, man. Boosie and Aries Spears, is David Ruffin and who was there with Eddie Kendrick. That's them niggas right there.
As a group, their fucking ego goes out of control. It's me. I'm the biggest thing ever. I'm the reason that everyone left except for me, and I keep the lights on, and I built all this. I deserve everything. Oh, man.
Nah, he think he Lil Wayne. You ain't Lil Wayne, Aries Spears. Aries Spears think he Lil Wayne, nigga. Nah, Lil Wayne was the only nigga that was the only person on Cash Money, fool. That built some shit, that kept the lights on. Nah, man, you ain't Lil Wayne, man.
It was us. I'm not going to say it's all me. I'm not stupid enough like Aries to say, yo, it's all me, and anyone I put on my platform is going to blow up because it's me, and it's my 6 million followers, and it's this and it's that. No, man, it's never just me. Unless I'm in front of the camera myself like now, but even now I'm collaborating with you. And you're asking me questions. It's us. We're creating this together. It's not just me.
Yeah, I have a slightly different opinion. I think what people don't realize is that the platform is bigger than everybody on the platform.
Yeah. Can't be bigger than the platform. The platform's so big, I don't think it don't matter who give a fuck who come over there, man. I think Vlad gonna get some views. Like 6 million motherfuckers see a new Vlad done dropped. They done subscribe to Vlad for something. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers see the new Vlad just dropped, they gonna go over there, motherfucker, man. They gonna get their work. Man. Motherfucker gonna get their work, man. Academics the same way. That's how I'm trying to get it over here, man. We're trying to get it the same way, man. We're trying to be just dropping, man. You bring it up enough, man, it don't matter what you drop, bro. You can drop a damn video about a bear playing with a monkey, bro. Motherfucker gonna look at it, man. It's you. They there for you at a point. Like, whoever on the platform, that's why a lot of Vlad interviews do good. It don't even be Vlad doing the interview. It be another nigga. Because we want to see Vlad TV. Like, we don't care. That's who y'all, we care about the guests now. If it ain't this dude, if it ain't Vlad, and it's another dude, we just basically care about the guests. But when it's Vlad or somebody, that dude be like a dynamic. I'm going to ask you some dangerous questions, but we going to laugh. You know what I'm saying? We going to get some serious shit. Vlad don't miss nothing either. He getting all a little deep and personal on social media. But that's what you want to hear, though. Why else would you come see some shit about a nigga that... That's why you looking to hope to find out something new.
Yeah, I agree.
Including you. Your personality
you're
on
right.
your DJ Vlad on Vlad TV.
Yeah.
But Vlad TV, what you've built and put into this and what other people have contributed, it's bigger now. And that's why I said to Boosie, it's bigger now than any one singular piece.
Yeah, like for example, look at...
And that's the aim of every company. You never want an employee that says, when I walk out this door, this company's going to shit. It's not a good company.
Yeah, Steve Jobs died and Apple got bigger than ever.
Exactly.
With Tim Cooks, right? And look, shout out to Nicholas Irving and Sean Prez. They do a podcast weekly now on Vlad TV that I'm not involved in at all.
How they do?
I'm not part of that interview. I don't write the questions. I don't title the shit. Nothing. Like my man Alan does the research, and Nicholas and Sean knock out the interviews every week, and that's dope. I'm not part of it at all, and it gets millions of views, and everyone gets paid, and we do it every week. Now, that's dope. When you want me involved in it, though, like, I also need to be compensated for the shit that I'm doing, right? So, by you saying, well, I want more money, you're also saying, well, Vlad, you need to take less money. And I'm not going to do that a lot of times, because it's just not worth my time.
A lot of people don't understand business. When I do
basic
payroll,
business.
Let me
but
tell
see,
you
well,
this.
here's the thing. Aries has never had a business. He has a bum-ass opening act,
Dang.
a 60-year-old white man
Dang.
with one foot in the grave that will do anything because he knows he has no plan B in life.
Dang.
And that's it. I never deal with managers or whoever else. I deal just with Aries. He's never ran a business. He's never had employees. My employees have 401ks. You have 401k? Yo. You have 401k? Speak up. Say it loud.
Yes.
Do you have health?
Damn, fool. Vlad got this shit like, Vlad said he better than goddamn me. The wood factory, nigga. Who will give you the CNAs and doctors and shit, nigga? Nigga, motherfucker, Vlad got everything just like a nigga. We got health insurance. You got a 401k, nigga. You can borrow 30,000, 40,000 out to 401k.
Health insurance?
Yeah.
You get benefits?
Yeah.
This studio cost me $20,000 a month.
Damn.
Plus the extra bills. That's $250,000 a year. I pay $250,000 a year for this studio that's you.
Why don't you just build you a goddamn studio, Vlad? Damn, man, you need to go to the country, Vlad. You tripping. Do all your interviews remotely. You need to go like Louisiana, Arkansas, Memphis, Tennessee, Texas. Like, come on, Vlad. You need to come to the South and build you a mansion, buddy. God damn, you could build a studio for 20. Man, you can get that bitch for the low, man. I don't know. You gotta get your glass to fly down there and shit. Well, they fly up there. They can fly to the South, nigga. Should be right there in your own backyard, man. Said you a hell of money, bro. Hell of money, bro. I don't know what the hell you got going, Vlad.
Usually empty because I don't live in New York anymore. This is what's running a bit Aries. This is what.
Oh man, this nigga in New York. Oh no, Vlad. You in the studio you don't even use. That's what they said. They said you gotta see if Vlad on the East Coast or the West Coast. Sometimes he do shit in New York. He got a Vlad TV thing. Sometimes he do that shit in LA. He got a Vlad TV studio. Damn, Vlad. You still should have built that bitch, though. You should, I don't know what you think.
What running a business is like. It's not just about, ooh, I want to get as much as I can. Ooh, gimme.
Gimme.
You gotta highlight these parts because people never know. Like if I told people when I cut payroll a month, there's people that get paid more than me. I pay myself. So my company pays me. Obviously, I get the dividends of whatever that's the profits.
Yeah.
But everybody's on payroll for me, and they have a set amount of what they get paid. Whether it's social media guys, whether it's guys working for me in the studio. And I think when people are just talent and they show up, they do content, they get a check, they sign a release, they submit an invoice, they don't realize the risk you take, right? The overhead you have, right? $20,000 for the studio. If you had maybe 10 interviews going on here a day, it'd be like, oh, this is a really good deal. But it's whenever you come in town. A lot of times it's empty. They don't care about that.
Right.
It's you just have to figure out a way to make it work, and they're still going to look at you like, what's up with the race?
Yep. And most times, I'm cool with that. For years, like Aries started out doing interviews for $1,000. Then it went to 2,000. Then it went to 3,000. And now it's at 4,000. And it just got raised. So that's why I'm like, you want to raise, not because you're seeing more views, but because you're seeing someone else make more money. You were fine with 4,000 a week before. Nothing has changed.
You have a current interview this is running right now, though.
I know it is. And this was going to be the last interview you see.
Really?
With Aries Spears on Vlad TV.
So he was approaching you about a possible next one, but he was like, I need a raise.
Yes.
And you're like, I just gave you a raise.
I just gave you a raise. You just got raised up to 4,000.
Doubling back to the HR office is crazy for
as you being a mid-tier Vlad TV guest, you're not top tier, right? Tony Yayo's up in the top tier. You're up in the top tier. Like you get way bigger numbers than him. Game, when I have him on, is up in the top tier.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey.
Charleston White, when he comes back, will probably be up in the top tier. Right? So you're not that. You're just on a lot. And you think that these viral TikTok clips somehow translate into millions and millions more views, but they don't.
So you're saying he's not a franchise player?
No, he's not. He's not. And he was a cool regular guest. And I'm never going to say that Aries is whack. I said his partner's whack. But notice I've never said that he's whack. He's lame on stage. I've seen him multiple times. He's great on stage, great crowd control. Like, his routine changes. Incredible on the impression side. And has really strong opinions. And we go back and forth. And we create this really cool, like, friction between ourselves that plays out really good on camera. Aries is dope. I'm never going to say that he's not. But he's not the whole thing. He's not everything the way he's painting himself to be. He's just a good guest.
How does these things get resolved?
Good guest.
Is it? Do you feel like it's a meeting in the middle where you both kind of be like, hey, we probably both shouldn't have went up online with this stuff? Is it an apology? Like, think about Aries. Do you feel like if he says, you know what, I shouldn't have brought this to air. This is something that we have, kind of talked about over time. I should have resolved it in private. Because also I can see your perspective by once it goes online, it's now driving a narrative. It's driving this narrative like, Vlad's taking advantage of people and taking advantage of people for his content and his own benefit when you're trying to be so transparent that it's seemingly apparent that it's clearly not.
I mean, do you think that Aries Spears videos are making 100,000?
No.
He gets about $1.5 million or so per interview. I think that's the last interview he got 1.5 million total. And most of that is clips. The full interview gets way less. A lot of times the full interview gets demonetized. So do you think that I'm making 50,000, 20,000 off these interviews? I'm not. There's not a lot of money in this. This is why I don't care about him walking away. Like, cool, go. I'm cool. Fuck out of here. And how does it get resolved? I don't know, man. Like, me and him have to have a conversation, and I think that his issues with me, based on some of the little snide, little bitchy type shit that he says about me, Vlad's a narcissist and all that, like the little, like these little jealous, little nasty, little fucking little girl comments that he fucking makes, like that has to be addressed. And for him to come back, we have to have a level of mutual respect, and I don't think we have that right now. I think Aries feels some sort of disdain towards me, and I think he probably felt that way for a while. I think he probably looks at me and be like, yo, I've been doing this way longer than Vlad, and he's achieved a higher level than me financially. He knows that. He knows that. And I think that there's it's the pocket watching. Like someone like an Aries, I realize I can't fuck with because you're pocket watching when you're doing well. You're jealous of other people when you're doing well.
Yeah, but your well is different from his well.
Well,
you know what I mean? I'm pretty...
Well... Your well different from his well. Well, academics. Well,
not saying the Motel 6, with your partner doing a pod, man. I'm pretty sure you got a big penthouse up in New York.
Have you? But
houses
listen,
on both coasts, like you good.
Listen, we've never talked about how much we have in our bank accounts, but I wouldn't be surprised if you have more money than me. Right? You're a top dude. You got a bigger car collection than me, definitely. Right?
But also,
you got your house. You got a pretty. I don't know if your house is worth more than mine, but it's up there.
Your house is worth more.
Right?
Yeah.
It's in LA. Right. But anyways, I don't know what like if you told me that you have 10 times what I have, I'd be happy for you.
But you're also in a very different bracket where like you're doing really, really well. I think Aries and a few of these other guys, like, not saying that they're not doing super well, but it's the reason why they want to give the impression like I'm getting 10,000, right? I'm getting that. He's paying me 10,000, right? Because also that might encourage other people to probably bump up their rates and what they're gonna give him, right?
By lying about it. Got it.
Yeah.
So it works. That's what it is. Fake it till you make it, I guess. I don't know, man. And
I'm telling you, I do believe they devalue you in the whole process. So when they see you reaping the benefits, they feel like they're doing the hard work. And they're actually forgetting the editing, the building the platform. Like, again, we scheduled this weeks ago. You're like, you have to fly here, this and third. you have to really make all these changes in your life just to even get the content still to this day.
Right, but how are they feeling they're doing the hard work when I'm right there with them, doing the work with them? They're not doing monologues.
Because they think
Aries isn't going on stage by himself when he does Vlad TV.
They think they're
I
the
sit
draw.
there and I talk to him, and we go back and forth, and we're doing 50% of the work. Just because they're on camera most of the time doesn't mean that my contribution is nothing. Now, could you say maybe they're doing 60% of the work? Okay, cool, I'll give you that.
They think they're the draw.
But without the other 40 or 50%, you get the flop podcast that Aries has.
Yeah.
That 2,000 people watch. Like, even with all the little viral shit from that last video, it's still at like under 3,000 views. I looked at a bunch of his videos, like none of them break 5,000. My man Ryan Davis had the biggest podcast from the last, like, I don't know, year, and I think it's at like 8,700. And Ryan is a big draw. I just had him on my show yesterday.
When I Googled his name to find his podcast, it showed me 5 consecutive pages of Vlad TV interviews. I will be honest with you.
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Is that my fault?
It showed me 5 pages of your interview with him. Like, his content don't even have a chance.
But yet, every appearance on Vlad TV, he shouts out his podcast at the end.
Oh, does he?
Come on, man. You know what it is. Spears
Go
and
ahead.
Steinberg. And you know, and I'm going to tell you why this is effective. Because there will be people that see these interviews that hit me up on Instagram and go, yo, let me get the podcast because I heard you mention it. So Spears and Steinberg available on all streaming platforms. Slide into my DMs on Instagram. I'll send you the links. Also, Spearsburg Pod, the YouTube channel. Hit like and subscribe, baby.
Every single one. I don't hate on him. That's the thing. I want his podcast to do well.
You edited it out. Stop.
No. No. Have we ever edited it out?
Never edited.
We've never edited that out. I even said, yo, you want to shout your podcast? Yeah, go to the Spiritual Star.
He let nigga pop that shit, man. Yeah, yo, pop his shit every time he comes. Sign out all his shit. All him and Uncle Murder businesses. All the shit he finna do with 50 Cent. All the tours. All the calamari crawfish. All the motherfucking, all that, man. Vlad I ain't gonna lie, man. He don't hate. He let you get your shit off. And you on a big podcast, like with a big network. You feel me? Like, he let you pop your shit. Promote your shit. Go on ahead. Tell him, nigga. Tell him where to go get it.
Every podcast, watch every episode, DM me and I'll send you the link. Aries has like 2 million followers on Instagram. He's got like twice as many as I do. So don't tell me, I have no way to promote it. You can promote it on there. You just don't put in the work to promote it. And you don't put in the work to actually make it good. You don't put in the work to actually film it properly or have good sound or have good lighting. You just don't do it. Because you just want to show up and get a check. Because you have no fucking business sense. Because you've never had a business. And for you, it's just about how much can I get out of the person I'm dealing with. And in the process, you crash out and you end up with the person never wanted to work with you again, like me. And I know that's happened dozens of times with Aries. Dozens of times, if not more. I've talked to other comedians, they're like, yeah, man, most people don't want to fuck with Aries. Seriously, I've had this conversation. I'm like, well, listen, I'm cool with them. We do work together. I'm not tripping, right? I never base what I do based on what other people say. Because listen, people hate on me too. Mm-hmm. And I get it. It goes both ways. But yo, when I deal with that situation, when it actually crosses my desk, I'm out. So listen, I hope y'all enjoyed the Vlad and Aries show.
Oh, man.
The videos will still be on there. All those TikTok videos that I don't benefit from, I'm getting all that shit taken down. I'm going to file copyright strikes on all the fucking TikTok videos and all the various Aries shit that's out there that people have been, using to get followers. So I'm not going to give him a bunch of free promo the way he's run it. Either it's on my platform or it's nowhere. So yeah, man, I'm through. I'm done. I hope y'all enjoyed it, but you won't see any more.
Will you be at his next comedy show?
Absolutely not. No, I'm good. I'm good because the couple shows I went to, it really was not appreciated on any level. So yeah, I'm cool. They even talk shit about me showing up to the show. That's the little slick comments that Andy, lame ass was saying about me. I'm like, oh, no, I'm cool. They were like, oh yeah, he made a comment. He was like, oh yeah, Vlad came to our show.
Yeah, they say you was in there wanting all the attention. Trying to get it all in the picture like Diddy. All the niggas' pictures and videos.
And he was hanging out with me. He was like trying to jump in the pictures with us, you know. And I'm like, I'm looking at this, and I talk, like Ryan Davis was there, right? Ryan Davis was at that show, and I'm talking to Ryan to the side, you know, like over here in Aries is set up, you know, people are paying him to like take photos with him and stuff like that. So me and Ryan are talking, and as we're talking, and people are taking pictures with Aries, they're like, yo, Vlad, can you get in the picture? Like the fan who says, yo, can you get in the picture too, Vlad? And I'm like, okay, sure. I jump in the picture, and I leave, and I go back to talk to, you know, to my man again. I wasn't trying to, like, literally like 4
You're
people.
trying to act like you had main character syndrome, man.
Yo,
Like,
man,
you were trying to do the video, all in the videos.
All in the video dancing. I was just to the side, bro.
Yeah.
I was just to the side. You know, but, I mean, literally about 40 people asked me for photos that night, right? Because I'm sure most of the people at that
People
show.
rarely see you.
Happy Baby is the organic brand parents choose most.
What?
That's happy.
Chevy trucks are as dependable as the Chevy people who drive them.
Who might even be inclined to dislike you or dislike me. And the more transparent you are, you kind of put people in a place where they're like, well, there's no other way to really think about it other than we're talking raw numbers and facts here.
Right. And I have all the receipts for all this shit. The text messages, the payments, everything. The pictures, everything, man. So you could talk shit about me, but you're not going to say that I'm lying. Just like Boosie couldn't say that I was lying. Mm-hmm. There you have it.
There you have it.
You're going to spoil that shit. Well, and then after that shit, this nigga Aries made another motherfucking response. He wasn't through with Vlad. He said, Vlad, you put out a 9 minute, an hour thing talking about fuck every spirit. Nigga, what? Got me fucked up, boy. He did it on his shit. He did it on his shit. That boy dropped the diss on. I don't know what he finna say.
Yo, what up, it's your boy Aries?
But his shit say, ding dong. I'm addressing Vlad of Vlad TV. Gadget dissy. Now what's a dissy? I don't know what's going on with this Gadget dissy. But yeah. We finna check this shit out though, man. He done respond to Vlad after Vlad done respond to him. After Vlad, he talked shit about Vlad. Vlad came back, exposed a lot of shit. Now he talking back again. He coming back to back.
Free Spears here. Listen, man, I said I wasn't going to address this because I didn't feel like I really needed to.
All right.
But I'm going to address it because the warrior-like spirit in me that's an Aries, because that's my zodiac, is fighting it. But I'm going to try to be a gentleman about it as much as I can. Apparently, Vlad decided to do an interview where he's taking shots at me and throwing me under the bus. And let me just say for the record, Vlad, you are a coward, a narcissist, and a hypocrite.
But you said that in the first video, so you can't expect to call the man all that shit, dog. Then think the man ain't gonna hit you back with a motherfucking punch, dog.
Because I didn't even really watch the whole video, because what turned me off immediately was he started out by saying, "We not friends." You said to me in my face on multiple occasions that we are friends. But now all of a sudden, because I asked you for a bump in pay,
and called me a narcissist, and had your other white friend say that shit, and y'all was laughing about me backstage at the show with y'all, and how I was like, did it? Want to be all in the video. All in the goddamn photos. Goddamn me bad boy and shit. Come to death row, nigga.
and that pissed you off. We're not friends, so which is it? Tell the truth. And let me give you all a little bit of backstory. So basically, I called Vlad and said, look, I feel like I want a little bit of bump in pay because I know my value. You once had Lord Jamar, Godfrey, Tony Yayo, Boozy, and me, all of which many times people said were your best guests. Who's the only one left? Me. Godfrey left, Jamar left, Yayo left, and Boozy left. I'm the last one standing. And when people go, yo, I watched the show because of you, yo, I subscribe to his channel, the moment your interview's over, I unsubscribe. There's value in it.
Nah,
so you're mad at me because
that's a goddamn lie. What is the purpose of that? Because you could watch the shit unsubscribe. And if you paying, and then this nigga on there every month, soon as you unsubscribe, he got some new shit on there, so you gonna have to subscribe back up. I don't know, man. It's some goofy shit.
I'm recognizing my worth, and I told you I wanted to be fair. I wasn't even saying pay me what you pay Boozy, because I get it. From a numbers business standpoint, I get it. I'm just asking you to be a little bit fair. And now here's the thing. Again, you're a liar, you're a coward, and you're a hypocrite. Because what you do is you want to be seen so badly instead of just doing what you do best, which is stay behind the camera. 2 times you asked to come to my shows. One, I forget where it was in LA. I think it was Oxnard or Brea or whatever. And then the other one at the Nova Theater. Both times I gave you free tickets. And you said to me both times, yo, shout me out, shout me out. Why is that? Because it's so important for you to have the attention on yourself. And I didn't shout you out because I knew that. And here's the other thing. You went and talked shit about my podcast partner, Andy Steinberg, who you befriended. Both times you came to my show. Now all of a sudden, you talking shit about him? Make that make sense.
He said you agreed, man. He said he talked shit about him to you, nigga. You was like, yeah, you right, man. That nigga is trash.
And let's get another thing straight. Now, when you want to boost your numbers, who do you always go to? The black community. So whether you are using us to help your platform, and I'll be real, we help each other. And I said that. I've never disrespected you. I've never talked crazy about you. I just simply said I want my worth.
And you simply call him a narcissist. See, black people, man, this is what we do, bro. We love to play victim, boy. On the first video, when he was with this other white man, he called Vlad a narcissist. They said he was all happy to be up in there in the video. He said some weak shit, fool. Now you expect Vlad not to take offense to you, like, come on, guy. You was hella disrespectful, guy. Yeah, you won't talk about he said we ain't friends. Bro, if that's your friend, why would you call him a narcissist on camera without talking to him? You should have been to talk to him on the phone first before you said anything. I feel like, nigga, you just missing the whole program here, fool. Get all this shit on camera. Your white homeboy talked about him now. All y'all talk. Now, Vlad done hit it. He done threw his lick back. This is lick. He just threw a damn punch, bro. You can't be crying. Y'all threw the first punch. Then act like you ain't throw no punch. Oh, man. You said we wasn't friends. Oh, man. Bro, you done said all type of shit. You call a nigga a narcissist. And no motherfucking, you ain't my friend calling me no motherfucking narcissist. In the over happily old ass nigga at the show with y'all, like, fanned out, want to be, I want shout out. You said that shit on the last one too. He want to shout out. He want to do this. He want the attention. Now come on, man. What about how you making me look, bro? Fuck me though. I'm Vlad.
But you use the black community when you need us, and you play the black card when you in some black dussy. And when I say dussy, I don't mean the word dussy. I mean a word that starts with P that rhymes with dussy. Because that's who you are, gadget. And when I say gadget, I'm not talking about the word gadget. I'm talking about a word that starts with F that rhymes with gadget. You understand what I'm saying? You gadget dussy? And I'll do you one better. I'll come on your show one more time for free. You ain't got to pay me shit.
Nah.
And we can talk about it right then and there so we can get the truth. Because there's 3 sides to the truth. Your story, my story, and the truth. So don't be a coward. Bring me back. And let's go through it. And I'll take a page out of Cannabis's book, Second Round Knockout against LL. We can get it live in front of the...
I want to see what Vlad got to say about that, man. Yeah, Vlad, what you got to say about that, Vlad? I get that bag, Vlad. Y'all need to be setting that up. I get that bag, Vlad. I had that debate. He said for free.
All right, I got a list of comedians here. I want to see who you think is funnier.
Let's do it.
Afion Crockett or Ryan Davis?
Ryan Davis.
Tommy Davidson or Ryan Davis?
Tommy's a beast. Ryan Davis.
Earthquake or Ryan Davis?
Love Quake. Ryan Davis.
Gary Owens or Ryan Davis?
During Black History Month, Ryan Davis.
Shucky Ducky or Ryan Davis?
Quack Quack, Ryan Davis.
Bruce or Ryan Davis?
Love Bruce and Bruce. Ryan Davis.
Lenny Bruce or Ryan Davis?
Lenny's a legend. Ryan Davis.
Marvelous Mrs. Maisel or Ryan Davis?
Marvelous. Ryan Davis.
Tony Rock or Ryan Davis?
Tony's a beast. Underrated. Ryan Davis.
Jordan Rock or Ryan Davis?
Ryan Davis.
Chris Rock or Ryan Davis?
I love that intellectual shit. Ryan Davis.
V Rock or Ryan Davis?
If you smell what Ryan Davis is cooking.
30 Rock or Ryan Davis?
Tina Fey, Tracy Morgan, Ryan Davis.
Eddie Murphy or Ryan Davis?
Eddie ain't been on stage in a long time. Ryan Davis.
Buddy Love or Ryan Davis?
I love Nutty Professor. Ryan Davis.
George Carlin or Ryan Davis?
Ryan Davis.
Richard Pryor or Ryan Davis?
Ryan never set himself on fire. Ryan Davis.
Aries Spears or Ryan Davis?
I'm not worthy, man. I love that intellectual shit, man. Ryan Davis.
Jesus Christ or Ryan Davis?
Jesus walked on water.
Ryan
Davis. That intellectual shit, man. Ryan Davis.
Ryan Davis, man.
All right, I got a list of comedians here. I want to see who you think is funny.
Man, why they doing Aries like that, man? Damn, man. I want to see what he got to say after this, man. That's like he a whore.
My staff would always complain that Aries was disrespectful to them.
Really?
He would show up.
That nigga did, man. He exposed that boy for wearing that makeup. He didn't even say nothing about that, but he said, let's get it, though, Vlad.
Listen, given what happened to the woman in Minnesota and everything else thus far during Trump's administration, if you think this country is in a better place,
it's like, yeah, let's get it. Yeah, that nigga answered the Vlad, man. Damn. I want to see what Vlad said to that nigga, man. Damn, that fire out, man. We seen that already, P. Damn, Tony Yayo on a raid. Shit get right, man. What? Well, you know, Jumpy had to say about this shit. Who is this nigga, man? What up, P? Hit that like button, know what I'm saying? It's the battle, nigga. Oh, yeah, man. We gotta go on that shit, too, man. Moose versus Wack, man. What they gonna fight? What going on right there? Wack ain't in there. Moose ain't in there.
It's him doing the alleged R wording.
Boosie.
All right, now I got to play for you guys. you got to hear Boosie talk about it because it's kind of awkward.
You don't even want to hear Boosie talk about this shit.
So, for the record,
I really
Be able to know that line and then know to push back when he says, yeah, this isn't R word and someone when you.
On my mama.
It only has 71 likes on Patreon and 65 comments. And notably, you have to buy the piece of content directly for $6. So as opposed to like on No Jumper or Vlad, where you pay $5 a month and that gets you access to all of the bonus content.
It's just that one piece.
This is for per piece, and this is like Boosie interview part 1. So I don't know how many parts they actually cut.
But
This
71 likes is not a good sign for sure. It's not like thousands and thousands of likes. Like,
Right.
Like you said, the clips are out there already.
Okay, and so this is an hour and 21 minutes that you get for $6, which, to be fair, it's damn near the length of a motion picture. So, $6.
And probably the hottest Boosie interview in how long, with this beef with Vlad. And people want to hear what he's talking about.
Right, but I think that if he had adopted Vlad's actual model, in which Vlad records the whole piece of content and then starts dripping out piece by piece, and then also had the bonus option where you could go watch it, I think that would make a lot more sense for what he's doing, because currently you kind of just need to see the clips on Instagram or Twitter and then like sort of find the Patreon and sign up for it. So I do think that this does not seem like it's fully optimized right now. But yeah, so what you were saying is that basically Vlad made it clear that he was paying Boosie $25,000. Now, this has opened up a whole slew of new issues for Vlad, because he actually got hit up by Aries Spears. Now, Aries, comedian, actor, etc., been working in Hollywood and whatnot for, I don't know, like 40 years or something like that. Like, he's been around for a long time.
And legendary
TV days.
Legendary Vlad interviewee.
Yes.
The amount of clips that are still circulate from 5, 6, 7 years ago, Harry's.
It can't be 40 years. He ain't number 51. That nigga was not working in no goddamn Hollywood at 11, man. Come on, man. He must was like the little nigga on the Little Rascals or some shit, bro. Come on, man. That's too much. That's too much.
It's like on there. I mean, they have pirate versions of Aries Spears clips. Like, it's like super legendary.
It's like taken on a sort of like meme status over the last couple of years that I think like nobody was really expecting, including Aries Spears and Vlad. And so, yeah, like their partnership. And I watched as Vlad kind of like manicured and sculpted the relationship with Aries, because I think he saw where Aries could have the same sort of relationship with the audience that Boosie has.
Right.
The difference being Aries gets a lot less views than Boosie, which is not really hard to fathom. Boosie's like, basically does Vlad interviews and like is extremely popular or whatever.
But it's that raw, unapologetic answer.
Say whatever he feels.
Exactly.
And you could talk to Aries Spears about things that you probably couldn't really talk to Boosie about.
Yeah, the gay conversation went viral with them talking about Vlad saying something wasn't gay, and Aries is like, no, you're gay.
So basically, as this whole conversation is taking place in the public eye about Boosie, Aries Spears reaches out to Vlad and says, yo, we need to renegotiate. Because apparently, now we know, because Vlad actually put an hour-long video of him and academics talking about this, is that basically he was paying Aries Spears $1,000, and as the years went by, it got up to $4,000. So he's actually paying him $4,000, roughly like once a month, to do an interview. And I guess he lives right near Vlad's studio.
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, pretty good. Especially considering that like every other and Vlad loves to mention this, but like every other podcast that Aries was going on was not paying. All these comedy podcasts, etc., they weren't paying him.
Strength,
right. And so he built up this relationship, and he actually verbalized like what the
shit, I stopped it. My bad.
approximate earn from the whole thing would be. And he said that Vlad was basically earning around the same amount. So he might make $4,000, pay Aries Spears $4,000, they would chop up to $8K. So when Aries reaches out to Vlad and says he wants to renegotiate, Vlad, and I guess they had just had this conversation, and he had just bumped him from 3K to 4K. Vlad goes home, starts looking at his computer, and basically sends over some information to Aries saying, hey,
that motherfucker computer, man, that started a lot of beef here lately, boy. Vlad motherfucking computer, boy. You go home and look at that motherfucker, now. Him and Boosie falling out. You go look at that motherfucker, him and Aries Spears falling out. You go look at that motherfucker, some drama going on, man. You gotta stay out there goddamn computer, Vlad. You better start having your analytics on your phone. You can get YouTube Studio on your phone, nigga.
This is how much your episodes have been earning. I don't know like what kind of raise you're expecting or whatever, but this is basically, it's not going to be possible for us given how much your episodes have been earning. And he also kind of acknowledged one thing that I had pointed out, which is like Boosie was doing Vlad 3 times a year. He probably would have been doing it every month if not for the fact that he was having to spend so much on it. So Vlad was kind of in a situation where he had to wait and let like a bunch of really, really good topics accumulate. Then he interviews Boosie and he's able to get all these
quick fires all to him. Yeah.
And so, but man, you know, I saw Vlad do something that I hadn't seen him do in a long time, which is that he went in on Aries Spears. He said, Aries Spears. He said Aries Spears will never be on the same platform as him again. He said that Aries is overweight, sweaty. He just included these things like, you know, like
fat, sweaty.
Well, one thing that he communicated that was kind of surprising to me is that Aries, I guess, is a real diva when it comes to doing this content to a certain extent.
I've heard that too about podcasts with him.
Like he would bring a towel with him because he has to sort of like blot his brow because he would be sweating. And Vlad, when he's explaining this, says, you know, yeah, he's overweight, which is like kind of unnecessary, but he sort of threw that in there. I know, right? And I guess one time he goes to do the podcast and he doesn't have his towel, and he says to the guy working there, "Is like, hey, do y'all have like a towel I could use?" And he tries to hand him a bunch of paper towels, and he's just basically like, no,
too
absolutely
good for
not.
that.
Yeah, he's like basically sends him on a mission to go get more, to go get a real towel or whatever. But either way, like I was pretty surprised by this because over the years, I think I've seen Vlad sort of like learn that being egotistical when it comes to doing your podcast and getting interviews and stuff is not really like
the best look for sure.
It's
Best
not
strategy
really valuable to you because really like from my perspective, when me and Munchie had our flare up over me, kicking gate, moving his chair.
Stop touching me.
I was kind of proud of myself because I didn't do the thing that I have often that maybe part of me wanted to do in that moment, which was like go off on him, violate him, talk a bunch of shit, whatever. Instead, I avoided doing that. And, within like 5 days, 6 days, whatever, I was able to sort of resuscitate the relationship because Munchie is somebody that I value doing podcasts with. And, Vlad really went the opposite way with this in the sense that like, it seems pretty likely that Aries is never going to go on Vlad again at the rate that they're moving.
It seems like that's just something you kind of got to read the room on with Aries.
Nigga, Aries said he ready. He fired back. Said, I'll go. But Vlad might not fuck with him, but he said he'll come on there for free. Vlad might fuck with that.
It's just like you see that he just is having his beef over negotiations and like up and Boosie, his most valuable players contract, and then you're gonna come from pretty much one of the role players and you ask him for more money when all these narratives about Vlad not doing as well, the channel not doing as well, him losing Boosie, and that's the time you go to ask for more money. I can see why him being like, oh, you got me up.
But that's where I think the misstep on Vlad was because
I ain't never heard the channel wasn't doing well, man. Boy, we look over there at Vlad, man, that shit go up. Man, numbers is going crazy, fool. I ain't never heard the motherfucking channel wasn't doing good. I heard No Jumper channel wasn't doing good. But I heard that from Adam. I really heard nothing about no Vlad ain't TVing, you hear me? Vlad be TVing, dog.
if you going up there and you getting, what, 4,000, you find out somebody's getting 25, you like, and they try to get 30, you like, well, they bump me up to the 10.
But also, if I'm looking at my interviews and Boosie's doing 10X, I'm expecting him to get paid 10X.
But a lot of people don't, like from Aries' perspective, he views himself as kind of the main character because he sees his own feed. He sees the clips of him constantly going viral.
Yeah.
He doesn't maybe have the algorithm that's necessarily tuned to seeing all these Boosie clips. I know for me personally, I never really ran into the Aries Spears TikTok clips. You know, like my algorithm, I guess, just operates in a different way.
For sure.
I hear people talk about it and I believe them, but I just don't really see it. And that's just how social media is. My girl tells me all the time about stuff that's viral that I don't really know anything about. And
vice versa.
She would be so stunned by me not knowing about some real trend. And I'm like, you know, I don't see it. But like, she'll like when a new Taylor Swift album drops, she's like, oh, was everybody talking about it on No Jumper News? I'm like, I could ask every single person on the news.
You couldn't beg us to listen
They
to that
would
shit.
all let you know that they have not seen anything about it. They don't know that it's out, etc. So yeah, I mean,
there's so many niches and so many worlds out there
I think
now.
this hurts Vlad though, because if Boosie's your top dog, and I think Aries is at least in his top 5 of people who are on there, I would
at least reoccurring, very reoccurring.
But Vlad listed out like all the different guests that are repeat guests that do better than Aries, and it was like Wack, it was 6ix9ine, it was Gilbert Arenas, it was like Tony Yayo. Like it kind of says a lot that his pod with Aries Spears is so popular and that it is not probably in the top 10, or maybe it's 10.
Because all those people you named are like kind of more currently relevant, and Aries Spears is just, you know, entertaining and funny just on his own, even if he's not the most relevant character.
And a total kill shot that Vlad sends out during
That means Vlad is making that nigga relevant, fool, when he do the goddamn interviews, man. He keeping that nigga relevant.
the thing is basically that like Aries' career was like not in a great spot.
Exactly, he had that whole little thing with the kids, yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That was with
the kids
Tiffany,
and the
weird
PDF sketch that they had with the kids.
Tiffany Haddish, I think, was in it.
So they were helping each other.
Yeah, but I mean that's like more recent. He did talk about that, but like
post Mad TV type of.
He's talking about like over the last 10 years, which I do. He basically said that like Aries hasn't had like a big movie role in like 30 years.
No, for sure, yeah.
Which I think the last one he said was like Jerry Brown or something.
Jerry Maguire.
Yeah,
I've only seen him on podcasts for the last 10 years.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. And so
Mad TV,
but it's like unfortunate that like Aries spent a lot of time telling Vlad how relevant Vlad has made him in the sense of like he's in Europe,
Right.
and Vlad has these texts, I guess, like where he's in Europe and people are coming out of the
you
woodwork
can't turn on that guy when you're sending him those type of messages.
to tell Vlad like thank you so much because your support has opened me up to a whole new audience, and now I feel like I'm in Germany and people are coming up to me and they know exactly who I am. From
Yeah,
these
that
TikTok
gives them all the
clips.
leverage. All the leverage. Yeah.
And so it's kind of like, you know, like from Vlad's perspective, it's like, why am I like doing all this for you? And I was like, part of the agreement with Vlad is like, maybe you're not making the lion's share of the profit from the interview, but it's a really, really big platform that is going to allow you to grow and be recognized by bigger audiences, which is like the same reason why if Joe Rogan hit any of us up tomorrow and said, hey, I want to bring you on, we would all gladly.
I need 5K, Joe Rogan.
Yeah, exactly. No,
I'm
but
gonna
like,
pay to go.
in the YouTube
Literally,
space
yeah.
that we're in,
That's how
people
it
would
be.
do
Yeah,
that.
they'd be like, 5K, Joe Rogan.
And
Oh, come on.
Boosie wouldn't go on Shannon Sharp because he's like, no, I do paid interviews. I don't want to, you know, it's just like.
It's a very simplified version of, you know.
Granted, like going on Shannon Sharp, is it really that different of an audience? I mean, probably not. Like when you're on the Breakfast Club and Vlad, all these different platforms, what is Shannon Sharp? Sure, like I get that. But like ultimately, Aries put out a lot of information to Vlad to make it clear that he considered Vlad responsible for resuscitating his career. And once you've made that clear, it's kind of tough to then play super, super hardball, especially when you consider they're getting paid $4K to go do an interview for 2 hours.
Sit down and talk, yeah.
10 minutes from your house is a pretty good deal. Like almost everybody you know in your life would be perfectly happy.
Well, let's say he feels like he resuscitated his career, but now his career is doing pretty good. You know, it was at a low point,
I need
but
to be
Vlad helped me.
compensated
And yeah,
properly.
now I feel like I'm a little more popping than when you found me. And yeah, you helped me, but you know, the numbers are numbering, and I think I see what this dude's getting paid, and I've been loyal to you, and I'm not trying to turn my back on you, Vlad. You can't up it a little bit more, but if it's not, I mean, if he's gonna lose money interviewing you, then it's like there's pretty much no arguments.
As a platform owner, Adam, do you think that now all the people that go to now interview with him are going to be using this Boosie metric? Like, well, what am I getting? Are they all going to want more than they probably should get now?
I mean, for sure, Vlad like created this environment that we're all now, this hell that we're all now living in.
Yeah,
like,
because you guys talk a lot about like Vlad's telling you, oh yeah, I paid this guy this much. You know, you guys kind of price matching on guests and things like that. But Vlad was the OG of that.
we do work together, and there has been times where, you know, somebody asked me for X amount of dollars, and I just said, yo, Vlad, would you pay this guy? And he tells me exactly what it is, and I say to the guy, like, I can't pay you that because I, you know, blah, blah, blah. I already know you got this. I don't really like
yeah, let's just say this is as much as I could pay, and you'll know they'll accept it pretty much.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, I can kind of like look at somebody's interview on Vlad and kind of look at the views and kind of get a general idea of how much I could afford to pay them.
Like a ballpark at least.
Yeah, if it was like a real coveted interview or anything like that. But I mean, the game is wild right now because like I remember we were in Atlanta maybe like a year and a half ago, and we were like trying to like line up like additional interviews just to make the trip make a little bit more sense. And it's like everybody that we hit up was trying to get paid. Yeah. And I mean, Vlad was the first person, as he'll gladly tell you, to like really start paying guests. And now as a result, it's kind of like everybody in the game wants to get paid. Now, some people I understand, but like when we're in Atlanta and No Neck Jay was trying to get paid, on one hand, it's like, bruh. You need promotion. Like you need the world to see you. You are not such a big star that it makes sense for us to pay you. But also, I get it because like, how are you really monetizing your existence? Like for somebody like a stand-up comic. Okay, let's say Ari Spears never got paid to do the Vlad pods. It would have made so much sense regardless for him to keep doing it because it upped his whole
the most exposure he's going to get anywhere.
Yeah, and that's like the old school logic was people wanted to do podcasts just because they figured that the exposure would translate into money or some sort of value. And now as time goes by, you know, and I think Vlad might have said that the first person he paid was Keefy D because it's like,
that's the story you need pretty much. You know what it's going to do.
That, but then also the fact that like, what is Keefy D doing to monetize his existence?
Oh yeah,
as an elder,
he's like, I don't need exposure over here. Yeah,
but he did have a book, so I mean, like, old school mentality would be like, yeah, I'm gonna go on Vlad, and it's gonna help me to move my book.
My book's gonna sell.
In reality, no, people are going to watch Vlad TV and then they're not going to buy your book. I don't even understand how anybody puts out a book in this day and age because to me, a book is something that you put on the shelf that looks cool because realistically, like. I know myself, I don't really read books anymore. I read a book every once in a while to like remind myself that I still have the ability to read a book. But for the most part, like if you're somebody who's going to watch a 2-hour interview with Keefy D, you're probably
not
much
more
get everything you need from the book.
You're not going to say, oh God, like I really want to spend 10 more hours of my life reading this book.
Yeah, and I'd be reading books, but I'm not reading the book about Keefy D being a part of, you know, Tupac's killing or whatever.
And these interviews are bullet points. Let me just get
exactly. It's like Vlad's, you know, probably.
That is a good point. A lot of motherfuckers, I just didn't even want to support that shit, fool. I knew that shit was true. Motherfuckers in LA knew that shit was true. That's why that shit ain't sale, bro. That's probably why they were probably looking at you crazy, like, bro, ain't no damn statute of limitation on murder. Why is you putting out a book, nigga? Oh, Orlando did. But you still say you know about this shit, boy. You an accessory, boy.
They went through the book and found the best.
Travelers.
Can't say that shit. You knew about some shit because it's 15 years ago, nigga. They still gonna hit your ass.
Asking you about it. It's like, yeah, the rest is just going to be like what you ate for breakfast that morning.
Well, but then the really damning thing is like Brandy just put out a book, and for sure, never in a million years would I read Brandy's book, but I like immediately saw every single headline or every notable thing from the book.
Yeah, they always take all the quotes,
posted on Pop Crate,
salacious, whatever.
Every other page, which is like, you know, if I work doing social media for No Jumper and the Brandy book drops, you know, I'm probably going to tell somebody on the team like, hey, go read the whole Brandy book and like just screenshot anything that is like notable and we'll just post about it. That's not against the rules, but it definitely like removes any, like my girl bought like the Britney Spears book, and I was just like, I already seen like 20 social media posts. Like I
can tell you everything in that book.
Yeah, we watched the rise in the fall. Like
I watched it in real time. But also, I just saw 20 tweets that were going over like every interesting thing that she said in the book, and I don't really think that there's anything that like could really be like lurking in there. That
social media paraphrases the book. You don't got to read it.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where you're just going to upload the book to ChatGPT and say, "Hey, give me the most salacious."
What do I need?
Hey, look at this crew. We're missing quite a few different entities.
This isn't a great look for the trash. I've been talking, and I'm early for their podcast.
That's done.
Spody here though.
The champ is here.
Oh, what?
Finna do all that to go to sleep.
Damn! Look at that structure. Look at the form. Oh yes.
Yes,
you
K-Mac.
fucking bitch.
Oh wow! He took off the corduroy jump.
Freaky Zeke.
Crenshaw, Western, and Vernon in this dude neighborhood. Vernon Avenue, that right there.
Okay.
And it's like one more.
What if Moose's attitude towards Wack was, you're part of No Jumper, I'm part of No Jumper, let's just do a podcast, let's talk about our issues, but then his attitude towards Potlord is, oh, you want to call into this podcast talking shit? Like, I guess if you're going to pull up, we're going to have to fight. Those two things aren't necessarily contradictory. Like, you're allowed to have different stances for different people. Here we go.
I don't care.
What up, Custer?
Yo, what's up with y'all, man? Hey, fuck Doughboy.
What? Fuck dope. Niggas always misdirected. This man just said. What he said, that was fuck me. That was fuck me.
Hey, I was getting to you next because you backdoored him. I was getting to you next.
Too.
I was getting to Doughboy next.
But the whole thing that makes it different is when TF third, all this energy is brought to me. I don't walk around like a tough guy. But if you're going to threaten me over me saying, something about you on a podcast that ain't even crazy, not even disrespectful, I keep hearing Doughboy saying, well, Moose said this, Moose said this. Before I said anything physical, Wack was saying, I'm going to slap the shit out you, fuck your mama. And I've never seen Doughboy say nothing about that, and that's because he has to protect his relationship with Wack.
Stop saying that, Moose.
No, but you
stop saying that.
It does seem like Wack might have something on you.
Stop that. Just because I have with a relationship.
Protect the Nick Cannon. I get it.
Stop saying that. No, stop saying that shit, Moose. I got booked on Wildin' Out in 2011. Nigga, Wack didn't have nothing to do with the reason why I fuck with Nick Cannon or the shit that I got going.
You going so hard for him, bro? He called you gay.
I don't give a fuck about that shit, and I'm not going hard for him. I'm just keeping it objective. And the only reason, the only reason he told you he was going,
me look bad, and that's not real.
I'm not trying to make you look bad. The only reason,
because you're saying shit detrimental of me, like I just pressed that into and Wack from the jump said, I'm gonna slap the fuck out you, fuck your mama.
Okay.
Why have you not brought that up?
Because had you not been speaking on him, he most likely wouldn't have said that shit about you.
No, from the beginning, he was just critiquing his podcast.
You're good for the No Jumper office. You beef with everybody. That's right for him to say, I'm going to slap the shit out you, fuck your mama.
Right. You said other things about that man. That wasn't all you said.
No, that was the beginning.
Short and fat.
Said, fuck my mama, and I'm going to slap the fuck out you. I never said nothing about getting down, but I'm like, damn, I got a podcast opinion. He want to fight? Well, if he lays his hands on me, I guess I'm going to have to fight. I'm not no hoe-ass fool, but I'm not going to crash out at No Jumper and lose.
Hey, Moose. Hey, hold on. Hey, Moose. Hey, Moose. Hey, this Spody face. Hey, and don't forget the fact that when Wack was trying to ride on you, Doughboy said, I ain't getting in that.
He just stood there.
Don't forget that part.
These narratives.
Don't forget that part.
Hold on. Let me ask you this.
Alley victim that I don't want to catch no fades out here is not genuine.
It's supposed to be.
It's
supposed to be Southtown Moose.
Members don't mean I'm not catching no fades.
Moose man. What made you put your hands up and say 911 speed dial, man?
I mean, I gotta do the content, man. We doing 1.5 million views. I have to get my bars off.
So that was for content.
It was, bro. I have never called the police in my life, but if someone's willing to put $1,500 on my head over a podcast,
he ain't gonna do that shit, man.
I will call the police on you. I'm sorry.
That's what Wack said.
So let me ask you this.
You only worth $1,500.
I might be going to catch
that. Or was it content?
No, I had no intention. I mean, I could sue Wack right now for throwing a bottle at me and making credit. But I'm not doing that. I ain't called the police. So it's like,
Suing not snitching, bro. That's
yeah, I'm a civilian. I don't live by if somebody do something to me, I'm going to fly back and drop
Man, look, I'm just looking at, he kind of spooked you for a minute with the homies out there and all that. You like, oh, shit.
They pulled up, though.
Yeah,
If you
it was here.
wasn't joking, they pulled up and checked my temperature after the bottle.
Yeah,
We
we
was
did.
cool.
What?
Hey, Moose,
That's an easier temperature to check.
Moose,
Like, be smooth. We finna violate you. I'm like,
They probably didn't check his temperature in the way that you're thinking. They just kind of told him like, hey, just so you know, we violate people, like we hurt people, blah blah blah. But they weren't like poking them out or anything.
Spody.
I mean, you can't look. You can't look. That's like not for him. But if you come to me talking about, that's not a casual conversation coming to me like, hey, we violate people.
It damn sure ain't to me neither. I feel like you said you trying to violate me, nigga. You trying to step on me. I feel like Charleston White now, nigga. You step on shit. I froze for a minute, nigga. I ain't know what to do, nigga. I had to think about it. Yeah, like, shit, what? We violate people, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? I might answer the guy. I think I got to steal off you, nigga. I really think y'all might finna try to violate me, so I just got to go on here and get me one in, you feel me? Get me one nigga right here before your other nigga come. Walking up saying some shit like that. We violate niggas.
People, we hurt people. Nigga violating hurt.
Bro, he
Who are
said-
you talking
But look who
about?
they talking to.
Who they talking to?
But
Like,
it was
like,
kind of
what
like
you
in the
see,
context of like, hey, like we're not gonna do anything to you, but just generally speaking, we fuck people up.
nah, because if that was true, Wack wouldn't say, where's the homies? Bro, one of them left. They was on that.
But to be fair, those dudes always pull up with him, and they usually get there a little late because some of them have jobs and shit.
Once they seen it was cool, they was cool. They asked me what my content was about. They was fucking with me. It was all good. So I don't know why Wack's still running on and going crazy on me because I thought we was cool, but it's all good.
I want to ask.
Hold on, Moose. Like I totally understand being upset at Doughboy. He totally let you down and was a whack homie.
Rightfully
I feel
so.
that. He was a whack homie.
Okay.
But do you think Adam is a whack homie too, to a degree? Because he knows that Wack's been beefing with Mexicans his whole life and feels triggered when a Mexican comes at him in a critical, aggressive manner.
Then why go to American Cholo's house?
What?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Hey, hold on. I don't think Adam.
You talking about what? I don't know what he like. You just know this is motherfucking.
No, that's what he said.
Man, fuck what he said. Do you know this to be true?
He don't know shit.
Do I know? What do you mean? Do I know to be true? Like, do I know?
What you just said? Because you speaking on it like you know.
Hey, you don't know who two piece beef with, bro.
His hood, their only ops are essays.
No, they not. They just
Pretty much.
OVGCs is wizard ass.
I mean, predominantly, like.
No, I'm gonna let y'all apologize. I just had to call in real quick.
Wait, what? I want to hear you answer Luscious question right there, though.
Do I think Adam put me in a trick bag? No, you know what I'm saying? Adam said, yo, I'm not finna let Wack, pack you out, get you packed out. That's what he did. He kept his word. Anything other than that, that's on me agreeing to come through. I knew that it was going to agitate Wack. I didn't know that he was going to, want to, kill
Adam held you down. He said, you have to leave now. Go.
He stood 10 toes against Wack. So, hey, I can't be mad at him, man.
I mean, we ran the play. We got a little bit more of a reaction than we were expecting. But,
That's what he was most mad at, is that Wack is the playmaker, and that day he was the play, and that's what he felt foolish.
Yeah, but they ran the same play, and he mad now.
Well, I appreciate that.
All right, let me ask Cody a question.
It's definitely disingenuous to imply that like his main ops are not essays, though. That's not.
They definitely are.
Let me ask you this, Cody.
You just said, but you said that was his only ops. There's other people in that city that they beef with, but I'm just saying you just came right out like, hey, yeah, Adam did this, knowing this. Like, don't nobody know that? Like, you acting like Adam is just like into the demographics of the Proclaimer Power Rules.
That's what I was
and
like,
the
how would he know?
He might not have known it. Yeah,
Wack has said that to me a million times. It's like, my hood, we are the only bloods in that area, and we beef with only Mexican gangs.
That's a lie. They don't only be from Mexican.
Maybe not only, but large.
But at the end of the day, Moose ain't even a South Sider though, so it's like
he's not even a gang.
You're not even a game banger, bro. That energy didn't even need to be met when it come to him.
But the whole point is like that, like the triggering, because that was Wack said, like it's not even about that. I got triggered. And that's the phrase he kept going. That's why he repeated himself. And that 10-minute conversation became an hour and a half on a Friday.
Hey, I'm not gonna get triggered, man, if you say his name, man. Why get triggered when you say his name? I think we all can agree that It done been motherfuckers on from what's the little bro name that was just up here with us that be shooting the jokes?
Oh, Flock. Yeah,
Flock to ball. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
It have been a few people that have been up here and just said whack name. You say whack name and it's not in a light that he like. Shit, he gonna shoot his.
Hey, I got a question for Spody.
No, hold on.
Let me get a comment. Wait for like 5 minutes.
Before you to be fair, you know I never agree with nothing that you did, but I ain't gonna lie. You say Moose a little light, even though we all know Wack wasn't gonna do nothing. But the way you stood up for him, I don't know if that was a part of the play or what. But it kind of on camera, it looked like he was his best friend in that instance. I ain't gonna lie.
No, for real.
You stood. I feel like you stood up for him more than you stood up.
You
for
should
yourself.
watch the Monday show because Doughboy is the biggest Wack.
He the boss, man. I was supposed to stand up, especially when you ran to play. Ain't know how that shit was gonna go, man. You know that shit could have went left. You ain't know at 100 go. I don't know. You might have did. I don't know. But those on some WWE shit. Nigga Wack was screaming, "You did that. You did this." Damn, nigga. He was running out of breath. That nigga voice went hoarse. All type of shit. Like that nigga was struggling in that motherfucker for Earl. It went outside. I bet you he had hit his hands, hit his knees when he ran out there for that little short second. Then he seen Moose one coming. He came back and he had caught his wind. He came back in there. Come on, bitch, nigga.
Defender, you should be his press secretary.
No, he's talking about you, I think, Adam.
I want to ask you.
I'm talking about you. How you was
talking about you.
for Moose. You was going hard on camera. You was going hard for Moose.
I mean, I was going to do anything in that moment to protect him because I told him I was going to protect him. So I was like, I would way rather get beat up than Moose get beat up.
Did you push Wack?
What you about to say, though?
Not pushing him, but I was just.
I want to ask Spody this question because you made it seem like I was a bad friend to Moose for not backing him up. So let me just put you in a hypothetical situation. Let's just say you got two friends that you have known for the same amount of time. I've actually known Wack longer than I've known Moose, but whatever. Let's just say you got two friends and you're equally cool with these friends, right? And these friends have an issue. And they about to get into it. Are you about to pick one of their sides and be like, I'm going to help you they're both my friends.
No, exactly. Y'all not going, that's why y'all not about to do this in front of me. I don't care. Y'all go around the corner, do whatever. Y'all not right here. Y'all not doing this in front of me. That's out. Y'all not about to fight in front of me. Ain't nothing happening.
Right. So how was I supposed to, when it went down and they're around me, I'm not going to just get up and be like, no, we're not doing this. No, these two men, if they got a problem, let these two men handle their problem. They grown.
I'm going to keep it a band. You and Moose came in on some 916 shit. You feel me? Y'all say y'all supposed to be second. Y'all, that's town business.
It is.
That's town business.
Right.
I mean, I know Wack Black, but that's town business. I still, you know what I'm saying? Like, to me personally, that's more of a bond in a relationship that y'all should have more than, I don't know.
So what should I have done differently?
What should I have done?
I think you should have tried to break it up. Like, all right, let's say we're all hanging out. Let's say you and Hefe, like you guys are almost like equal size sort of type shit. Like you guys would be a really good fight. If y'all like we're all hanging out and you guys just randomly get into some drama and start screaming at each other and shit, I am going to try to stop y'all from fighting each other just as a mutual friend. I'm going to try to cool it down, be like Spody. He was just fucking around and it ain't that serious. You know, try to control the situation, even if ultimately the result of the situation is like, oh, they feel like they need to fight or whatever. Like, to me in that moment, yeah, I did feel like you look kind of crazy for just standing there when you could have. Like, imagine me and you side by side separating them from each other. Wack would not have held that against you.
No, like I said, so I don't think Doughboy was rogue in that situation. But what I will say, for what's being spoke,
Nigga said, I don't think, that nigga was like, he would just be riding Wack meat too hard, man.
Like Boo said, you know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, you gonna let them niggas ride on me, huh? That?
No, not because I don't, like I said, that shit wasn't gonna happen. Like, now as far as Moose pointing out that he might be defending Wack more than he defended him, he probably should back off that, because it's like, if you gonna call a spade, or you gonna stay out the game. It just is what it is. You feel me? So it's just like, you know, if Wack did come out and say some disrespectful shit first, like you got to point that out as well. Now in that situation, I wouldn't have got in it because of what Moose said. Now when I just first seen Wack tripping, I was all kind of like, damn. But when I seen what Moose said,
what did he say?
Like, man, when they asked him, he went on one of the Rasa podcasts and they was like, man, what's up with you and that fool Wack? Like, when y'all come into it with each other, like, what's up? He like, oh, that's a little short, fat motherfucker. Like, man, I ain't tripping. Like, we can shoot the fade or whatever. So when I seen that, you gotta let man be man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know how it is if you try to break up a fight.
I reacted to it. It's on my channel. So when I seen that, it's like you gotta let man be man. But, you know, it is instances out there, you know, I'm not one of the ones that like to see my homies fight. So, like, if my homies do get into it, like Adam said, I will be the one to be like, hey, bro, hold on, whoa. But if they keep insisting, like if they tripping and keep saying, oh, you know what? I did my due diligence. I'm trying to stop it. But if y'all still tripping shit, go ahead.
My front, they go to the back by themselves. Everybody got to be no looky loose.
Yeah, but I'm just saying in front of me because it was just a situation like, I just had that same situation a few weeks ago where the homies was tripping, and I'm like, nah, nigga, y'all niggas tripping, woo. But they kept tripping, and I'm like, all right. And they was arguing for like 10 minutes, and I broke them up like 3 times, like, bro, no, woo. And it was like they kept butting. I'm like, man, you know what? Fuck it, go ahead. Spark up. Y'all want to fight? Shit, fight.
It's crazy that Wack lost his voice like he's fucking Ursula.
Oh, they yelling for sure.
That just means that he don't yell that much. That happens. If you don't yell that much and then you yell, you must don't be on Clubhouse.
You can throw your shit. That's what happens when you start yelling at a level in which like you have no control over how loud you're yelling, so you just destroy your voice. Like that's wow. That's real anger.
Arguing match.
Hey, clear something up for me real quick, right? Because I just reacted to the phone call when he called into the 24-hour stream. You know what I'm saying? Hollering at Adam, 607 was right there, Lush, and you was using Spotty Face as an example, right?
Yeah.
And he was like,
pretty freaking good
the
example.
dude who podcasted this, he knew Draco was coming.
The MMA guy? Legacy? I don't think that's true.
Whose shit is that?
Is that true, Spotty?
Legacy MMA.
So that's Bro Rogan shit?
Bro Rogan, it was President. It was all 3 of ours.
But the guy who owns the space is the Legacy MMA guy. Oh,
no, it isn't.
So on the thing he said, oh boy, Bro Rogan knew that DC Baby Draco was coming. Is that true?
From my understanding, no, but it could be though. He told me no, but
that ain't straight.
I just really didn't care that much.
Damn.
I mean,
I don't think Bro Rogan would do that, bro.
I don't think he would. I don't think he would neither. But to be honest, I don't believe nothing that comes out of Wack mouth.
Me neither.
He says anything to try to get a reaction or to try to start controversy or just put fake news out there. So I don't.
No, in this case, he was doing it to make himself look a little better for running the same play Adam did. But that's something like
it doesn't even know if boy knew he was coming. I didn't know he was coming.
Hey, can I kind of switch lanes or something real quick, man? Because I gotta tell y'all why I'm tardy, right? So look, it was crazy just before I came over here, right? Adam, I was reacting to you and Wack, man, arguing about Spody Face, right? About Spody Face, you know what I'm saying? Trying to make an argument about Flacco sitting down with a random gang member. You know what I'm saying? This IQ level. So I was just in the car, man, with some of my homies, right? I'm in the car with some of my homies, right? So I got the time, right? The time got me being here at 3:50, right? So it was a 45-minute drive, right? So I put it in. So one of my homies in the car arguing one of my other homies in the front seat about his IQ level. Oh yeah, bro, my IQ is so high. There's so many dumb people in the world. There's so many that's why they need all these dumb people in the world, and there's less people that has, you know what I'm saying, or this high IQ, right? So I'm listening to this shit and I want to tell them bad as fuck, like, man, shut the fuck up, man. You talking this IQ shit, right? So a fucking 45-minute drive turned into a fucking 2-hour road trip. This motherfucker took me through Calabasas. Man, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is you doing, bro? You talking about this IQ shit? How did 45 minutes turn into 2 hours?
But you don't use the GPS, or did you put it in wrong?
I know, I don't need the GPS. I know the freeway myself when I'm driving. Like, I don't need it. I know how to get here. But I'm like, What GPS was you looking at?
I always will use the GPS, even if it's somewhere I've driven hundreds of times, because sometimes it'll tell you the faster route or if there's like a car accident or whatever. But, bro, driving around with Brick was crazy because that motherfucker really know how to go everywhere in LA with no GPS.
Yeah, you around the city, you know the back streets, and some of that GPS make you.
But we in the valley, we on Ventura, we like in Tarzana. I'm like, how did you growing up in the 60s like inform you of where the McDonald's is in Tarzana?
Every McDonald's in the city.
Oh yeah, he's the McDonald's king. They don't know that.
Insane.
We gotta learn them that.
He taught me how to use the app.
Yeah, but shout out to Brick.
He taught me how to use it.
Brick went to Hamilton though. Brick went to Hamilton though, so he know the valley.
From them overhills, on the overhills, they go to them schools like West LA towards that way.
Man, you know Hamilton ain't in the damn
Nah,
valley.
he didn't go to
First of all, it's on the west
Hamilton. He
side.
went to Culver City, bro.
He went to Hamilton.
He went to both. He went to Culver.
My baby mama went to Hamilton.
He was in riots with the homies at Culver, so he did go there too.
Where are the homies from?
From where I'm from.
Where's you from?
They're from
out of here.
Oh, no.
That's wrong. Wrong. Absolutely not.
Yo, but it does.
Absolutely not.
It kind of feels like as quick. Like I just assumed that if I put me, Doughboy, and Mooseman together on the podcast, that it'll all be fine. Starting to see some cracks. That it's like, oh, okay, I could see this trio not necessarily work out.
There's definitely trouble brewing in
I don't
paradise.
feel like it's that serious, and I just want to be on the record. At the end of the day, I ain't got no problems with Moose. I ain't got no issues with him. Like, I speak my mind like he speaks his. I like Palm with him. I think he's a decent guy. I rock with you. I think we got a good dynamic.
Decent is a low bar.
I love you, Moose. I love you.
He's a good guy.
I have no issue.
He's decent, ain't
He's
good
a good
enough.
man.
I think that boat didn't sell, man. You just stand up for him.
Wait,
man.
but now,
916, big
speaking of discrepancies of people that don't like me, let's break down another narrative you tried to come with today, Spody.
What?
Spody, you put it out there that nobody at the No Jumper office likes me. Now, this I'm about to show you.
I sure did.
I'm gonna show you how to break a narrative. Who told you that they don't like me?
Spody was on Clubhouse.
I know he was on Clubhouse.
Oh, you putting
Who don't like me? Who don't like me? Drop the receipts. Let's talk about it.
We don't do that.
Receipt book?
So you telling me more than one person has told you they don't like me?
I didn't say not one person to say that. I just said what I said on there, and then we can go from there. Though.
But where did it go? Where did it come from?
Listen, I want to invoke my Fifth Amendment rights.
So you were on Clubhouse saying nobody likes Doughboy at the office, and I'm asking you who.
You're not about to get no names out of me, no nothing, bro.
Okay.
You wondering how you know me and him.
You gotta learn how to. You gotta learn how to read the room.
We cool. I know I'm cool with Lush. I know I'm cool with Adam. I know I'm cool with Munchie. I know I'm cool with Tam. I know I'm cool with Almighty. I know I'm cool with the whole staff behind the scenes. So who are these phantom people that don't like me?
Are you really?
Yeah.
Are you cool with them or are they cool with you?
Yes. I done had plenty offline conversations with Munchie B. Friday night, just chopping it up.
Okay.
Me and that halfway, I rubbing the wrong way. I got in his DMs. Say, hey, Brian, man, like they was like, all right, man, I understand. I said, man,
I mean, maybe you had them conversations now and you're not rubbing people the wrong way no more. But that's fine though. I mean, you're really not rubbing me the wrong no more.
Right.
Way
He
no more.
never rubbed me the wrong way. He just had his opinion and I shot back with
he
it.
shot back with it?
No, he definitely came in house. He definitely rubbed me the wrong way.
He came in hot.
No, but this is the funny part. This is the funny part how I'm about to break it down for you. Because you're making it seem like I came for you. At the end of the day, Spody.
You told me and the homies that you did.
So hold on. Let's take it back to the Genesis. This all started. The first time I did the news with you, you called me Uncle Tom. That's where it all started. So anything that happens after that is all retribution from shit you said to me. I came there to pod with you. You heard one opinion about me because I said something about the blackface shit. Now, we don't have to rehash that. And then all said, oh, you one of those? Oh, you Uncle Tom. So you started. And then I added on to it and said, hey, next time I come on camera, let's mix it up a little bit. Let's have fun with it. You doubled down and came back with the Igaboo comment. And then now you're trying to paint a narrative that I came for you. I didn't come for you. I just responded when you came for me.
So,
well, your boy Wax said you was coming for him.
Yeah.
No, I was.
Yeah, Wax said it. Yeah.
No. He said that's something that he thought. And let's get that.
No, he said it was fact. He said Moose was coming for him,
and you was coming for Ant. That's
Hey,
what
man,
Wack said.
And that's another thing that I also got to clear up. I also got to understand.
You got to call Wack and clear it up with him.
No, hold on. So this is the thing.
But you're not though, because you're not.
I never say in my working history and the other environments I've been. I'm always working with comedians. I'm always joking. When I say I was talking about the pumpkin seeds, like I just be joking. I just be talking shit. That's why I cleared it up real quick.
What he said. What you mean? That's our swag.
Eating on a podcast is a swag.
That shit ever.
I
mean, that's our fucking swag.
I'm just saying, it's being made to seem like I came for Ant. I didn't. We solid.
Pumpkin seeds, homie.
You know,
Hey, boy.
Pumpkin seeds all over the lips. They
I had a sidebar with Ant, and I told him that was some comedic, funny shit.
Man, we finna get up out this motherfucker tonight, bro. Thanks for watching, man. Sub up to Loso the Big Uno and this channel right here, Loso the Big Uno 2.0. I be live on both of them, man. I only drop videos on this one, though. We got hella shit lined up, hella content, and it gonna keep rolling. Shit, man. Thank y'all for stopping